bring those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. It's the coolest thing I can do. I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. Mm-hmm. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? What's going on with the family? How y'all feeling, man? We back after a couple of days off, much needed, man, but we are back to build on this boxing. Give it its just due how only we do, man. How only we know how to do, man. Y'all know my saying, man. Y'all know the slogan, man. What they lying about today, y'all, what they crying about today. I'm sure it's something, man. It's a full-time job out here. These damn hating content creators, man. We're gonna enjoy this boxing bill. We're gonna get to everything we missed, man. We're gonna dump the phones, all the videos. We're gonna react to everything. We're gonna talk about it all, man. The tweets, the twats, the non-confirmation, the deals. We still waiting. The more narratives, the longer the days go by, the more narratives they push and effort of trying to save face right now, but we're going to get to the bottom of it. We're going to say what's up. Everybody hit that like button on the way in. Sub to the channel. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app. We going to build. Don't be shy. Support your guy because we going to get to it, man. Unlike, much different than what anybody else going to do. You know it. You know how we do over here. Support the truth. We going to get to it. Let's get the likes up. All that good stuff. We going to talk about it, man. Going to talk about it. They crying. Where we at? I think we 5 days left, right, out of that 20. They at 5 days. 5 days, man. Huh? 5 days. Let's say what's up. They be like Smoot. What's good with it, fam? Be like Smoot. Is that Terry Smoot? OT, what's good with it, family? How you feeling? Marcus, my dog, is in the building. Man, you talking about wrenches, man. Where you been at? First things first. Big Mason, what it do? What's good with it? Rich, what's good? Shout out to my dog, Damaris, what's good? I took everybody wrench. I took every wrench, and I had a reason for it. I took every wrench because we had somebody blocking channels and doing a bunch of silliness, man. We sorted that out, but anybody that's here, you know, supporting regularly, gonna have a wrench. It wasn't no just you singled out I removed every moderator from my channel and started over, you know, for obvious reasons. You know, and a lot of times people get these wrenches and they don't even moderate the chat and they don't even support. They just pop in, and that's the only thing they care about is a wrench. When I've been here putting in 40-hour work weeks, just support the grind. The wrench should get right. You can have the wrench back. I don't care about no wrench, but I do care about people supporting and being consistent, actually moderating the chat. I do care about that stuff. Jordan, my dog, was good with it. We fight all night TV. My homie was good with it. Swishers and Doja behind the ass TV. Was good, homie? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, your boy's back, man. I'll just shout out to Dion. What's good, fam? I want to say I appreciate that. I'm going Rogue TV. Once I appreciate everybody reaching out, man. The prayers and the well wishes, man. It was much needed and felt, y'all. Your boy feeling a lot better. And we got some boxing to talk about, man. You know, because they lying. You know, they be lying every day. Not just sometimes. They lying all the time. Carvin, what's good with it? Where we at? Where they at on time, y'all? What they about 5 days and ticking? You know, 5 days and ticking. I told y'all this was gonna get like this. I don't expect nothing to change within the next few days, to be honest with you, the way it's looking. You know, the way it's looking. We all we wanted from the start was confirmation that we was getting one of these fights. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't picky about which one, right? We was cool either way. You know what I mean? It became different when they started, you know, fake harassing Shakur Stevenson on the internet. They thought they had one, and they literally walked themselves. It's like setting yourself up to walk the plank. That's what they're doing right now. They walking the plank. Either way you go in the water, it's a shark waiting for you, man. Call it what you want. It's just going to beat down, going to come in different fashions, huh? You know what I mean? But either way you go, man, you're walking the plank, and it's a tough fight to me. No matter where you go, it's just a matter of which one of those tough fights you're going to take. And you know what's funny? It's funny to me how fans are like clueless. You got a fighter that has put out who he going to fight, repeated the list all across the social media space, right? And now it's time to make a decision, and they kind of dragging their ass, and it's more blaming the fighters. Oh, man, you know, Keyshawn said he want more than 25%. We knew this was coming, but I just want to point out, if in fact if it is true that he asking for more than 25%, they can negotiate with the time that's remaining, or he could try to all the way up until, you know, these last remaining days expire. Then once they go to the purse bid, it is what it is. But we already seen this shit coming a mile away. I just hope that we can get a real answer in the next couple of days, because it's a lot of confusion on their side, man, because they going back and forth with Corey again. Shakur is telling me, I've been signed my part. You know what it is, right? So it's like, what's really going on? Because I'm not, you know, they still tweeting and going at Shakur. If Shakur's not who you fighting, then why are you talking about it? You know, Devin Haney had made a post the other day, and he's saying, y'all got to stop trying to read between the lines. He'll make the announcement soon. My thing is this, y'all. If we know for 100% it's Keyshawn, why do we got to read between the lines? Why do we need to really wait for the announcement? Because your fans are hell-bent and sold on it being Keyshawn Davis 100%. You can't say that that's the guy that's next, and then when the fight don't happen, you conveniently come up with, oh, he was asking for more than 25%. It's the same old song and dance, man. And you just got to be smart enough, real enough to catch on to it, because they be full of it. You get what I'm saying? They really do. Shout out to MLC. What's good, homie? Man, say Keyshawn needed to sign for the Shakur fight, and now Bill's saying they're gonna move on. Oh yeah, talking about something sign or we'll move on, bro. Move on. Like y'all ain't hurting nobody. Y'all gonna be on the sidelines. You know what I'm saying? Keep taking opponents off the table for your son. See how that work out. You get me? Rich was good with it. Go the key route. I don't know, man. It's interesting. I really don't know, Rich, because it's tricky. Like in terms of like who gonna be available, what date, what month is he looking to return? Right? Is it gonna be like a September, October? You know what I mean? But I think anything outside of one of these top guys, they're gonna complain anyway, Rich. So with the way you see guys moving, this is why I don't complain about who he be fighting, but I can't narrow it down. Right? He sound like he don't want to fight Rayo. Sound like he want a bigger fight. Get what I'm saying? He is saying this Devin Haney stuff as well. So they both back talking it. So I just want to see it. You get me? I want to know what decision is Devin Haney gonna make and what's really the holdup. But the smoke and mirrors, man, that shit about to run out. The rubber about to meet the road. These days running by. I'm telling you, them 20 days. I told you them 20 days were gonna fly. Man, we less than a week out. And they still seem to me on their behalf, on their side, undecided about who they're gonna fight. The reason why I haven't much worry or concern for Shakur because he already solidified his deal. If he was still, not only waiting for a confirmation of a deal, but trying to solidify an opponent too, I'd be concerned for him too. But the fact that they, willingly, or they got their deal done and Dana White willingly, put out there to the fans that they paid him all this money. So they gonna have to make it work. You get what I'm saying? If you and Devin, that's the difference between their situations for right now until that deal for Devin gets announced, right? It seemed like Shakur is more on stable ground, right? They already worked some things out. So now they got to go ahead and make it make sense, right? The end got to justify the means. So you paid them all this money, like you said. Now y'all got to do your job and go find an opponent that's going to make it worth the while. So I think he could, I ain't going to lie, I think he could sit comfortably and just chill and let the business work itself out, right? Because he do got options, right? From 35 to 40 in a potential dead fight, depending on how that business work out. So I think if you Shakur, you got some options. So and he could just sit in the cut and chill. You know what I'm saying? The only thing with Loma is he is 38, I think now, coming off the surgery, back surgery, inactivity. I ain't heard much from him. You know what I mean? We read the reports, but we ain't seen nothing from Loma, man. He ain't said nothing. So I wonder how much is he really vested in coming back. You know what I'm saying? We gonna really see him again. Read between the lines, but he continues to get the Haney's material for their narratives. Man, you get what I'm saying? What do you mean read between the lines? It's like you're telling us stuff and then saying don't read between the lines. And you already said in the comment section that it was Keyshawn next. So my issue is like if that's the thing, then if that's the fight, then why should anybody have to read between the lines? Why are you telling Shakur to do this? Or are we gonna move on? Ain't you fighting Keyshawn? What do you mean you gonna move on? What are you gonna move on in the future? Like, you get me? None of this stuff makes sense to me. You get what I'm saying? Pugilism was good, homie. Frustrated with Key waiting for purse bid. Both Haney and Key will get more money in the purse bid. This isn't a Sandor Martin fight. It's going. But you know what? He might feel like it's risky pugilism. Who knows? I thought they could, if they negotiated something before this deal, they could end up with better money. I feel like if it go to the purse bid, that might lower the chance. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. We gonna see though, because it's happening, yo. We'll fight Boots. After Bill said Dad can't beat Boots because of the third round versus Sandra. P. Hunter, stupid sound, confident Boots is next. This is from another place. They say like Bill, a little quiet lately. Yeah, he been a little quiet. Something got to be working. Take the 25% of purse bid. Did Devin keep the belt? Yeah, it wouldn't be. Yeah, because they wouldn't strip him. It wouldn't be on him. They wouldn't strip him for that. They wouldn't strip him for that. But the question is he gonna be able to hold on to that belt 6'8" if he actually fight Key? And that's the answer to that is no. So that's what's been making everything so confusing, right? Because on one end they put a lot of eggs in the basket of the Shakur Stevenson conversation, and then on the other side it's like, well, we holding on to the belt. They trying to, I don't know. It's like they holding on for dear life right now, man. And I could only imagine why nothing has been announced yet. You get me? Like this is crazy. I expected something different. I wonder, and it's like it's no mention of it neither. It's like it ain't no mention. Like Zuffa ain't saying shit. Like you don't Dana White, you don't hear nobody mentioning. Like, is they gonna sign the man or what? That's just that's what's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to look crazy. It's starting to look crazy. Man, it's starting to look crazy. Shout out to Sunchild. What's good, homie? Mag, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, man. Hey, I don't care. I ain't here to defend. We just here to talk boxing. Hey, that's my guy. And in the ring, I ain't defending all the talking points, the narratives. Let them have at it, man. We talking the real boxing over here. They could keep doing what they doing. You know that they so it's so real. It get to the point where they don't even talk no real boxing at all. It's just a bunch of repetitive, redundant stuff. I don't be listening to dudes no more. For real. But like I said, man. This is Bill, and let me pull up the little tweet from these two that Bill, 40 mil bill. 40 mil bill. 40 mil bill. See the Haney channel jump back the cord, but Devin's supposed to be fighting Tszyu. Yo, I don't get it. I just don't get it, fam. I don't get it. So this is what Cord said. I got the Ariel Helwani interview from Shakur. We about to pull that up in a second. We got 60 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. We back to this grind, man. The grind don't stop, and we back to it. He said, see, Bill said Devin Haney doesn't need to drop anything first. Sign the 144 bout agreement or DHP moves on. Sound like a baby. Stop being a baby, Bill. And you know what? This is what's wrong with the way they go about it. Like this shit to me don't. Like, who do you think you would be hurting if you moved on, right? Like, let's just put this in perspective. You move on. You sound like you're giving people ultimatums. Don't nobody care. Move on, bro. People told you that from the rip. You know what I'm saying? But you insisted on this shit. You insisted on this, right? You insisted on this. This same 144 that had you tripping before. You know what I'm saying? That same 144 that had you tripping. Hold on. 144 cool today? Hold on, y'all.
So I think that it's a great fight at 147 pounds when they're ready to go. At 147 pounds if that's what they want to do. But we're not going down no more pounds.
Okay. So there y'all have it. They're not going down. We're not going.
Them receipts hit a little different. We not going down no more pounds. That's what they want to do. Bend the knee. Dre, what's good with it, homie? Bend the knee. Did he fold y'all? They said they wasn't doing it, G, but nah, this is what Cord says. So look, at the end of the day, I just want to see it on both sides. Whatever they talk about is sign, like hopefully a fight materializes. It's a great fight for boxing. We need it. They done enough back and forth. This shit is sell itself. So enough animosity there. It's enough trash talk there. It's a backstory. It's history, right? Y'all been floating around this fight, flirting with the idea of this fight for years, right? So why not give it to the people now on either side? You know what I'm saying? I just want to see a great fight. I'm tired of the dumb stuff. Look, he's saying shit signed, fam. You know who I'm with. I don't know what you talking about, Bill. He said, he was mine. Court said he was minding his he was minding his business. You know what I'm saying? Fam said he was minding his business, G. Trolling can only last for so long. Either it's me or Keith, lose either way. Now make y'all decision. That's all we've been saying. 5 days and counting. Blaze, what up? What up? You know what I mean? Radio was good with it, my dog. How you feeling? So look, just want to see what the decision gonna be. Make a decision. You know what I'm saying? I think you get the fans a good fight. I think you get the respect. You get the attention of the fans either way. You get me? People just want to see you fight somebody good and vice versa, right? You know what I mean? Preferably it's your core at this point you want to play. Like y'all trolled this long, like, or you're going to pull the trigger or what y'all waiting on? You know what I'm saying? Dana White, quiet, man. I ain't hearing no mention of nothing about Haney, man. Was they signing over there or what? What's going on? Official, everything. My dog was good with it, fam. Core wins if Haney wants Zuffa out. If it happens to be valued higher on the purse bid, it'll go to Keish. Shakur Zuffa sets the bottom line. I'm telling you, pugilism. It's what it's seeming like. Big workout. All right, man. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Shout out to my guys. So look, I just want to see y'all figure it out, man. Y'all done went back and forth enough. We done seen all the tweets, the twats, the ducks. You know what I'm saying? We just want to see who you gonna fight, bro. My guy said him under them lights. G, huh? Said you want to come in 100, cuz 180, cuz 180 pounds, G. Said cuz 180 pounds, G. Cuz 180. I ain't tripping though. I'm him. I mean, you sharpening up your tools. Shout out to ETB, my dog. What's good with it, homie? How you feeling, bro? Ain't even cheat himself. He picks anything other than Shakur Key. Yeah. I don't think the people gonna go for it. They gonna be pissed. They ain't gonna like it. This era of boxing is more. Yeah, I mean, it just seems that way because it's social media. But nah, these dudes fight. We talking about some of the most accomplished, man. It's easy for it to come off that way because they gonna always talk more than they fight. Think about it. Even if you fought 3 times a year, think about how many months left out of that year. You get me? You're gonna see a lot of talking throughout boxing. This is my thing about the talking. Shout out to Everything Boxing. As long as when you get into the ring, you standing on business, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with you. Talk your talk. You know what I'm saying? I know everything ain't up to the fighters, but I know what you can control is how you show up on fight night, the work you put in the gym, how consistent you be. Don't let yourself get out of shape. You stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. I'm cool with all that. That's why I don't mind the trash talking, because if the best fighters in the world can go back and forth, then nobody should be talking, right? But it is what it is. It's all good. Hopefully this talk do lead to a fight, though. You feel me? Hopefully all this talk lead to fights from one of these guys, because I just want to see it once and for all. Put it to bed. You know what I mean? I think this shit been dragged out long enough. Let's just be honest. Like, I ain't siding with nobody but the truth. I just want to see the fight. This was news to me. Court said he been signed something. So look, whatever that is that he signed, I want to see that materialize into a fight. I don't want it to be dragged out for another month and they still talking about who he gonna fight. You get me? Time to make a decision. And they next move got to be a smart move and one of their best moves for real. Cause say you do walk down the alley of a Keyshawn Davis and fight him. Say you lose. That's a gamble, right? Same thing with Core. But either way, if you win, it's only up for you. You know what I'm saying? You beat either of these guys, then you continue to make your run. You get what I'm saying? I think this is what you in it for, right? You said you fighting the absolute best. You want to prove yourself, legacy this. You want to make the money too. I think Shakur gets you both of those. So that's a no-brainer. So it comes down to what can you work out and what do you really want? What do you want the most, right? Who do you want to fight the most? Like, and stop making it seem like it's 100% up to those two dudes who you fight next. It's not up to them, because you can't blame both guys on both sides. And this is why I don't respect the way they've been running it running this particular play, because they have people manipulated to thinking they fighting both of these guys. What's the point of keep doing videos on them if you only fight one? You only could fight one at a time. You trying to make him come off as so much as some type of bully or Debo that you make it almost seem as if he can fight more than one person at a time. Negotiate one fight for you not make it to the other fight. You get what I'm saying? You out here playing around. I said this before, you playing with the people's time, man. Make a fight, G. I mean, we get it. You in shape. We get it. You hitting the bag hard. Like, all right. So what? Are y'all fighting or what? Which one of y'all gonna fight? All this playing games on the internet, man. Or DHP moves on. How would it make sense? Your sunset is the biggest fight in boxing, but all it takes is for him not to agree on your terms and you willing to walk away. You speaking for DHP, but at the end of the day, the last time you spoke for Devin in that clip, you said something about we not going down no more pounds. Now to today is 144 and bout agreements and stuff. So y'all kind of need him in a sense to make a quality fight. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all put yourselves in that situation where you need it, because had you not ever said nothing about no $100 million deal or something worth more than $100 million, then people wouldn't be speculating so much, right? And you put pressure on yourself, because if somebody's going to pay you that kind of money, then it's no brainers. Like, it's only going to be the top tier guys you would think that they looking to put you in there with, especially in your next fight. for that to even start to make sense. So you think about it, if he would have left that, you know, kept that to himself, you know what I mean, kept that close to the vest and not even spoke on it, people wouldn't even know about it. Think about it. And I don't think nobody would be asking as many questions as they asking now. What's up with the Zufus situation? So it's like it's taking a while, man. Having the dream Haney back in business. Dude always get in shape, man. That dude he work hard as hell, man. Find that 147 while he's still trying to make fights at 40 and 35. Yeah, that's the reason I think he's not trying to go to this fifth weight class. Yeah, absolutely, Marcus. That's on par with what he's always said. He said that's gonna be like his last weight class. Like, you don't figure that's gonna be your last weight class right now. You figure still some other fights you can make down there before you get to that last spot. So you're exactly right. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. He said 180 and cut, 47 to 44 is nasty. I'm telling you, Isaiah, it's what these dudes put themselves through because he said he a fat kid at heart and he blows up in between them fights. You know what I'm saying? And people just watch the video. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Telling you, watch the video. That all that shit changed, man. All that shit changed. I'm not, you know what? We building today. I'm ignoring all foolishness. We're gonna just build, man. I took my days off, and again, shout out to everybody. Sent a text, a message, and said prayers for your boy. I appreciate y'all. Let's get right back into this cook. On the narrow path, what it do, homie? And y'all gotta go. If you tired of something, if you tired of this and you tired of that, this ain't the place to be tired of it. Go get in Devin Haney comments. Go get in Bill Haney comments. Tell them you tired of the manipulation. Tell them you tired of them dragging their ass about who they gonna fight. Tell them you tired of the narratives. Don't come here and be tired, because we here for the truth, and that's what we do over here. So I ain't never tired of telling the truth and making sense out of this stuff that everybody's pushing down our throats. Devin Haney is a top guy, but at the end of the day, he got a decision to make. You can't continue to push narratives that try to hold everybody that's a contemporary of yours in a negative light. You can't have two fighters ducking you at the same time. At the end of the day, which fight are you going to try to make? Because you out here playing with the people. Sitting here talking about DHP do this, are they moving on? Like, don't nobody give a damn. We'll move on then. That's what I'm saying. We've been on this. Like, these dudes, we just want to see the fights, preferably the one that you saying you gonna make the most, right? You pushing, you force feeding this shit down our throat. Go in there and get in there with them then. DHP doesn't need to drop anything. You do need to drop it, and that's a lie right there. So again, don't come over here and be tired. Go to their comments. Be tired of Bill saying shit like this. Because we always hear when the WBO president specifically said, there ain't no exemptions. They ain't making no exemptions. If you don't fight Keyshawn Davis next, you will be stripped of the belt. Simple and plain. So what do you mean you don't got to drop nothing first? And that's the thing, see? It's the little wordplay. He never said drop it first. He said he'll sign it first, then you drop it after, because that's what's going to have to happen anyway. You're not even honest enough to tell the people that. I keep it 100, man. I ain't got no reason to lie. I ain't getting paid. I would never lie. Get up here and lie. Make this shit make sense, fam. That's what I'm saying. Who are you fighting? You doing all this? Think about something. Why are you moving on from this fight if Keyshawn is next? Because that's what Devin said. What we talking about? So who really out here confusing the people? Y'all only can fight one person at a time, man. You better pick, make the right choice. I'm telling you, because both of them look like rough choices now that I look at it. I'm telling you, all this playing y'all doing, okay? Playing around, bro. You gonna mess around and not get no fight. What you want to be out the ring for more than a year? Huh? What you want, man? I'm telling you, go ahead and play. Yeah, they could have waited, bro. They could have just waited and chilled, but they had to force it. Marcus, now look what position they in. Now y'all been forcing it. Now you get what you looking for. Shout out to Sports Predictions, my dog. What's good, fam? Definitely not getting around Keyshawn without losing the belt. That's all we saying in Sports Predictions. We don't really care. I'm not here to dash on the man, but it's every day I wake up, it's the same stuff. Now y'all pushing in Keyshawn 120, more than 25%. Who's telling y'all this stuff? DHP? Another narrative, so y'all go right to y'all channels and push it. They know exactly what they doing and how to do it. I gotta give it to them. They know how to work their audience and their support system, because they love playing in y'all face. They love playing in y'all face, man. Everybody's scared of them. You know what I'm saying? Just just to end up in there with a lesser guy and strip to be crazy. I'm telling you, like get in there and make a fight. I just want to see it, man. The boxing fans win. Both Devin Haney and Shakur or Keyshawn, depending on how you mix it up. Whichever one of those fights, the fighters will win. Boxing will win. We could argue about who's going to win and who's going to lose. It's all good. But I think now it's time for them to just make a fight for real and be honest with the people. Now, we know what y'all saying y'all want, but what are y'all doing behind the scenes? Because y'all not on the same page. Your son saying, Keyshawn, you telling Shakur y'all going to move on. Seem like you more vested in the Shakur Stevenson fight than the Keyshawn Davis fight. I'm not hearing the right stuff, right? It's very easy to try to, he want more than 25%. So what do that mean? Are you going to fight him or not? Like, this shit is just clown behavior, man. It's silly the way they're going about this right now. You know what I'm saying? It's silly, man. Just responding back to Shakur and say he was wasting his time. Bill always saying a bunch of shit, man. BVO was good, fam. He always who wasting who time when they out here. He told y'all from the rip that he was gonna get both of these dudes on the same contract. So who was wasting who time from the rip? From the rip, fam. Like from the rip, he been telling y'all this stuff. Who still ain't get their deal announced? Who still ain't signed the Zuffa yet? Who's still out here talking about the reason they deal ain't announced is because Keyshawn ain't signed to fight him yet? Like, think about that. All that confusion coming from there. They'd have left Core alone, like he said, then they wouldn't be in this situation. And that's what he said, As soon as I open my mouth again, now it's like, y'all get quiet. And he told Billy, he said, hey, Billy boy, ring, ring. You know what I'm saying? So, Billy boy, man, what y'all on, man? You get me? What y'all on, G? What y'all on? I think WL and people that got Key in the man position will allow Key to not fight for that belt rather than Devin. Yeah, man, I think he in position for it either way, 6'8". I think he in position anyway. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, hit the like button, man. I know y'all, hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's get 100 likes easy in the building, man. We back today. We early. We gonna cook on it, man. We're just trying to sort out the mess that they made, bro. The mess that they made. Hold on. Got some more. Let me see before I get to this interview, man. 180 says all right. You know what I'm saying? He already know dudes be huge. Trying to act like they not, man. Y'all gonna come in here big as a house. Get me dudes want to be in here big as a house. Yeah, he did say he was minding his business. Everybody hit that like button. We got over 70 people in the building. I always speaking to Keyshawn, but never try to fight him. Yeah, that situation, he couldn't get he wanted a certain amount of money for that fight, and they wasn't giving it. So he had to move on. We were talking about Shakur and him. I'm telling you, bro, this shit is crazy. He said he won 82. Yeah, he think he won 80. They fools, bro. They just say, I'm telling you, they say anything. Hey, look, this sums it up in a nutshell. Sums it up in a nutshell, fam. Sums it up. What Jay told y'all. What Jay told y'all. What he tell y'all? 2 double barrels. What he tell y'all? What he tell y'all, fam? This just sums it up, man. Double barrels pointed at you, fam. Which way do you want it, man? We could do this the hard way, or we could do this the hard way. Like, which way? Yeah, you get out here playing this shit. yeah, he want more than 25%. Sign about agreement, or we moving on. Bro, not making, like, look, watch this. Let's entertain this for a second. Keyshawn wants more than 25%, right? So as a result, they don't make that fight. Shakur Stevenson signed but didn't sign the bout agreement, so they move on, right? So they don't make that fight. So what do you do? Who do you think that hurts more? Keyshawn got 15 fights and he'll just go on and fight somebody else and keep building. It would be no real, I don't think he won't be slowed down. His progress, it will just be business as usual. Get a fight with somebody else and just continue to build. Shakur Stevenson got options at 35 and 40. I'm pretty sure he could find somebody to fight. But where does that leave you when all your unifications dried up, and then you don't get to fight the guys that's from 40 coming up to 47, or even the 44 fight with Shakur. What do you do then? That's why I say, man, like with Core hit it perfectly on the head. It's like it's only so long y'all can keep trolling. Because what he's saying to me hold more weight because he's being very, very specific with you. He tagged you directly and told you, come on, man, I've been signed. You know who I'm with. Said I was minding my business. You get what I'm saying? Well, y'all keep mentioning my name, trying to get buzz. He said, talking about the fake list y'all made up. Then he said, now I answered. Ring, ring, Billy boy. Come on, Billy. You know? Don't stop looking for the Twitter trolls to do all the fighting for you. Make that fight behind the scenes if that's what you want. Because I'm cool either way. I want to see either one of them. Take my money. Take my money for either one of these fights. It's a damn good fight either way, bro. The fans win. That's what I said. Fans win. You make either fight, Billy boy. Get me? Bill mad as hell, bro. It's just his ass just be pissed. You mad at court? Now you mad at court. Let me find out you mad at court now. Now you mad at court. Billy boy. Says the fighters say want to fight everybody and don't fight none of them. I'm telling you, and then blame everybody for why the fight didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Then blame everybody for why the fight didn't happen, bro. Shit is diabolical, fam. These dudes really, really terrible, yo. Every day it's the same shit. Manipulation at its finest, bro. Hold on, let me pull this joint up, man. We gonna get to the interview, y'all, in a minute. Y'all hit that like button. We just getting started, though. Weight check coming around. Right. They know why. They know why. Ain't trying to check them weights. Doing all they tweet any other time. Soon as somebody says step on that scale, shit got quiet. Got crickets. Big Dre. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, my dog. I appreciate you. You already know we back in the building. Back in full effect. Come on. Get this up, y'all. Billy boy. Cord calling him. He calling Bill Billy. That man a fool. Boy got his agua on deck. Get back to this show. Get to Billy. What's up, man? What's up? All right, I think this is it right here. This my thing. At some point in time, yo, you gonna have to take accountability for why things don't go your way. You can't spend your career blaming everybody else, fam. That shit's stupid. Get what I'm saying? At some point, you gotta just be real with yourself and the people. I'm tired of this same old, this one ain't doing. He wasting this time. You wasted our time when you told us you could put two fighters on the same contract. I'm never letting that go, by the way. Never. Y'all want to talk about wasting time. That's the biggest wasted time ever. Keyshawn talking about whooping your son ass. You keep asking Keyshawn about Shakur. Now Jay Prince. You would think you would be asking Shakur, the key about Jay. Hey, man, why don't you put Jay on the phone and let the boss speak? Something like that. Nah, you ain't do that. You continue to try to negotiate directly with the fighters like we stupid enough to believe that when you make either of these fights, it's going to be without Jay being involved. If he manages them, that's foolish to even try to even make anybody believe that that's how it go. That's that ridiculousness that y'all be on, though. That's all I'm saying. That be that crazy shit that y'all be on. Talking about all these sign this, sign that, contract this. He said, yeah, you him, and you been tripping, wasting my time. Man, my thing is this, right? My thing is this. If he's wasting your time, how is he wasting your time if Keyshawn Davis is next? You get what I'm saying? I thought it's Keyshawn next. Why do it even matter? Like what he done? Like, am I saying it wrong? Am I saying it wrong? Because it's like on one end you saying you're not dropping the belt. So if you're not dropping the belt, that means you are fighting Keyshawn. But then on the flip end, you're telling him to, sign the bout agreement or DHP moving on. You're telling him you're wasting our time. Like, you're wasting your time, but I thought you already had the for sure fight coming up, which was Keyshawn Davis, because Devin Haney said you already know who next. He was saying Keyshawn, am I right? Am I missing something, y'all? Shout out to Bud Cheddar. B. Hayes, my dog. What's good with it? You feel me? Shit not making sense. Are you wasting your own time? Because again, you was the one talking about fighting them back to back, and you said the little brother first. So won't you go fight him and stop playing that? That's all I'm saying. You the one playing. Wasting your own time. You get what I'm saying? Which I got 5 days left. BA said 3. If I miscounted, pardon me, y'all. If it's 3 days left, that's even crazier. Because I don't expect nothing to change. Shit gonna go right to purse bid while y'all out here pump faking like the next fight is gonna be Shakur. That's all I'm saying. Fight your next guy. I don't care which one of them it is. Fight him. Just want to see a good fight. I think we win either way. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate you putting the color in the chat. So looking like Shakur. Might have signed that deal with Zuffa. That bill was talking about Devin was supposed to get to me. So, hey, I've heard a couple people suggest that. I ain't gonna lie, Marcus. I heard a couple people suggest it. It makes you wonder. Things that make you go, right? Kind of make you wonder a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Do make you wonder. Do make you wonder just a bit. Like, cause it's like, I don't know. It's like you hear the rumors, but then you see the results. With them, you just heard the rumors and then no results. And then you don't hear it. It don't even sound like they about to make another deal. Do it? Like, I don't know. It don't even feel like another deal is coming. Damn sure ain't about to be no 100 million. Maybe if he ain't signed first and they would have got there first, but I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, man. This shit. Shout out to Kellen. He said, hold up. The key on the list was the hold up. Oh, they saying Keyshawn is asking for more than 25%. That's what they saying. I just wish we could get that information somewhere and it'd be valid. Shout out to Clone. What's good, fam? All is good on my end, man. I'm feeling a lot better, man. Appreciate the family. But yeah, man, I don't know. Just looking like the same mess. It don't look like they got no progress. They ain't made no progress. I don't care who y'all want to blame. You want to blame Shakur and say he ducking? That's why the fight ain't happen. Cool. You want to blame it and say Keyshawn? That's on you. Yeah, that's what you on. That's what you on. For me, it just seemed like, and I'm gonna be as straightforward as possible. It seemed like the business still ain't worked itself out yet. Seemed like maybe they're utilizing this time to see what situation make the most sense to pursue. That's the only sense I can make out of it. Nothing is etched in stone but Shakur's deal. But their next fight, I think, is still in the air. Their deal being announced, obviously, still in the air. So I think it's some uncertainty on their side. So they could try to make it look like, oh, it's everybody else. But I still got the same question. Even if Shakur signs a bout agreement, what's stopping y'all next deal from being announced? It shouldn't even matter. If they're gonna rock with you, they're gonna rock with you, right? I don't see it being like, man, the only way we announcing this deal, man, you gotta get one of these fights or else. And if it is, then that's crazy. That's a wild stipulation to bet your next deal on somebody willingly negotiating with you, knowing how you've done in the past. It's sketchy, man. You get what I'm saying? Seem like they done that, man. You better hope they still got the bank. You better hope they ain't closed the bank. Better hope Zoof ain't closed the bank, fam. Shout out to Earth Angel. How you feeling, Queen? He said, Devin, such a high commodity. But Zuffa beating down his door seems closed to me. Hey, Earth Angel, man, did they close the vote or what, fam? Like, what's going on? 25% of what was on the table is limited resources right now. I'm telling you, bro, this ain't Sandor Martin. It ain't Sandor. But that's one of the reasons why it won't happen. It could not happen because he ain't a guy like Sandor. He even more dangerous. I don't know. My thing is my question would be, because I think a lot of them getting in the ring is dependent on what kind of money they can get for themselves, just like any other fighter. But my question is, does the Keyshawn Davis fight bring the money he's looking for? We know what kind of risk to a degree. It brings a risk for sure, but does it bring the money that he looking for? Will he be able to get and secure the money he looking for? It's very similar to Sandor Martin. It was the same thing. Nobody wanted to bid on the fight. He ended up vacating, right? Similar situation. Who's going to bid on this fight? And yeah, man, I don't know if this mean anything, but did y'all peep that the zone is out here posting Devin Haney highlights? You know what I'm saying? Like, or not so much highlights, his training videos. I just thought that stood out. Maybe I'm looking into that too much, but out of all things, like, you expect Fight Hype, Fight Hub and stuff to share the videos, but the zone posted that. Like, I wonder what that's about. Because you got the zone, Tyrant, Golden Boy, then you got PVC essentially working together, right? I wonder why they posting his highlights. It's just something to think about. You know what I mean? Is they saying, is they trying to tell us something? Yeah, they ordered the June 30th. Shout out to BAs. I feel like they're turkey. Dana doing that on purpose to humble the Haneys. They see everything. Yeah, I would love to know, like, damn, I ain't gonna lie. I thought they would have had the announcement already. I would like to know what's the hold up, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I mean? I want to know what they optimistic about which fight being made next. Because to get neither fight and then blame both of the fighters is going to be diabolical. Y'all better not try that play. Y'all better not try that play, fam. Do not end up not fighting either one and then say, yeah, well, we tried here and this and that. Then we tried there, this and that. Man, y'all better not miss out of both of these fights, man. Make them happen, man. I don't know what y'all got to do, but y'all got to make them happen. Think on the DAZN commercial. Make you wonder, though, right? Because that's not par for the course, right, Omar? That's not something you see every day, right? You get what I'm saying? That's not something you see all the time. Of course, the DAZN was trying to sign him too. Yeah, I see people going at him about him not signing back to or not signing the DAZN or whatever the case. Said they came late. Said they was coming with some good money. They came a little late to the party. Paramount and TNT just gonna bid versus each other while they're under the same umbrella at this blockbuster merge in September. Telling you, man, her DHP was in negotiations with DAZN for exclusive fights. Rights like TL, nice. Shout out to Blaze. That's nice. That's not a bad idea. Hey, Blaze, maybe that's why they DAZN. You get me? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why DAZN. You see, that's why I said I knew it was something to that. I watch a lot of like boxing and the pages and stuff, but when you just randomly see DAZN post Devin Haney working out, bro, it stand out to you, fam. It's something about it that just stand out. It's like, you keep scrolling, but it be in the back of your mind, like, that y'all gonna be working together. In other words, right? No big secret, like he could possibly be doing some business with them. And then you mention that, and I'm like, I could see that being a reality. You know what I mean? Eddie got too much of his own to offer DHP, money they want. Yeah, man. Shout out to Charles Grant. He said, just don't think Devin should have to come to catchweights to fight Shakur and give up the belt. I mean, that's the situation he put himself in, Charles. Nobody forcing him. He don't have to. You know what I'm saying, Charles? He shouldn't have to. I get you, but he don't have to. That's on him. That would be a decision he made because it's like it's the same as Shakur don't have to go to 47 right now because he up there, right? So what do they do if they're going to fight meet in the middle? So Devin don't got to do it. The question is if he want to make that sacrifice to make this specific fight right now, then that's the way to get it, right? Because Shakur ain't coming all the way up. You get what I'm saying? Just like he ain't going all the way down, right? So it's like that's the only way I think it can happen. But he don't have to do it. He can just choose to try to make the Keyshawn fight. And if that don't work, then move on to the next thing. But they've been so adamant about wanting to fight Shakur, it just seemed like go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and do it. Create a bidding war between Zone and Zuffa. If they could, but I wonder. It'll be tough to see that happening though, because I don't think he in demand that much for them to. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. They all know just price checking. Yeah, said course said Zone offer him a huge exclusive deal, so he didn't take it out. They came too late. Facts. He did say that. Yeah, they came a bit late with it, so they ain't make it to the party. But a bidding war would be crazy. I mean, that could only work out in his favor, but I don't think he moved the needle in that regard to have them going back and forth. The reason I say this, I'm not saying DAZN wouldn't be willing to deal with him or work with him now, but if there's any truth to the things that Eddie Hearn was saying, I don't see why they would be willing to go too much out of their way to do business with him, unless they feel like his market value has increased since the last time they did any business. Then maybe it's some benefit there, but I don't know. Not sure. It's just crazy how all of this time went by and we ain't really hearing nothing but the same narratives. It's kind of corny. Make it a little weak, man. They need at least an announcement by now. I already got the other two fighters out. Maybe that DAZN was trying to buy back. Keyshawn fight the WHP. That's why they want to keep Keyshawn at 25. I would love to know what's the story with that, man. And I told you I got to get back in touch with his coach again. See if he want to come chop it up, because see if he can provide any clarity to what's going on at all. Because I hate about boxing. Sometimes you'll hear a lot from one side and nothing from the other, so it'd be too lopsided. I be wanting to really know what's going on, because I don't want to be up here just talking the wrong information. I want to see these fights. I want to see which guy is really standing on what they saying, but I'm tired of all the blame game. That's why I just be wanting to see what's really going on. I'll be wanting to know what's really going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, technique was good with him. He said top rank wins the purse bid. He can take care of Keyshawn at a later date. Yeah. Probably, from what I understand, it could be worse off for Debo if it go all the way to the purse bid. Get what I'm saying? So just gonna have to sit back and see. But we're gonna keep rolling, man. I want to get to the Ariel Helwani interview, man. We're gonna keep building, y'all. Y'all days, man. The time running short though. Shakur vs. Antoine October. I prefer this. Shout out to Teach. Yeah, he already ducked Antoine. I'm gonna get on that in a bit too, man. That was crazy. That's crazy that they pushing that stuff right now. It's wild what they be doing out here in this YouTube land. Let's get this up here, y'all. Let's get this up and going. I wouldn't mind seeing Gary Antoine though, but you gotta look. Yeah, well, you know what? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? What could happen? He said, "Why'd you get a fight no one expecting? Like it's like a clone, like a good one or a bad one, a good one or a bad fight we ain't expect. Sometimes that could be good. Which one though? A good one or a bad one? Hopefully, if they give people something that they ain't expected, don't be a bad fight type thing. You know what I'm saying?" I've just been on this so much because, like, again, they push so much stuff out there, fam. Like, you just get tired of it, and you just got to combat some of it. You get tired of just this one-sidedness everywhere you go. You just hear all this BS that be going on, and none of it be making no damn sense. There we go. Police join up purse bid structure and can lowball Devin. Yup. That's what I'm saying, Big Dre. That's what I'm saying. Thought it was better that they try to work out something now before the 20 days expired.
The day is here. One of my absolute favorites in the world of combat sports. And
you know what I'm saying? It don't seem like that's the route they about to go. Seem like I don't know, to be honest. All right, because on one end, it seemed like that they just going to let the time run out and let that just do what it do. Let it just go to purse bid. That's what it would appear to me. Then on the other end, they making it sound like it's something that's going on with them and Shakur, and they could fight him, but he got to sign a bout agreement or they move on. Shakur out his own mouth, he said he signed his part. He been signed his part. He said, you know who I'm with. And that's the thing. See, that's another thing about what he just said in that tweet right there, right? You know who I'm with. We do know that, right? You see who I'm with. We do see that. But who is the other guy with? And is that truly what's stopping either of these fights from being finalized, right? Or is it how is them being still like a promotional free agent at this point impacting either fight being made? I'm just trying to ask real boxing questions, not no narrative driven. He's ducking. He want more money. He this, he that. I don't know about none of that. I would like to know how much their current fight being made next is being impacted by the fact that they free agents right now. You know what I'm saying? So he said that you see who I'm with, but who are they with, right? Who are they with? Who's backing them, right? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. And how much is that slowing down? How much is that getting in the way of any fight being made for them? Not just these two fights, any fight. You get what I'm saying? Everybody at the light
found out last week that he is not only the newest member of Zuffa Boxing, but by far their biggest signing to date, the pound for pound great, the pride of Brick City, the pride of Newark, New Jersey. Shakur Stevenson is here to talk about it all. Is he there? Yes. Hello, Shakur. How are you, my man?
What's good, my guy?
It's good to talk to you. Thank you for doing this. Congratulations on the signing. I have a million questions for you, and it's not going to get contentious like with these other interviews that you're doing, all right? I'm not going to disrespect you.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
You know that. By the way, work or shoot those interviews. Work, that's a wrestling term. Work would be fake, shoot would be real.
Like you said, work or shoot, and shoot is real, shoot.
Like Shannon disrespecting you like that. That's legit.
Oh yeah, that was real. That was real. That's how he truly felt. He got exactly what he was looking for.
Which was what?
I mean, he feel like I'm this boring fighter, but I feel like that I'm a very entertaining fighter, and I'm a hell of a fighter. So I don't know why he be talking the way that he do, but he understood that I'm one of the top level fighters in the sport.
Everybody hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. We got 80 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Ryan from the 6, my dog, said maybe the Haney's going to let it expire and at his own bids for the fight. Starts to deal with Haney versus Dead versus Key. I can see that. I like that, Ryan. That's possible. You know what I mean? I just got questions because I'm past all the narratives. I never be on that. We shot them down for the most part. We know they just pushing a lot of convenient stuff, but now we really just trying to get to the understanding what could be delaying this fight. That could be a route. I could see that. QT, just look at it this way. It's still up to Haney. So it's like if Haney decides, right, it's all up to them. Because remember, they told us it was Keyshawn next, but they keep inviting Shakur name, and now he started responding like, okay, I'm giving y'all what y'all looking for. You get me? So if they would have just stood on what they said and just focused on one guy, he wouldn't even be saying nothing right now. You get me? But they keep mentioning them. They've been trying to guilt trip him and guilt shame him like, oh, he's scared, he's too little, he this, he that. Now he done opened his mouth again, and it's like y'all right back with the same old, now he's wasting y'all time, man. Fight Keyshawn and shut up. You know what I mean? Get me? Shout out to Omega Red, the real one in the building. My dog, how you feeling, man? Let's keep going, though. We just building, man. No toxic boxing talk. I just want to see them dudes make a fight, and this ain't going to do it. Like, the time is ticking. So, again, time will reveal all things. It's only so long you control and over-promote. You're going to have to make a decision. At the end of the day, if you cool with blaming everybody for why your fights don't get made, then that's going to start to look crazy after a while, too. So hopefully they can secure they end of the bargain. And I'm hoping that we hear something soon about what they deal going to be, because it's still quiet on that. And the more I look at it and think about it, I think that will hinder anybody's progress into making a fight. Without the proper backing, right? What are you doing? So I thought that was very telling when Shakur said at the bill, you see who I'm with. So we like, look, we locked in, you know, the money good, like everything good on this end. Like I secured my end, but it still seem like they waiting for an announcement that ain't came yet for whatever reason. So let's keep going.
Incredibly disrespectful to talk to you like that.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying real quick, and we're going to keep going. Nobody backing an unsigned fighter in a purse bid. You get what I'm saying? Especially with it being one of the entities that you've done, or a couple of the entities being involved potentially that you've done business with, right? I don't see nobody going to bat for you in that way like that. I could be wrong, but the way everything is like played out over these last few months, for you to be coming off what would be one of your bigger wins in your career and then have to face all that inactivity, in my opinion, was very telling. You can't sit here and blame everybody else for not wanting to fight you as to why not one single fight has been secured for you. Nobody trying to hear that. It's not even realistic.
Respectful when you don't know enough, like when you don't have the knowledge of like knowing the true science and the things of the sport. It's like you're just talking out of your body. You don't know enough, so that's why I called him ignorant.
Yeah, good for you. Okay, when did this start? The talks with Zuffa. When did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight, but it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay, and did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to DAZN, and DAZN kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and.
See, and I think that's dope. Real quick, that he had some type of options. All right, he had his own wanting to give him some money, right? And then Dana White beat them to it. So I think he was in a win-win situation, and that's what he's been always putting himself in. So the question is always going to be, we love to see him secure his future and financial wealth and all that stuff. Great, shout out to you. But we just hope that the promotional company that you align yourself with is the one to be able to get you to that next level by being able to get you those even bigger fights that have eluded you for one reason or another, whatever the reason is, right? Just want to see that. So not only we love to hear the money stories, secure that bag, young man, as we always say, especially in a sport like this, secure that bag, but make sure they secure you these fights too. Make sure they make these fights for you. You get what I'm saying? The real one's going to support either way, but this is what it's about, right? Leveling up, and doing better business as you learn more, you get older, you being more hands-on involved, and making sure you're being treated correctly, making sure the things that you're being promised are being properly fulfilled so you can just keep moving, right? It's all about seeing fights, not that narrative-driven stuff. They got some money on the table for you. They blessed you with a situation. Now they got to bless the fans by securing the right fights that will, allow you to continue to grow in your career, right? We know who those fights are. Let's just sit back and wait and see what they are. I'm not sitting here complaining because you see how things go. You see how people asked him to fight Gary Antoine Russell, but then when Gary Antoine Russell was asked about him multiple times, he spoke about like a plan in which he would get to Shakur. But then you fast forward to today, now it was all of a sudden he ducked the same guy that was saying he'll fight him last. You just can't make this stuff up. So I say all that to say that it's situations like that play out. This is why I don't complain about who guys fighting, because every single fight is going to be somebody to complain about. You beat one guy, you should have fought another one, you should have went that way, you went left, you should have went right, kept going straight, you should have busted you. It's like, man, shut up and just sit back and enjoy the fights. I know with him, he'll fight any situation that makes sense, and that money on the table, he'll fight him. If it's somebody that people think he can beat, that's the guy he gonna want to fight and beat their ass. So I just want to see him just keep pushing and see how far he could take it. He's worked with a number of different people, and he's put himself in the right kind of position right now. And it's all about securing the next fights now for yourself. Let's keep going. So, well, call one Keyshawn coaches. They're dropping that belt. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to my dog. Boost to the ground, Mo City said, call one Keyshawn coaches. Said they're dropping the belt. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Now, look, he just said that. He just said that now. Now, look what Bill just was saying, right? Bill just was saying what here? We don't got to do nothing, huh? Devin Haney doesn't have to need to drop anything. Ain't that what Bill said? Man, you talk about trap, bro. Man, this shit about to get interesting, fam. Man, it's about to get interesting. Everybody hit the like button. My God, just dropped y'all exclusive right there. Where Art Man at? Where is Art Man? Where is thou, Art Man? where are thou art, man? Well, how they used to say it back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Where is thy art man? Where is he? Right? Hey, man, this shit better not happen. Trying to tell you, fam. Everybody at the like button. Let's keep going though. We're gonna keep building.
DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that? Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate DAZN. I don't got nothing against them. I love fighting on DAZN, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay. And the deal with Zuffa, is it an exclusive deal?
I gotta go back and what's the name, but I don't try to get into the contract.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask the question just for the sake, and you could tell me to go, take a hike. But could you tell me, is this the highest, paid deal of your career? Is this the most lucrative deal of your career?
No question.
No question? Okay, amazing. And would you say it's like by multiples of what?
Man, all right.
I can't tell you. I'm not trying to give out nothing
he told you asking
inside
too,
of the contract. It is what it is. I try to keep my contracts to myself, but yeah.
I got you. And how many fights is it for?
Like I said, I'm gonna keep everything to myself. If they announce it, they announce it. But
fair enough.
Me, it's a good amount of time.
Don't cover more than you need.
I'm with them though.
We all, heard when they signed Conor Benn, that was like a huge deal. A, that they signed him, but B, for the amount. If Conor Benn is the line, where are you? If that 15 million is the Mendoza line, so to speak, are you above it or below it?
See, I can't tell you. I can't.
Well, you better be above it. You're Shakur Stevenson.
I don't speak on contracts. Like if I tell, let me ask you this, right?
Tell me.
If I tell you right now, oh, I'm above and then I gotta answer to like my family or somebody asks me, and then it's like I put a lot of people in my business that I really don't want in my business. So
I got you.
Yeah, man.
I'd rather keep it that way.
Okay. Yeah. I saw there's a million questions I have here. I'm fascinated by this, Shakur. I saw a photo shoot, you in the back after signing, and you're wearing the Zuffa gear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you now going to be wearing a uniform when you fight?
Nah, not at all. I'm gonna be putting on my own uniforms, and they may like help out or something if they on the designs if they want. But as far as like me, I'm putting on my own uniform.
Another narrative shot down, man. They say he was gonna be wearing a Zuffa attire. I already knew that wasn't gonna fly. You get what I'm saying? But he gonna go do him, man. I just want to see if they able to get the fights that everybody else wasn't able to get. You know what I'm saying?
They made that established when I talked with them.
Okay, I got to be honest. I was a bit devastated when I saw the video.
Yeah, that was like one of the first things I said. But man, I can't say nothing against like what they like. They like what they like. I like what I like.
I knew that.
But your gear is always so cool and it's personal, and you show, look at this. We can't stray away from this.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. So that's one thing that a lot of people were concerned about. As far as everything that they're doing now, like, does this mean that you can also be on ring cards as well? How does it work? Or are you just going to be on Zuffa cards?
I'm pretty sure I'll be on ring cards and Zuffa cards, but it just depends. Like, it depends. Dana and Nick is with Turkey, so I'm pretty sure just as Conor Benn was able to fight on the ring card, I should be able to do the same.
Okay. You're WBO champion, yes?
Right.
Yeah.
Still?
For right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What does for right now mean?
I mean, I don't know like how the WBO feel about it. So I will hope that they feel good. Like I appreciate them for everything they did for me. So if they not tripping and they want me to continue to hold the belt, I'm down with holding and defending my title however it go. But it's all on them, like however they feel.
Your first fight for Zuffa has to be for a Zuffa title, right?
Do it have to? I mean, if it is, once again, look, I'll fight for all of the belts. I'll fight for a Zuffa belt, the WBO, the IBF, the WBA. I just want to fight for the WBC.
You're done with them?
Yeah, I don't want to fight for their belt.
Forever?
Yeah, I'm cool. I don't want it.
They disrespected you?
Yeah, I felt they did wrong by me, and since they did wrong by me, I'm cool. I'm good.
Okay. That video that we saw of you and Dana together, was that your first time meeting with him, or had you met with him prior?
Nah, that was my first time meeting with him. I want to say I ran into him before, but like it was something quick. But like that was my first time actually meeting him and talking with him.
So my theory when it comes to Zuffa is like the real brains behind it is Nick Khan. Is that who you were dealing with and your team was dealing with?
Nah, we was talking with him and Dana. I felt like when we was in the room and it was him and Dana, and Dana put his input too. So it wasn't just like Nick.
Real quick, I got this tweet up here because I want y'all to see it. Shout out to my dog too. When he said Corey was wasting his time. He said, no, sounds like you're wasting time now, Billy. I'm with the people you said was ready to do the fight, but it doesn't matter because if it's key, then the Haneys are cooked regardless. Double barrel shotgun, hashtag double barrel shotgun. What is that telling y'all, fam? You still trying to make it seem like he the one playing when he got the backing of the people that you said wanted to fight. You said that was the fight Zuffa wanted. Not you and Keyshawn, not Devin and Keyshawn. Now it's still him. Come on, man. Nah, you playing in people's faces. It seem like the hold up is y'all. Who y'all fighting for? And that's what I said, man. Without the announcement, it should just sound crazy. So just keep that in mind, y'all. Cooked regardless. How is he still playing when they came out and made the official announcement? So you said that's the people that wanted to fight. That's the people that had the money, and that's where he at. But he's still playing, right? Man, get out of here, man. Cooked, just like he said. You're cooked regardless. Either way, double barrel shotgun, fam. Get what I'm saying? Double barrel shotgun. Let's keep going.
Okay. What impressed you? Like, what sold you on signing with them?
What really sold me, I'm a guy that like to study, so I go study people. And a lot of people talk shit about Dana, but when I see him, I kind of think like he's just a motivated dude that want to like outdo his competition, and that's kind of like similar to me. But I feel like with somebody that's motivated and want to show that he's the guy in boxing, and to me, it's a no-brainer. It's like, shit, let's go make this money and take over the sport.
You know, there are some people who are trying to sort of like resist having Zuffa come in, or they don't like what they're doing. Obviously, Eddie has this feud with them. Did you get blowback when this was announced? Did you have people who reached out to you and said like, man, I can't believe you're linking up with them?
Nah, Eddie can't be mad. Eddie.
Man, hey, Jeffrey, I'm going to say this nicely one time, fam. If you're not trying to be part of the conversation, just leave. That's it. That's the last time I'm being nice.
He's my guy, so like
everybody
me and Eddie is cool. And Eddie understands that this is a business, and if I could make a shit ton of money over here, and he got to respect it too. So I feel like it ain't no type of bad blood. I actually just talked to Eddie on WhatsApp not too long ago. So I don't think there's no type of heat or nothing from that for me. But I know that they competitors, they might go at each other. But as far as me, I feel like I'm a businessman, and I'm cool with all of these guys. If these guys want to be cool with me, I'm cool with them.
When you spoke to Eddie, did you ask him why he broke the news of you signing with them?
Was good, homie.
Nah, I don't get into that. Like I don't know why he did it. I felt like that was kind of crazy, but I don't get into that. That's their beef. They got a beef, and however he did it, however he found out the way he found out, that's all on them. I don't have nothing to do with it.
It's not, again, it's the last time I'm responding to anything ignorant today. It's not about, I don't care about, I can't, first of all, I'm reading what you're saying. I can't hear nothing you're saying. I don't want to hear it, but we're talking boxing. We strictly talking about boxing. When I say double barrel shotgun, it's the J Prince reference. If you trying to make it anything other than that, just get the fuck on, fam. Just get the fuck on. Straight like that. Get your weird ass on. Damn, I don't understand. Y'all don't want to talk boxing. You want to make it weird. Fuck a revolution. You heard what I said. Double barrel shotgun. Jay Prince made the reference. He used it, made it a boxing reference. That's it. That's all we talking about. We don't care about. You want to start a revolution? Go do you a live stream and go talk that shit over there. We don't want to hear that shit, fam. Look like people doing a bunch of hate watching. Man, they are, Marcus. Man, appreciate the love, but we gonna keep running it up. We gonna keep speaking the truth. We don't care about nothing they talking about. Your weird ass on. If you don't want to hear boxing talk, bounce.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Okay. Can I ask, have they told you when your debut for them will be?
I'm thinking like around like October.
Okay. And have they told you who the opponent is yet?
They want Devin. They want Devin, as far as I know. If they want Devin, I'm down.
Okay, that would be incredible because I do want to ask you.
Said they want Devin. They want Devin. He want Devin. Do you see? Like he's lined up where he needs to be. All they need to go is just secure their side and come to the table. It seemed like make the fight. I ain't blaming neither side. I ain't none of that weird stuff. Just want to see fights. Two of the best boxers in the game. Pick your poison and whichever one you think gonna win. Who cares? Just want to see the fight. You in position right now, right? You essentially signing to the same place he's signing to, right? Well, make a fight. If you don't want to fight Keyshawn Davis, cool, we get it, because it's the bigger fight. You want to make money, and this is the guy that's gonna help you make the money. Well, just make the fight. Make the fight. Get off Twitter. Stop trying to make it seem like he's somehow scared of a guy that he's always been super competitive with throughout his career. You get what I'm saying? Let's make one of the best fights in boxing. Your son said it's the biggest fight in boxing. Now y'all essentially in bed with those same people. Let's see the fight. Let's see the fight. We can argue about it all day long about who won, who lost. We got to have some fun with it. But this is boxing, this entertainment. Let's enjoy this shit. First things first, they got to give us the fight that they said they're going to give us, right? They hopscotching right now, and the time is running out. The time running short. He's saying Zuffa won it. That's very consistent with what Bill said, right? Didn't Bill say Zuffa wanted this particular fight? So again, they got him situated. You need to be making sure they get you situated, and that seemed like the no-brainer fight. My guy said he just spoke to one of the coaches, Keyshawn coaches. He said Devin's dropping that belt. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Brooklyn Goat was good with it. So the core have to say it. Yeah, that's I'm just you ask Shakur. Ask Shakur. I'm not in ask Shakur. You gotta ask Shakur that. I'm talking about
there was a man named Jose El Rayo Valenzuela on Twitter who said that he is your first fight, and then you called him out and said no, you're not. Where is he coming up with this?
I don't know who he's talking to. I can't tell you, but at the end of the day, a fighter has to say yes and a fighter has to say no, and that's how boxing works. I'm not saying yes to Rayo because that doesn't like entertain me. I like to be entertained. I want to get in there and have something to fight for. And I feel like Rayo ain't really do enough to where I'm like, okay, let's go fight Rayo. Like he's not really no big name. I'll be more interested in fighting Gary Antoine Russell. I think Gary Antoine Russell beat the shit out of Rayo. So why wouldn't I fight against him rather than Rayo?
But
ain't that what they want? Ain't that what they want? Right? He said no to the Rayo fight. Oh, he ducking Rayo. But y'all still pushing that's his next fight, even if the man say he don't want the fight. He's saying Zuffa want the Haney fight. He's with Zuffa. So I'm trying to understand, how is he not the one that wants something if he's with the people that want the fight? Y'all just some narrative pushers, man. Weirdos. Notice, I will never tell you Haney is scared of Shakur. That's ignorant. That's for dumbass boxing fans, bro. Nah, it's business. The business got to make sense. These dudes, up until a fight ago, they was officially 2 weight classes apart. You don't think it's going to need, no business going to need to be done? They 2 weight classes apart. You think just putting this 1, 2, 3, the fight just gonna be right there? Nah, give it some time. Hopefully they make the decision that they've been saying they want, right? Go fight the man, because this is as close as you're gonna get. If it don't happen at 44 now, it ain't gonna happen until you get to 47, in my opinion. So if you want this fight so bad, you know how to get it. He laid out his terms, and y'all said, cool, let's see the fights. That's it. Yeah, that's what my word just got back. In Pride, my dog, he said, yeah, so Dad would make less than 5 M's against Key. Any other big name pays more, even if he got to make 144. Facts. This is just the facts. We need everybody in the building hitting that like button, yo. Everybody in the building hitting that like button, man. You know they know no hate watching over here. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's keep building. Let's keep getting to it.
You're mentioning Devin, so we're talking big fights off the bat.
Yeah, that's what I want. But I'm just saying, say I can't get that fight. I would rather go with a fighter that I know is going to bring the best out of me.
What weight would the Devin fight be at?
144 is what we talked about.
And have you agreed to it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sure.
Have you signed?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. And has he?
Oh, I don't know on his part.
Wait, so you signed a contract to fight Devin Haney in October?
I was told that I'm not gonna say signed, but I definitely verbally agreed that we're gonna be fighting in October, and I told them put my part down.
Which part of the country? East Coast, Newark.
I ain't gonna give out day plans. They gotta.
All right. But that's insane. So has Devin signed with them too? That was the rumor, but we haven't gotten the confirmation. Everyone suspects he's going to sign with them.
As far as I know, I don't know.
Okay.
I have no clue what Devin's doing. What's the holdup? I don't know. So
I see you guys going back and forth.
I just know here's how it really went. After my fight with Tszyu, I wasn't speaking on Devin. I didn't bring up Devin. I didn't none of that. And him and Bill constantly had mentioned me. And when they constantly mentioned me, I was chilling. I was minding my business. And now it's like, shit, y'all want to fight me? I'll fight y'all.
And I believe you. I saw Bill Haney tweet on July 13th, which is 2 days ago. Devin Haney doesn't need to drop anything first. Sign the 144-pound bout agreement or DHP moves on. And then you wrote, stop it. My part been signed. You see who I'm with. What do you mean by you see who I'm with?
I'm with Zuffa. They said, if you go listen to Bill, Bill said that Zuffa was the ones that want the deal. They are the people that want the fight to happen. So I want to sign with the people he was talking about.
And then you...
Man, that's clear as day. So I'm not going to go back and forth about signing, not signing. That's like high school, grade school shit. That's not... No real boxing conversations could come out of that. That's just low-level shit for me. Sorry, I can't do it. Verbally agreed. He cleared it up. He said verbally agreed. Is that better for you? He ain't signed verbally agreed. You get me? Because nobody had no problem saying Devin Haney agreed on Twitter, right? So, again... He's with the people that said want to fight. This is what Bill said even before they made the announcement. Zuffa wanted to fight. The money was ready, right? Y'all believed all that. Why is anything any different? He with the people that Bill Haney said wants the Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson fight. That's all I care about. I'm not about to chase my tail about, yeah, you see? He lied right there. Yeah, he lied. Signing little girls, like little high school kids, little boys. Yeah, you heard, see? And you want me to spend an hour talking about how he lied because he said signed, then he said verbally agree. I'm not doing that. You can call it double talking. I know what I'm on. Let's talk some real shit. Just asked Wale. He said, man, Bill Bush. There you go. And he just talked to him. And that's the man in the gym. So let's keep building. Let's keep talking this real shit. I don't care what nobody else on. This is what we on. He over there on the side where they should have the financial back. And not only that, that's one of their priorities, right? In terms of the fight that they wanted to make. He sound like he with the right people. So again, all these little games on Twitter, that shit not impressive. He getting shit done behind the scenes. He got his deal done. He didn't go on the internet talking about how he was about to sign for this much and that much. Made this shit happen. We heard the whispers. We got the confirmation. We heard how loud they was on Twitter. Still no confirmation. He's over there where he's supposed to be. Just waiting to see when Devin secure his side, and hopefully they could make a fight. If he don't want to fight Keyshawn, fight Shakur. If they're not, then go do something different. We just want to see fights. I don't care about nothing else. I just want to see the fights, bro. Just want to see the fights. I'm not defending them in no way.
Trolling can only last so long. It's either me or Key, lose. Either way, now make y'all decision. Are you referring to Keyshawn Davis?
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. He became their mandatory.
Let me make this clear. Shakur is better than Devin Haney. He better than Devin Haney in every department. He don't need me to defend him. He's a better boxer than Devin Haney to me in every department. I don't see Devin Haney doing nothing better than Shakur Stevenson. He don't need my defense. I'm just talking the real shit, period. He's where he needs to be to make the fights. He has the financial backing. He's not still stuck in boxing purgatory making false announcements, right? It's been confirmation. Dana White has came out and spoke about how much money he gave him, right? He alluded to it a little bit. It's the most lucrative deal. He's where the fights can be made. It's just a matter of them sitting in a room and getting the business done. I'm not saying Shakur is, they both responsible for making a fight. He said Devin Haney, right? That's what I want to see. Devin Haney's been saying his name. He answered the bell. Off Twitter, though. Off Twitter. I don't care about no Twitter. Off Twitter, where it matter. Get what I'm saying? So you can't tell me, yo, this is the people that want to fight, and then I get announced over there, and you still saying, I don't want to fight you? What's up, man? Come on, make it make sense. And which one is it? Is it Shakur or is it Keyshawn? You got to make it make sense, man. Got to make it make sense. Let's keep going.
Actually happened, and this is the real storyline of it, is Keyshawn became their mandatory, and when Keyshawn became their mandatory, they started mentioning my name, like, oh, we want to fight Shakur, we'll fight the big bro, we'll fight the big bro. And
that's true.
Once they did that is where it's like,
that's true. And real quick, because you know we love receipts, right? You know how that was true? Because remember, and this is timestamped, this little short clip, this was timestamped. They was against the 144, and then when they finally started saying it, it was after Keyshawn was made the mandatory. You cannot, and I repeat, you cannot make this shit up. You can't make this stuff up, fam. Remember, this was dated, time-stamped. Look at it.
So I think that it's a great fight at 147 pounds when they're ready to go. You know, at 147 pounds if that's what they want to do. But we're not going down no more pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there y'all have it. They're not going down. We're not going.
That little short time period, that was in May. You was talking like that. That was in May. We ain't going past 147 pounds. Now go check and see when they started talking about this Shakur shit. You just said what you wasn't doing. Keyshawn makes the mandatory. Now all of a sudden 144 is doable. Y'all still been out here playing. At the end of the day, y'all got y'all fans confused. They don't know if it's Keyshawn or Shakur next. But we gonna keep building. I'm not taking nobody's side. I just want to make this clear. Devin Haney can't beat Shakur Stevenson at no weight. And I'm standing on that. If he proved me wrong, promise you he gonna get praised for the rest of the year. Like I said, I'm gonna stand on that. But in my estimation, X's and O's, boxer A versus boxer B, he can't beat Shakur Stevenson to me. I'm strictly talking X's and O's. No fan shit in the ring. Efficiency, boxing, smarts, IQ, defense, all of that shit. Efficiency, that's all that shit is in Shakur's favor, in my opinion. I don't think Devin beats him at no weight class. I don't need to defend this man. Not defending nobody. I just want to see fights. And you can't tell me the guy that got his deal announced and that's in place with the people that says they want this fight as a #1 priority is the guy dragging his ass, not the dude that just told you 2 weeks ago they was negotiating with Tank Davis. You can't make this shit up. We wanted 2 fighters on the same contract. Then we was going to do, you know, little brother, then big brother. Then our big brother was ducking, so we just gonna fight little brother. Then hell with little brother because Tank reached out, so we gonna fight Davis and Davis. The hell with Shakur. Then all this confusing. Y'all the only ones playing. Y'all the only ones playing boxing right now. Devin Haney putting in real work, but the way y'all going about making his next fight is clown behavior, bro. You can't fight more than one person at a time, and that's why the shit is pissing me off. On one end, you negotiating with Shakur and you talking about signing shit, but then Devin is in the comments on Instagram saying Keyshawn is next. Which one is it? You telling Shakur sign a bout agreement or y'all moving on? Devin Haney in the comments saying Keyshawn is next. Tell me them 2 things make sense. How are you moving on from a fight that's not next? Make it make sense, fam. And then you're going to take on Twitter, you're going to take the biggest fight for your son off out his own mouth, biggest fight in boxing off the table for him over some tweets. Come on, fam. I'm calling this shit straight down the middle. It just so happens that the truth, it supports Shakur Stevenson in this situation. It's very simple. All y'all do is talk about where he's supposed to go to make fights. Then he get over there and all of a sudden there's some more stipulations. Yeah, you got to do it like this. Yeah, you got to sign for this. Man, shut up and make the fight. And I'm telling you, I can't. I swear, I hope he dropped this belt next. And I hope this fight is next. Every last one of you Haney hoes better have y'all money ready because I'm taking that shit. I'm taking your money. I want to bet everybody. All of you, all you dudes is running around here with your chest poked out. X's and O's, fam. I want to bet y'all that he don't win that fight. Shout out to my cousin Ashley's Corner. How you feeling, cousin? 3 pounds ain't shrinking down. Devin said it feel great at 44. Remember, AETB, I'll pull up the tweets. That man said he had to eat burgers and steaks to make 144. Burgers and steaks, fam. Now all of a sudden it's too hard to do it. I ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit. Sound like an excuse to me, bro. Sound like an excuse to me. Hear the guy say Keyshawn asking for too much money. Hey, behind the hands, just talked to one of the coaches. They said Key dropping it. Dev dropping the belt. They said Dad about to drop the belt. They said Dad about to drop the belt, fam. Crazy work, man. If he dropped the belt. Shout out to Dante. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get over 100 likes. We got over 100 people. Let's keep building.
Felt like they was kind of trying to run away from the Keyshawn, and it would rather lose to me than Keyshawn. So I'm like, shit. However y'all want it, I'm down. Like, if y'all say, oh, Shakur, then come see Shakur under them bright lights.
Oh my gosh! And why 144?
Why 144? Because I'm not a 47 pounder. I just came up from 135 to 140. So if I'm going to move up to make the fight fair, I feel like he should be able to move 3 pounds down since he just fought Jose Ramirez at 144 with no problem.
Okay. Would this fight be on Paramount Plus?
I don't know. You got to ask the business people.
Okay. You're the businessman. You run everything.
You got to ask them.
We'll get back to the rest of the show in a moment, but I want to let you know that today's episode is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. We love Kalshi, and we want you to support them because they support us. They are the largest.
I want bets. I do. I want to see who really want to lose their money. They talk a lot. Devin said he drop a belt with no Zuffa announcement. Oh man, I'm telling you, bro, that's gonna be wild. And I'm assuming maybe this announcement got to be coming, because I'm telling you, bro. We was calling it. If this shit happened, man, we called it, fam. And that no Zuffa announcement is crazy. Still after this long, it seemed like they ain't even gearing up to make another announcement. They ain't even speak about them having another signing going on or nothing. I wonder what's the holdup for real. Because I know somebody he about to figure something out. You get what I'm saying? They're not going to sign Zuffa just. Bro, that'd be diabolical, radio. Not signing the Zuffa would be diabolical, fam. That shit'd be wild. Yeah, the belt is the only leverage, but they might have to let go of it, just like they did with the Sandor fight. Get me? Or unless they gonna fight Keyshawn. So, if they not letting go of the belt, that mean they fighting Keyshawn. That's all. Either way, we win.
Just announced seconds ago. I don't know if I'm sure you knew about it, but Turkey just announced Ryan Garcia against Conor Benn September 12th on Paramount Plus, which I found to be very interesting. Not Netflix, not DAZN. You're making a face. Are you surprised about this?
No. I think.
Oh, you saw it. Okay, what do you think of that?
This is a cool fight. I think Ryan should win because of his experience, but it's a good fight.
Do you have any idea how it's working with Golden Boy and DAZN and all that stuff for Ryan to fight?
Man, I think in boxing, I feel like we want these politics and things to play and come into play, but that ain't really what boxing fans should want. I feel like Turkey is above all of these guys, and like if he can get it done, it's going to get done. I don't see no problems with any fights happening when Turkey is involved.
The cheddar makes it better.
For sure.
I was secretly hoping it would be you against Conor Benn, so then I could somehow interject myself into the story, because I feel like it all started on my show.
Yeah, I wanted that fight. That was the fight I wanted, but I mean, Conor Benn got other plans, and I mean, if you think about it, he probably feels as though he got a better chance beating Ryan Garcia than me, so I understand it.
Did you talk to them about it? Like, hey, he's with you down the line. I want to make this happen?
Yeah, I just talked with him not too long ago because he was afraid that the Ryan Garcia fight wasn't going to happen. So I told him, like, shit, if it don't, I'll step in.
Okay. Did you tell the guys about that, like the Zuffa guys about that?
And I told Conor Benn himself to keep me updated.
Okay.
Me and him had real conversation about it. So.
All right. Who do you think wins that fight?
Ryan Garcia.
Do you think it's a close fight? Do you think it's a dominant win for him? How do you see it playing out?
Nah, I think Ryan should win that pretty easy. I don't think this should be a hard fight for Ryan. But, you never know who shows up with Ryan. Like the guy that fought against Rolly, Conor Benn might get in there and scare him and put him in his place. So we'll see.
So it's going to be interesting, though. See that fight play out. I'm glad it got. See, even with that announcement, I had the same energy. Ryan was running around promoting that he was fighting Conor Benn while his promoter was saying they ain't talked to them. I had the same energy for him. You pump faking the fans with fights that y'all not really putting together properly behind the scenes. Now you hearing Oscar De La Hoya talking about it, so now it's a real thing. You get me? And it's going to be cool. It's going to be interesting to see how Ryan respond to Conor Benn's pressure and who get to who first. You get me? I just expect Ryan to be able to win this fight, bro. He lose this fight, that's going to sting. You get what I'm saying? But I think this is Conor Benn's best shot at the world title for real, for real. You get me? He might be one and done. Who knows? But we're going to find out. We're going to find out for sure, man. I'm just glad that we getting some of these announcements. All right, we getting further along And it just goes to show you when people really want to make fights, they get made. Not all this BS dragging it out on Twitter, bro. And I told y'all, T.O. didn't do none of this shit. He wanted to fight, right? He was cool with fighting Shakur. It didn't drag out. Same shit with Devin Haney. You don't play all these stupid ass games, you can make a real fight, bro. And I'm convinced. And I ain't pushing no duck narrative, but these dudes in a position to make fights, man. They know who they gotta call.
So when you say like you want to fight Conor and all that stuff, but if he loses in dominant fashion to Ryan, does that make you less interested in fighting him down the line?
Yes.
Okay. So there's a lot hinging on this in some regard. Like if people are hoping to see you fight him, if Conor doesn't show up or doesn't look good, maybe it evaporates.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Can I say something, Shakur? This is out of love and respect. You know me, I keep it real. I didn't love seeing you guys up there on the weigh-in, stage on Friday.
Why?
I'll tell you why. You're a superstar. You're an A-lister. You're an A-plus lister, as is Ryan and as is Conor to a degree. That spot is usually reserved for the friends of the VIP who just want to catch a glimpse of Conor McGregor. The guy, you shouldn't be catching a glimpse of anyone. They should be catching a glimpse of you. If I were your handler, I would have said, nah, my guy ain't going up there. He's not giving you the rub. He's the man. He's going to sit in the crowd and look at it, but I don't want to be a part of this. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with I don't agree. I kind of understand what you're saying, but for me, it's like, shit, I'm a fight fan, so if I could go to a fight and watch a fight and whether weigh-ins or however it go, I'm go enjoy the environment. You get to see fighters' mentalities and what they think, and even with Conor McGregor, respect to Conor McGregor, but when I watched the weigh-ins and I seen and I don't even watch the UFC, I just seen Conor McGregor, how he looked, and I seen Max, how he looked. I'm like, shit, I think Max gonna win. So I just like being in the fight environment. I'm not one of them dudes who think I'm just too big for the program. I'm not bigger than the program in my brain. I would rather be Shakur, just be Shakur and enjoy these shows and all that shit. So I understand what you're saying, but for me, it's like, shit, I will go watch weigh-ins and fights any day.
All right. I'm just looking out. I wasn't coming from a malicious place.
Nah, I got you. I understand. I'm just telling you,
no, I appreciate that.
And not for nothing, real quick. I understand what Errol is saying, but I understand it on both sides. You got to think they one of his new signee. He's one of probably their biggest signee, right? The newer one, right? And they just wanted his face to be a part of their situation. It's right on par. It's normal because see, it didn't just stop there. I could see if they just used him for some type of photo op. But he literally been getting high profile interviews all over. He been everywhere. Cam, Shannon, for good, bad, or worse. He's been everywhere. So I think that's just part of what come with him signing over there, right? Just being part of the festivities. I don't think it's a big deal, but I understand 1,000,000% what Errol is saying. Man, you the show, man. They there to see you. You ain't got to be standing up on that stage. I get that 100%, but I see it on both sides. I don't think it was malicious the way he said it. And the intent behind it wasn't, right? He just, he like, yo, you really a star. You respect him. You deserve your own stage where they could be up there looking at you. But I think that's going to come in due time. Everybody got their time. That night wasn't about him, and he was cool with just being part of the festivities. No harm in that whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? No harm in that whatsoever.
Did you enjoy going to the event?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was definitely an amazing event. What's the guy that fought right before Conor?
Paddy Pimblett.
Man, he had a hell of a performance. Man, that man came out partying and he partied in the ring, and then after the fight, he was partying. That dude had an amazing event. So respect to that guy.
He's got star power, right? Aura.
Yeah, it was this dude was dancing. And
yeah.
I thought he was about to get his ass with the way he was dancing. I was down there back some push-ups with my homie, and shit, he went out there and beat that dude ass. So respect to him.
And was that your first time going to a UFC?
Yeah.
Wow. What did you think of the energy, the production, the fights, the flow?
I thought the energy was amazing. I feel like their security probably was a little too top flight, but I think the energy was amazing.
What do you mean by top flight?
It was just a lot going on. They was just so stern and everything was so serious. I feel they got to relax a little bit. Just relax.
In boxing, it's a little more loosey-goosey?
Yeah, it's more loose. You can go there and enjoy the event. I feel like they was messing with people. I just seen them mess with so many people that night. I'm like, God damn, leave them alone.
Okay. Now, what about them flaunting you as Jalen Williams?
Man, that was some crazy shit. That was some crazy shit. I didn't understand that.
What is
But,
that?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Whoever is behind the production, I think Dana is right. They need to be fired, and somebody need to talk to them because I don't even understand how y'all even get me mixed up with Jalen Williams. We don't look nothing alike.
Yeah, they had Terrence a few months ago, and they had him flaunted as Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, he don't look like Kendrick either, so
No.
I just get it.
Yeah, what did you when you saw that online? Were you bothered by it, or did you just laugh?
I don't care. That shit don't do nothing for me. I mean, at the end of the day, when I go in there on fight night, ain't nobody gonna mistake me for nobody. They gonna see me for who I am, and that's what I really care about the most.
In fairness to them, they did show you again, and had you listed the right way.
And that's what it's all about, man. Doing this shit on your own terms, being what got you here, man. Don't switch up. The people that rock with you, they're gonna keep rocking with you. It got you this far. It got you in a position where you made the most lucrative deal of your career by far, according to your own words. And now they got to deliver the rest of the way, right? They're able to cover the financial side. Now let's see if they can cover the entertainment aspect by being able to align you with the right names to help you just keep moving. That's what they're there for. Pretty sure they're not there to pay you a bunch of money to fight nobody. Just ain't gonna make a lot of sense in the end, right? But if that is worst case scenario, if that happened, it's still a win for him. You made a bunch of money and the easy way, right? But I don't think nothing easy about boxing, and I seriously doubt that's gonna be the case. You paid attention to any of the Zuffa cards, you see that they match those guys up pretty well, and I'm pretty sure they're not getting paid nowhere near what he's getting paid. So my thought is, logically, if they're gonna pay you that much, they're gonna pay you to fight somebody. They're gonna find somebody for you to fight, and hopefully they ain't gotta look too farther than the names that we want to see the most. That's it. That's all. He in position. Hopefully, in these next coming days or so, we get a official announcement on that side, and we get some real action because the world want to see this fight. The world want to see this fight. I think everybody would be tuned in and just give the people what they want to see. You know what I mean? No excuses. Meet in the middle and rock out. It's that simple.
Yeah, I seen it.
Good. What did you think of Conor in the end? Him coming out with that kick and then getting injured and all that.
Shit, that shit look crazy. I was so hyped. Like, as soon as I seen Conor McGregor, I don't know why I got mad hyped because I think I'm a fan of Conor McGregor. And when he threw the kick, I said, "Oh shit, it's over." I seen his leg look funny, and I seen him kind of keep going down. I'm like, "Yeah, this shit is over." So.
Did you feel like it was a letdown? Did you feel like you're not paying like everyone else, but the sentiment was like, oh, we were robbed, this and that. How did you feel afterwards?
Nah, I'm more of a boxing fan anyway, so it didn't really let me down. It was like, whatever. It didn't really bother me at all.
But seeing that production and knowing that it's the same people who are doing Zuffa boxing, did that get you excited about what it would look like if when you fight for them?
Yeah, for sure. That makes me. It let me know like the light's gonna be bright and it's gonna be an amazing event and everybody's gonna be on point come fight night.
Have they told you, are they okay with co-promotion? Like, would you be, are you going to be subjected to fighting fighters outside of Zuffa, or will it just be Zuffa guys?
Fighters outside of Zuffa, yeah, that's the main thing. I don't want to just be fighting Zuffa guys. I feel like even the guys that signed with Zuffa, I don't see nobody like on the resume, on the fucking thing of fighters that is like should be fighting against me. I don't see nobody.
No, but they're going to be adding people, and eventually the UFC model is they don't co-promote with anyone. So that might take some time, obviously, but eventually, if we get to the point where they don't want to fight, their guys against other people, how would you feel about that?
I don't see that. I mean, if that was the case, Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn wouldn't be fighting against each other. So I don't see that. I think that with Turkey being involved in boxing, he want to see the best versus the best. Turkey is not investing into Zuffa to say, I want to see Shakur fight the worst fights. He want to see Shakur fight the best fights. And that's what I'm in boxing for. And he, same way he's into the best fighting the best, I am too.
Right. I'm with that philosophy. I just think that makes a lot more sense than the other stuff that they pushing. It just don't make a whole lot of sense to make it seem like, basically they just gonna throw money away and wash it down the drain. But I understand anybody having questions, reservations, and all of that stuff. That's regular. Like you're gonna always have questions when you looking at something, especially something you don't care for too much in Zuffa, right? But He already let you know that he ain't gonna have to wear their gear. He wearing his own stuff. He already seems like he's aware that he see other people fight on ring cards. They don't see why it can't be no different. It's the same thing with Conor Benn, supposed to be a Zuffa fighter, right? He signed a Zuffa, right? But he's fighting Ryan Garcia, right? So this whole notion that they're over there and you can't fight nobody is garbage. You've seen it play out if you're paying attention. It's just when it's him, it got to be everything is about making the worst move in the world. Oh my God, you're ducking everybody. You're not going to be able to fight nobody. Who they got over there for you to fight? He been in a multitude. He been in multiple different places, and it's always the same shit. Top Rank is the wrong place to sign to. Eddie Hearn, the wrong person to work with. Turkey, the wrong person. Dana White, like what the hell? Everybody's the wrong person. So I'm just want to see fights, and he seemed like with the financial backing, he can get the right push. And it's going to come down to if guys really want to make fights, himself included.
Would it be fair to say, I know you don't want to get are you the highest paid guy in Zuffa?
I should be, yo.
You should be, yes. Do you know that for a fact?
I'm not. I told you I don't get into the contract.
Are people, can I just ask about the fans? What kind of response have you gotten from the community about this deal?
I don't know. I keep it moving. Sometimes I get on my phone and look at it, but I can't tell you what the fans saying. The fans say whatever they want, but what matters is what happens on fight night, and that's what I kind of stick with.
If you do get this fight at 144 and all goes well, do you think you'll stick around in the 40s? Like, do you think maybe your days of 35 are done?
No. I'm a 35 pounder. I can make 35 right now easily.
Okay. So which would you prefer, though? 40, 35? Not 47, you said, right? What would be the sweet spot for you?
What I would prefer would be 35. That's why I would prefer to fight at. But where the most money fights and the shit that make the most sense, I got strict at 35. So if I got to be at 40, I don't mind being at 40 either.
Okay. But not 47?
Hell no, not yet.
No. All right, so what can I ask you before I let you go, Shakur? What's the message to Bill and Devin? What's going on here?
Sign the contract.
That's it. You're done. You're signed, sealed, and delivered. Do you think they want to?
Do I think they want to? I don't know what they doing. I felt like they was talking real big to me, but once I started talking back and letting them know I'm one at two, they kind of got quiet.
Okay. So let's see. I can't wait for this. This will be phenomenal. Thank you so much, man. Congratulations on the deal. Appreciate you very much, and always appreciate you coming on.
Thank you.
Man, that's what it is, man. So look, that's his side. I mean, it's always two sides, three sides, depending on how you want to look at it. But he spoke it what it was. Seemed reasonable, right? He said it is what it is. He verbally agreed. He letting it be known. He ain't say too much about his contract. Smart guy. You shouldn't have got it. Yeah, you ain't supposed to get into none of that. But it just is what it is. You where you supposed to be. And now it's a matter of what y'all want to do. Y'all did all this playing. Y'all did all this shucking and jiving. Now his announcements have been made. And now I told you, man, y'all was y'all hearing me for real, bro? Didn't I tell y'all deals is gonna be announced? Our deals is gonna be announced first before fights. Didn't I say watch when the deal get announced? You start hearing more from him, and then you could hear about what fights that he potentially want. Now you could look at it from a more realistic place because he's situated now. He's not just shooting in the dark, hoping to land. That's what they're doing. Now he's situated. Y'all wanted to hear him speak. You wanted him to tweet back. Now he's tweeting you back, and you still talking more dumb stuff. Come on, man. Just make the fights. That's all I say. I just want to see the fight for the people, and I want to make some money. I think we're gonna make some money that day. I really do. Telling you, smart. Like flats over drums, he would not be eligible to fight. He's stupid. Tell you, everywhere he goes, it's a problem, man. We just want to see the fights and the guys get in there and give us the kind of action that they said they're gonna give us, man. So Zuffa got to deliver, man. They got to deliver in a big way. But man, they behind the hands, bro. If he dropped that belt, oh man, that's gonna be crazy, fam. It's gonna be crazy if he let it go. The damn belt go. It's gonna be a little wild, fam. I don't know what you gonna do. But I want to see this. We want to hear some updates. You know what I'm saying? They still says that they got some big news coming soon, so we waiting to see it. You know what I mean? Devo putting in dog work. There you go. Devo. He out there working, man. Putting in that dog work. Like that boy in some shape. Yeah, he look like he's sitting down on some punches, man. He look like he looks strong, man. Devo looks strong. Devin looks strong right now. Up there at 47. He do. Looks strong, man. Looks strong. He damn sure big. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. What you gonna do, big boy? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, big boy? You know what I'm saying? Being composed and revealing was reasonable, so Haney to sign and go the other way. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, hell no, he ain't gonna be standing there. Hell no. Hell no, he ain't gonna be right there. And he ain't gonna be throwing like that neither. That shit'll get you ate up. Loading up on some punches like that if you want. You want to slip them joints, get up in you. Now look, the only reason when Tank get back on the chessboard, that fight is immediately ready. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of him getting back active, and that fight is ready to go. That fight sell itself, trust me. Trust me. As soon as he get himself situated and back in the spot, trust me. I mean, but yeah, that Devin looks strong in that particular clip, man. I think he is physically strong up there at 47. He looked healthier. He looked like he belonged up there. You know what I'm saying? Looked like he could have went there obviously a little while ago. So he there now, and I think he's reaping the benefits of it physically. I don't think he'll ever be this big puncher per se ever, but he don't gotta be. You know what I mean? He know how to throw punches. He could be sharp, fast, you know what I mean? Twitchy, he catch you one of them joints, he can sting you, he can knock you off balance, hurt you, put you down. You've seen it, right? But certain level of guys is gonna be different, man. You know what I'm saying? That whole that's gonna be a whole different challenge. Business, what it do, homie? Feeling much better, family. Feeling much better, my guy.
Makes them happy. Devin Haney kind of holds the key to everything. Because Shakur wants to fight Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia wants to fight Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez wants to fight Devin Haney. Keyshawn Davis wants to fight Devin Haney. Everybody wants to fight Devin Haney. He's facing a big decision now, Sergio.
We gonna get to that. I'm gonna play the little clip on that one. I think I got it in the phone. It's like a 10-minute clip of them. Shout out to Sergio and Chris. I'll be liking the different takes, but look, it's decisions to make. It's time rubber meet the road, man. What you really want to do. It was fun promoting. It was fun talking about tag team contracts and shit like that. It was all cool. Now it's like it's time to make a decision. It's time to shit or get off the pot, man. That's the best way to phrase that. You know what I mean? Shit or get off the pot, fam. Ron is 100% positive they're not getting no Devin fight. He said he headed to Saudi when the shot. Then Troy Isley on Carissa Card and FA fight, but no Devin. See? Shout out to my dog. And he in the gym too. He ain't just guessing. He in the gym. Shout out to my dog, man. Yeah, he was in love. Everybody wants to fight him. But that's the thing. That sounds good, but you only could fight one person at a time. And who is it that you want to fight, sir? Good, sir. You know what I'm saying? Who is it that you want to run the fade with? Good, sir. You know what I'm saying? Who you want to fight? Who you want to rumble with? That's the fight we want to see. The one you want. That's what we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. We got more. We got some more. Got some more stuff we got to get into, man. These dudes is something else, bro. The rubber is meeting the road, Ja. It's time to fight. It's time to put them fights on. Debo, that time running short, man. What we at about? Somebody said 3 days, man. Shit, what y'all gonna do? Knew this shit was gonna get like this. I knew it. I knew it. Knew it. As soon as it was time. Hold on. Let's keep going. Got something for my boy Andre Darrell. Andre Darrell had chimed in on this situation, man. Time went by fast, bro. I just knew it was gonna go like the 3 days. Yeah, what the hell? 3, 5 days. Well, I thought it was 5. Somebody said 3. So if it's 3, man, what y'all gonna do? Teach laughing, man. Yeah, Teach, man. We hearing people might drop belts. We hearing people fighting Tank. We hear people fighting Shakur. We hear people fighting Keyshawn. Like, bro, we hear the same fighters on the same contract, but what we ain't hearing, you know what I'm saying, there's no damn confirmation on none of this stuff we hearing. We just keep hearing shit. You get me? Like, bro, we just keep hearing shit. We just gonna keep hearing shit. That's how it's gonna go. But we ain't never gonna get no announcement, huh? Damn. He's showing one more than 25%, y'all. He's saying, show me the money, man.
Didn't want to fight Ryan Garcia. Now Ryan and Conor being is officially set, bro. Oscar just revealed the news today. Oh, what a Cito shame, man. I really wanted Devin Haney to get that smoke with Ryan Garcia, man.
Me too, Dre.
I don't know what the holdup is. There is talks of Devin Haney getting ready to fight either Keyshawn, calling out both of the Davis boys, Keyshawn as well as Tank, man. He's already dodged a little smoke with Tank. 70-30 split. I get it, but that still was a big paycheck, man. Probably one of the biggest, he done had, man. But, hopefully him and Keyshawn Davis is the match that's getting ready to get set up. I know he wants to fight Shakur Stevenson as well. They might be in cahoots. That fight might be really close to being made. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing that fight possibly on Zuffa or under the Zuffa name. And even AB.
Hey, man, relax, man. We really know you.
Adrian Bronner want the smoke, man.
So what I'm telling you is this: stop all that bullshit talking about all that nice guy shit. Cause now you just started some shit.
Hey, no. He getting that Ryan Garcia tough.
You call your people, my people ready. I ain't with nobody.
Hey, he about ready to drop that belly to make it happen with Ryan Garcia.
And when we might jump your ass. Whole ass.
Man.
Everybody want to smoke with Ryan except Devin. What's the deal, man?
Damn.
Anyway, man, hopefully Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis is next because Devin is on board, so to speak. We're going to see. Peace.
Man, oh man. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog. Always say, how you feeling, fam? Think Just Wick need to come out and do some house cleaning or take a maniac so the Haney coat. The blatant disrespect the core. Yeah, man, Big Dog. I'm feeling much better. I appreciate you. And again, shout out to everybody that checked on me, man. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Your boy is still, I'm feeling a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the fan, man. Reef, my dog. Man, he said Monday morning, a whole lot of people about to be disappointed behind the hands, man. What's going on? They going to be hating. They going to be hating in Haney land. I got you, Big Dog. Look, all they disrespect has catapulted him in the position to be a direct threat to their favorite fighter. That's all that shit did. You know what I mean? Haney coat running wild. Now the pressure is on. They got the double barrels pointed at Debo. You know what I'm saying? They like, take your pick. Which way you gonna go? Whichever way you go is gonna get spooky for you. You get me? And if I hear that I hear that the belt is being dropped, where you going? Which side? Who you trying to fight? You bet don't. I swear, the worst thing in the world that can happen is you drop the belt and don't fight neither one of them. That's tough. That's tough, man. Drop the belt and don't fight neither one and then blame both of them for ducking. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Boxing Dad, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Man, that's diabolical. Man, you better not. I swear. Shout out to Big Dog Blue. What it do, homie? Appreciate the love, Big Dog. Yeah, man. That's the worst thing you could do, man. You're going to need to make it make sense. You drop it and don't fight neither one. Shit, man. Shit, man. Shit is tough, fam. Shit is tough, fam. Shit is tough. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pause for a second, y'all. Time out on the live, fam. Real quick. Hit that like button. Manuel, what's good with it? Hey, Syreet, you good, fam? I just gotta, like, you all right? Like, with your phone in your pocket? Like, what you know what I'm saying? What you, because there's gotta be a typo, right? Gots to be, because you came in a little hot, didn't you? Because I'm feeling much better, and I just a little time out on the live. I just wanna see what we talking about real quick. Know what I mean? Might be. Oh, all right. Yeah, okay. I was confused for a second. All right, back to regular schedule programming. What's good? Jay Prince can control them all. I don't think he need to. Shout out to Blue. Yeah, man, I'm feeling much better, fam. Let's keep building though. So look, I think a lot the eyes is on him for obvious reasons because of the recent mixtape circuit that his pops did. It's all good. He wanted the names in boxing. He wanted the more talked about guys. Since then, since he got out the ring with Brian Norman, people expected him to capitalize off that, and he wasn't able to do so. Now he's been out the ring for about 10 months or so and counting. And he's in a position where he's on the cusp of potentially making announcements, making his next move. It was suggested that it was Zuffa that he was going to be on. We don't know if Zuffa. We don't know what's going on with that. I can't figure it out. Shout out to you, Syreet. We can't figure it out. But I ain't trying to figure it out no more. I just want to know what fight that they're interested in the most. You know, I'm hearing multiple different things, but some of the stuff starting to add up. With the way that they've treated Keyshawn ever since the mandatory was issued, like, I don't think the intent has been behind fighting him. And I think more so because of the high risk, low reward kind of scenario that you could possibly find yourself in. You got a guy that's super confident and you supposed to beat him, right? But it ain't nothing for sure when you're going up against that, man. I don't care what you say. You could try to say, oh, you're going to go out there and just do this and do that. It's not no easy fight for you, and you know it. You probably have a tough time securing the funds for that fight, right? So what do? You weigh your options. If the Shakur Stevenson fight is a real option for you, if Zuffa is where you're signing and he already signed, then it seemed like a no-brainer. Drop the belt, fight Shakur. But when he said that, he was talking stupid. But if you end up dropping the belt anyway, we gonna be right again, y'all. We gonna be right again because Shakur suggested for y'all to do it. All y'all did for y'all to drag y'all ass this late into the game just to end up doing what he said do anyway. It's crazy. If you end up vacating the belt to try to make a fight with him, you should have been did this shit. So y'all spent the last couple months dragging his name for nothing. Then you can't make this stuff up. That's why I say, man, pack y'all up. The Haney hoes, pack them up, man. Pack them up and ship them up out of here, fam. Y'all damn bad, man. Once again, y'all did it successfully. Once again, fam. Dragged the man. Now he done made it to the finish line before you. Now he's sitting over there on the Zuffa throne, waiting for you to come join the party. Now y'all out here playing. He done got with the people that you said is gonna put the fight on. That got all the money, right? That's all that shit that your fans talk. Now it's time to fight. I'm telling you, because this ass whooping gonna be like something different. Ain't this L gonna hit different? That shit gonna be like a funeral the next day on YouTube. Watch. Next day on social, let them make this fight next. That shit gonna be like, you wanna see it dead body? It's gonna be like somebody gonna be like, who passed away? I'm telling you, energy gonna be energy on the tube gonna be sad. People ain't gonna be wanting to talk, right? All of a sudden, people gonna be mowing the lawn. Everybody gonna get busy. You know what I'm saying? This shit gonna get crazy. Everybody hit that like button, man. We got almost 100 people in the building. Smash the like button. Don't matter what side you're on. Double tap the screen. Support the build. We got plenty more we gonna get to, but I knew we had to clear the day up with some of this funny business. You know what I'm saying? Zuffa paid that bag and Corwin got it straight like that. And as long as I think guys can fight on ring cards, I think that leaves opportunity for those fights on the other side to be made, so to speak. And again, you're seeing it with Ryan and Conor. Don't let them trick you. Ryan and Conor is what? Conor is signed with who? Ryan is signed with who? And they about to fight on a what? See? People panicking for no reason. It just goes to show you that if guys want to fight, they make the fights, bro. That's what's going to happen. They make the fights. When you don't want to fight, then you don't want to fight. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love, homie. So I didn't know you could duck a fighter by signing to a promotional company. That's their favorite, that their favorite didn't like. Also, really didn't know a duck a fighter because you didn't want to fight your mandatory. Nasty work, man. Yeah, man. You know, when your name's Shakur Stevenson, you sign anywhere, it's because you trying to duck somebody. You get what I'm saying? Shit, you ain't hear the new one they pushing. You ain't hear the new one he pushing. He ducking Gary Antoine Russell. Even though we all heard, the whole entire world heard Gary Antoine Russell say twice that he'll save Shakur for last. Not one time did he say, yeah, we tried to send him a contract. He ain't want to fight. He ain't say none of that. He said that fight him last. Now, all of a sudden, today, he ducked Gary Antoine Russell, too. You can't make this shit up, fam. You can't. We can't. I just want these dudes to put their money up when he make these fights, big dog. All this hating, slick hating they be doing is terrible, man. I'm sick of it. Just want to see fights, bro. And if he wasn't good, then why y'all keep talking about him? Get what I'm saying? It should be wild. Like, so many narratives, man. They be tearing this man down. I don't got none of that energy for none of these dudes. I just want to see the best fight and the best. I know he one of the best. You get me? And I know the better the opponent, the better the fight going to be. So, Debo, you better step to the plate, fam, because people want smoke. People want smoke, fam. He made it to Zuffa before you did. You just made the announcement. He got his confirmation. That's all. That's the difference. That's another teachable moment. Did Shakur go on a whole spree? Did he try to lead oh, man, I'm about to sign this big deal, this big bag? Did he say any of that? He went and got that shit done, right? And then you heard it. Boom. Get what I'm saying? Instead of making these early announcements, man, premature announcements, and then you got the fans sitting on their hands and knees arguing about what fight you pursuing next. In reality, what's hindering you and slowing you down from making any of these fights is the lack of backing. You don't got no deal. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see how they're gonna spin up out of this.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
What's up with my joint, man? Shout out to Big Dog. Much love, much appreciation. Lisa, how you feeling, Queen? Always good to see you as well, man. Yes, I'm back. I'm feeling much better, man. Appreciate all y'all, too. Like I said, man. More ducking a different fighter every 3 days. I promise you, Big Dog, it never stops. That will make a way more fight any big name. Keyshawn Daniels in the ring and in the pocket for Dev, right? It's like a double negative, man. The risk just doesn't justify the reward at the current point where Devin is at. So I wouldn't even look at it. For me, let's talk about it. If he so happened to not take that fight, drop the belt like you're saying, right, and went and pursued a fight with Core, that's business for me. That's not ducking, that's business. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what he in it for. You know what I'm saying? That's a double. You going in there with somebody that's super confident that you're supposed to be on paper, but it will be a risky fight. And then when you think about the financial side and you're not getting what you want, then the risk just becomes greater, right? So when you weigh your options and you see that you got a guy potentially you can make a fight with that's signed to the same side you are supposed to be signing to as well, you got history there, the sparring, the competitiveness over the years, the back and forth. It's like a no-brainer. Seemed like an easy fight to go make for yourself. And I could totally understand why he'd go do it. So my sentiments is the same as they was since this started. Who you really want to fight? Because the problem is they want to fight. We get it. You want to fight everybody, but you could only fight one at a time. You know what I'm saying? We get it. You with the smoke. That's what you said. That's your moniker. You Debo. Nothing wrong with that. But who do you want to fight? Because you got to go one guy at a time. And when you're over promoting and you trying to say, yeah, I want this guy, and it's like, all right, but which direction are you going? Who wants to fight you as well, right? Who are you doing the business with? Because at the end of the day, you ain't gonna be able to fight two people. You're gonna have to fight one. And what you flip-flopping and double dutching is tough to settle on which opponent that you want to fight the most. Because Devin is in the comments talking about Keyshawn. Bill is online telling Shakur to sign or we move on. So it's like, move on from what? Are y'all negotiating that fight? And which fight is it that y'all really want? We obviously know it's that one, but what does that mean for Keyshawn, right? Because if you're negotiating this fight, then why would Devin be saying it's Keyshawn? I'm confused. So I'm only confused because what y'all putting out there is just not making sense. So Devin, whoever you gonna fight, just make it clear to the people. You get what I'm saying? Your last thing you said was Keyshawn, but your dad keep tweeting back and forth with Shakur Stevenson. So it's like, and now with you potentially dropping his belt, it seemed like it's a no-brainer, right? Seemed like it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. The thing is, Tanya, it's not about him dropping the belt for Shakur. It's the rules. If he don't fight his mandatory, which is Keyshawn Davis, he gonna be stripped of the belt. So he ain't gonna have to drop it. So, I mean, I don't know. Haney beat Corey. It happened until late 2027. Hey, but that's just gonna leave him in a situation, because if you don't fight neither one and you drop your belt, that's gonna look crazy. For the purse bid is announced, Top Rank is preparing their offer. I'm telling you, they already know. Get me 10 days to bid per WBO. You feel me? After this 20 over here, the 10 days. So what y'all gonna do? What you gonna do? Just want to see if I think it's cool either way. Ryan was good. I think it's good either way. Let's win. You know what I'm saying? But fight's gonna get sticky. I'm saying the Amazing be amped up, bro. Amazing be amped up, man. He want whoa. The Amazing say he ready.
What's the deal with Shakur telling Dev to drop the belt to fight him?
I mean, because it's Zuffa. They don't do belts. Nobody's kept their belt. They sign, they have it, they use it for promotion, then it gets dropped. So it's like, we don't need a belt. This fight's bigger than the belt. It's also at a catch weight. What's the difference?
So Shakur still got his belts though, right?
He do, but Devin is the one with a mandatory. Devin is the one that they pressuring to fight Keyshawn. He got a couple days left to decide.
So if he does fight Keyshawn, because this is mandatory, he can't fight Shakur afterwards?
Of course.
I'd rather see him fight Keyshawn than fight Shakur after that.
Yeah, but that's what you rather do. For Devin, he rather go get the
bread.
$24 million, $36 million fight.
And there you go. That's more the reason to go make that fight. So I would totally understand why you would go in that direction. Feel free. You know what I'm saying? To get the fans what they want to see. Boy, it's going to be some hurt souls the day after that fight. I try to tell you, boy, y'all going to wake up. It's going to feel like your dog died, bro. It's going to feel like you lost a family member. Your heart's going to be hurting in the morning. I'm trying to tell you something. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you something, man. Feel me, big dog? I'm trying to tell you.
Who are the fights that you are really looking to line up? Like, what's your wish list?
Devin and Tank. I mean, I wasn't really thinking about Devin, but out of nowhere, him and Bill Haney started calling my name. So since they started calling my name, I'm a guy that like to answer phone calls. So Devin right now is my number one priority. And then Gervonta Tank Davis said he'll fight me on Twitter. So let's see if he hold up to his words.
That's simple. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? That's simple. Hey, all right, y'all called him. You called me. You called me. Now I'm answering them calls, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, bro, I did all of this. Y'all did all of this shit to just, play the games. I believe him because he went to the guys that Bill Haney said wanted the Devin Haney fight. Just dig this, Tyreek. Bill Haney tells you Zuffa Boxing got the money for Shakur and Devin fight. That's the fight they want, right? Shakur signs right over to the people claiming that that's the number one priority, right? Then Shakur goes after he says all of this stuff. Why wouldn't I believe him? He's going to the people that Bill Haney told you out your mouth wants to fight. Well, I think logically speaking, it would make more sense to believe that he's interested in making that fight, because why wouldn't he go? Why would he go there then, right? You get what I'm saying? He even said it. Like, yo, you said these are the people that wanted to fight. So that's who I'm with. I'm with the people that you said wanted it. That you said this was a priority. So again, just makes logical sense. Now I could see if he went the opposite direction, but he went to the very same people that Bill said money is all on the table for. So again, I don't see how you could say that he don't want to fight. You know what I mean? I just think that people push that weird shit, man. Shakur won, man. Shit, yeah, sure, yeah, I ain't worried about that dude till he come back. You know what I mean? His number one priority is the guy and that been using his name lately, right? Said he want to fight so bad. Devin Haney, let's see how it materialized, bro. Let's see how it materializes. We shall see. Yeah, I think everybody pay their money. I think everybody pay. Shit, I think it'll be worth the money too. It'll be wife it. It'll be wife it. Y'all keep. It's like y'all don't want to. Y'all don't know the rules, or it's like y'all choosing not to pay attention. It is Devin Haney who's been constantly calling out Shakur Stevenson. It's not the other way around. It's been Devin Haney. The WBO president specifically stated that if Devin Haney does not fight his mandatory, who is Keyshawn Davis, he will be stripped. So everybody that keeps saying I wouldn't drop my belt for Shakur, it's not about Shakur. It's the rules. It has shit to do with Shakur. He just happens to be on the opposite side. If he fights anybody, let me say this. If he fights anybody but Keyshawn next, he loses the belt. So it's him that keeps saying they want to fight Shakur. So Shakur answered the bell. Now he's saying, what's up? Now they like, I wouldn't drop my belt for Shakur. He's going to get stripped. He ain't going to have to drop it. He's going to get stripped if he go fight Shakur. That's clearly what the WBO president said. And it's up to Devin Haney. He got the belt. He can make a decision. Go fight Keyshawn. But guess what they doing? Keyshawn asking for more than 25%. And I have yet to see that from any other outlet that's not considered a pro Haney channel. Respectfully, I take it with a grain of salt. I see them do this all the time. Every time it's time for him to fight somebody. We not pushing. This is the thing, yo. What we pushing is irrelevant. It's Devin and Bill. Bill pushing it. Bill he told Shakur to sign it or move on. So see, it's crazy. Y'all don't even know who to point the finger at. It's Bill. They should have left Shakur alone when he was at 140. This is what happens when you stick your nose in 140 business after you claim that you outgrew the weight class. This is what happened. It's them pushing it. Bill was the one running across YouTube saying, yo, we got a contract with his name on it. Tell him to sign a bout agreement. He's still saying that right now. That's him. Keep pushing it, right? We know who's next, but they're acting like it's not. So that's them playing the smoke and mirrors game with the fans, man. They having fun at the expense of y'all too, because they keep telling y'all something different every day. It's somebody different that they fight. Telling you, next week is gonna be Rambo. They're gonna be fighting Rambo like Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, we fight Rambo next. Yeah, we negotiate with Rambo. I'm telling you, yo, there's no telling. Well, every week they fighting somebody else. Be like, damn, bro, like, damn. Some fighting ass dudes, ain't you? Some fighting ass dudes. Y'all fighting them all, huh? So let's see it. So it's not up to Shakur whether Devin drop his belt. That if Devin belt get dropped, that's gonna be his choice. If Devin gets stripped, that's gonna be because of a decision he made. It's not gonna have nothing to do with Shakur. That's gonna all be up to Devin. Just like his Bill that been pushing the fight over and over. He's been adamant that that's the fight that they want the most, right? We want Shakur. We want Shakur. All right. You know what I'm saying? Just now you make the fight. Shakur over there with Zuffa. Now time for you to announce your deal and get on the good foot and make that fight. Because we all will pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in here pay for that fight right now. Shout out to Big Dog, man. Appreciate the like. Rich, Teach, Blue House, man. Myself be out in these YouTube streets, Rebel Core. Taking maniacs hate me because Flyer Frequency. And I made a diss track, Haney Colt. I said, Core took 25 boxes in the last 2 years. Diabolical, Big Dog, man. Keep rapping the truth, man, because that's right now. That's really what it is. It's the truth. You seeing shit play out in real time, and he been on point. And I can't wait to see which one. I can't wait to see what decision come next for this dude, because it's gonna be. I'm gonna say make or break, but his next move better be his best move. You better pick the right badge, brother, fam. Better pick the right badge.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Big Dog, Willie. I appreciate the love, because truth be told, there's no right pick. There's no right pick. It's like walking a plank, right? And no matter where you end up at in the water, it's a shark there. Care what you say, it's a shark. You just take your pick on what kind of shark you want to get bit by. Straight like that. That's how I see it. Both of them good fights, but dangerous for different reasons, man. Dangerous for different reasons, but all of them, I think, but each of them is great for boxing. So make a fight and we all win and get them boys paid and we move on. But I swear it's like walking the plank. and just falling in the water with sharks, fam. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter what end of the pool, what end of the water you in, it's a shark waiting for you somewhere, fam. On Watch them all, no one beat him. Shout out to Kyle, man. What's good with it, fam? Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel if you're new. Racks was good with it. If Shakur and Debo, if Shakur and Haney fight, I got Shakur at whatever weight at any point in boxing. Hashtag Devin Haney can't beat Shakur Stevenson. You getting there with Keyshawn. That 70 punch shit that I seen in his last 2 fights doesn't beat Keyshawn Davis either. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a more complete fighter than mostly everybody he's been in the ring with. You get what I'm saying? I think it'll be a different experience for him. Keyshawn won't be behind the 8 ball the way people think. It's a lot of stuff that he can do at a high level in that ring. He's a really good body puncher. I think his jab defense is on point. That's something that's important because Haney got a very effective jab. It's one of his best weapons. But, you know, it's not a boxing match that Haney be in where he don't have an opportunity or a chance to win. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't no easy pickings. It ain't no walk in the park type situation. None of that. A dude can fight too. He can box. He's smart. He's strong. He up there 47 where he belong. And I'll even go as far as to saying, I bet he punch a bit harder than people give him credit for. So he's not a Devin Haney. He's not an easy fight or win for anybody. It's going to take a really good performance, special performance, and a special fighter to beat him. You get what I'm saying? You're not going to just get in there and be some run-of-the-mill fighter and beat Devin. That's not going to happen. As long as he at the top of his game, that'll never happen. If he do lose, when he do lose, same thing with these other guys. It's going to be to top world-class competition. It ain't going to be no run-of-the-mill guy go up in there and just beat him. Unless somebody was to get lucky, and that's less than likely to happen. So these dudes all elite, but I just got my particular picks as to who I think going to win based on styles and what I see. Keyshawn is more complete than a lot of guys that Devin's been in the ring with. Much bigger fighter than Loma. Loma's an undersized lightweight. Keyshawn is not. Bigger frame, stronger physically, temperament different, right? Complete fighter, well-rounded, polished, silver medalist. He got the pedigree. If Ryan Garcia could get to you, Keyshawn Davis can get to you as well. Not saying it'll be the same fight, but you understand my point. He's a better overall talent and everything than him. Got more tools than Ryan, right? Far more disciplined in the ring. You've never seen Keyshawn Davis get in the ring and not be in shape. Never seen that type of stuff. So I think it'll be a really tough fight for Devin. And I'm telling you, it had to be better than what he was in his last 2 outings to beat Keyshawn or Shakur. Straight like that. And again, Devin Haney's a guy that you got to be on your A game to beat. You're not going to just, like I said, you're not running up on him and just having your way with him. I just want to be clear, but I'm firm with my picks. I believe what I believe. If he proved me wrong, he proved me wrong. It don't matter. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Then you're going to get the praise for it. But I think those are 2 dangerous fights. And for different reasons, right? I think that's why he's taking his time trying to figure out what decision makes the most sense, right? And whatever else the holdup could be that I don't know. Whatever information I ain't privy to, I just don't know. But maybe that's the holdup too. You're just trying to see what make the most sense. And you get it because any fight is a risk. But at least if you're going to take a risk, then you want to reward the match as well. So if you got to pick out of 2 fights like this and you could really make a fight with a guy that you got some history with, then you go ahead and do it. But you probably take your time making this decision to make sure that your next move is your best move or one of them, right? So I don't think he's trying to duck nobody, but he's trying to figure out what make the most sense. And again, you know, his dad is very vocal about what he want. He was vocal about what he want, but he said what was coming next. So we got to see if that's what's next. But I got this feeling, man, I don't think Keyshawn next. I don't think Keyshawn is next. I don't think Keyshawn is next. Yo, y'all go argue with Shakur about what he signed, right? You know where I got that from. I got that from the tweet. So that's what he said. And then he said verbally. So make of it what you will. We already covered that. Shout out to Rolando. What's good, fam? To him, trap him, wrap his ass up while he moving. Don't stand in front of him. That Bill Haney, Tank dictate who and where course on to. They can't. Here we go. We got a short bus shorty in the building. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Let's keep rolling. So we'll see. We see the tweets. Now let's see the action. We know who signed where. Shakur is where he need to be, according to Bill Haney, to make the fight. Let's see what they do. My guy said he gonna drop the belt. I believe it. I can't wait to see how this shit play out and how they spin their way out of this, boy. Boy, man. Boy, they're gonna spin. They're gonna have a tough time spinning their way up out of this one. It's gonna be tough, y'all. Hold on. Pull something up real quick. Let's keep rolling, man. Gotta get this joint. Gotta get this joint up from Gary Antoine Russell, man. Say the same thing every day, y'all. That's why I ain't reading nothing he's saying. Just let him talk to himself. He could fizzle right on out. We're just gonna keep it rolling.
Just a couple of things going on in boxing. Devin Haney negotiating with a lot of people. Just nothing seems to be going through. At least on Twitter, that's what it seems like, right? Where all the best fights happen on Twitter.
See? We got questions. You negotiating with everybody. Nothing has came to fruition. Like, I haven't seen him do this, be this loose with the negotiations, right? Where you just everywhere, all over the place and nowhere all at the same time.
Yeah, but I'm starting to feel like nowadays they just be doing stuff and saying stuff just to. All publicity is good publicity at this point. I feel like it's one of those things. You just saying shit just to say shit. It's all clickbait. It's no substance behind this shit or nothing. So I'm not sure.
Tell him, Gary.
The latest one is, Tank versus Haney. If that fight were to happen, do you lean one way or the other with those two guys in the ring?
Yeah, I'll lean more so towards Haney. I think Tank is a good fighter, but he's more of a flat-footed fighter. He's flat-footed. He needs to plant to really get his punches off and stuff like that. Anyone that's going to box and have lateral movement, it's going to make it a little difficult for him to find them. I think Devin Haney, he'll stick to the script. His flaw is his biggest strength. He's not gonna sit there and try to fight you. He's gonna get the fuck out. He's not gonna sit there and fight. He's gonna get the fuck out of the way. That's gonna be his strength. He's gonna move. He's gonna box, and even Tank fighting a Shakur. I still lean towards a Shakur. It'll be boring as hell. It'll be boring as fuck. Shakur will move. He's not gonna take any risks. But he's going to put that stick on Tank ass. He's going to touch him whenever he wants, move, get out the way. And, yeah, it wouldn't be too much going on. I think
I don't think Tank flat-footed either. And I don't think him and Shakur would be a boring fight. And I get it, man. They just very dismissive of his offense to make it seem like he don't take chances. But I think that's a gross exaggeration. He ain't going to take stupid chances is what he's not going to do. But he'll take chances, but it's easy to say what you'll do with somebody until you get in front of him. You know what I'm saying? At least we know he'll get in there.
Beat Tank in a very long, boring fight.
Yeah, since you have Devin and
I'm just saying.
Because that was another Twitter fight that was going to happen there for a while. Who knows? Maybe it still will. Haney versus Shakur.
Haney and Shakur. Yeah. Now, that fight, stylistically, I think both of them will have problems with each other. I think because of the style that Shakur is not a go-get-you type of fighter. He's going to be on the back foot. He's going to try to block and Philly shell. And Devin Haney is not going to try to come get you either. He's going to box. So two boxers is going to force each other to do things outside of what their comfort zone. I think that'll be a difficult fight for both parties, for Shakur as well as Devin. Both of them going to be on the outside boxing. And actually, it'll probably be a little harder for Shakur than Devin, just off of the strength that Shakur has shorter arms. Because Shakur has shorter arms, that means in order for him to hit Devin, he has to cross that threshold.
I understand that point clearly, but Loma had what they call T-Rex arms. Didn't he cross the threshold? Loma got what they call T-Rex arms. Wasn't he able to cross the threshold several times? He had some really big rounds too that had people feeling like he won the fight because his rounds that he did win was so convincing, right? So for me, I don't know. I would love to see that, but I think him controlling distance and range as well as he do, it kind of nullifies maybe that reach to a degree because he's fought several people with longer reaches than him. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney would be more skillful than those other guys too, so I understand. Beat him to the punch. Yeah, timing, speed, stuff like that.
He has to cross that threshold, and he's not a go-for fighter. He likes to stay comfortable and control the pace, move on his back foot. So styles make
that's
fights.
the thing, though. He does that, but if you really watch his fights through his career, like I hate explaining this because it's like people still say this. He spent more time in the pocket than he do moving. Especially if you looking at the more recent fights, like with the exception of De Los Santos, and even that fight he had moments walking forward. De Los Santos kind of kept in check. You get what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Loma, a pressure fighter. Yeah, I think that might have been the first time I ever heard somebody describe Lomachenko as a pressure fighter in my entire life since I knew who Lomachenko was.
I would say Loma's a pressure fighter. When you look at the Conor fight, when you look at the second half of the Tszyu fight, even looking at the second half of the Devin fight, like the problem with Loma and some of the losses, I think, or in the couple of losses that he do have, is that he applied pressure in the second half of the fight instead of being a pit bull from the beginning. So I would describe Loma as a pressure fighter when the pressure's on him on the cards, but
right. When he's down behind, you got to step on that gas on you.
Right. But when he up on the cards, though, I mean he pretty much is picking you apart. You know what I mean? So,
true.
But peace to you, dog. I was tuning in. I like what you were saying about Shakur signing the Zuffa. Well, here's my question to you about Shakur signing the Zuffa. Is it a money grab or is it really about getting the best competition?
For me, I could understand anybody ask. I think that's a fair question, right? It's just a fair question because we know one of the biggest, like I guess, talking points has been the money that these guys gonna be presented with to go there. But the way he's like kind of presented this to us when he announced it, like confirmed it, he got right to saying something that we all should be in line with wanting to hear, right? And he went on to say like there's no restrictions, kind of letting you know this is what's on his mind. This is so it could be some of both, right? Definitely getting the money. There's no denying that because he said this is the most lucrative deal he had in his career. So it's that. But then the ideal that they're telling him is no restrictions on these fights. Furthermore, one of the fights that Bill was claiming Zuffa wanted was him and Devin. So he goes over there to the people that he claims want to fight. So that's, you get me? Sometimes people look at too far down the road and we just got to deal with it fight by fight. Right now, if he can go secure one big fight, just deal with it one fight at a time. And that fight will be a Devin Haney, right? You got Tank off the chessboard. We're not talking about him at this moment with him fighting a Shakur. So it's Devin. That fight has been getting a lot of life. And with them seemingly ending up on the same side, it's way less yellow and red tape to get through to make that fight. Y'all know what y'all got to do to make the fight. So it's like, think it's some of both, bro. Definitely grabbing that bag, but I think selling to him that they're going to get him the fights.
And that's the thing, selling to him. And then they sell him something and then he tries to come sell us something now. Shakur, and the caveat, I am a Shakur fan. I do like watching Shakur fight. I do like pure boxing. I also understand people that say he bought because outside of, to your point, the De Los Santos fight, and then you go to the Cepeda fight, and then his recent fight with Tszyu, you can see that he heard comments about his fights, actually started staying in the pocket more, this, that, and the third. Just switching it up. Like nobody's saying you gotta be a headhunter, no didn't. For most of your fights, but like be in that pocket, like actually show that you're not hesitant to exchange versus looking like you're on your bike to the casual, right? As any superstar boxer, you need the balance. But like even Floyd had a stint before he became money where he was like going for knockouts, and like he didn't spare Victor Ortiz either, and people thought he cheated. But you know what I mean? Like if you go so you need a stint where at least people know you're going for a knockout, even if you're not a knockout artist, right? Devin Haney, prior to getting prior to the Ryan Garcia fight, how he fought Regis and how he even fought Cambosis. Like he stayed in the pocket, he exchanged. So here's the thing with Core, and it's like I'm for the reason I like the Zuffa deal, and the reason I can get with Zuffa because it challenges the traditional sanctioning bodies to change the way they do things. For sanctioning bodies and allowing people to skate around. Well, I'm not going to go for the IBF. I'm going to go for the WEO. I'm not going to go for the WA. I'm going to go for the WBC. I'm ranked top 3 in 3 different sanctioning bodies, even though they got 4 different champs. Like, it cuts out all that, and it's the best fighting the best. So, but I think Zuffa's about a year or 2 behind before, like, that actual model starts to be formed. And the thing before is like, all right, you want to fight the best, but to your point, and like you just said, you took yourself off the board to fight the best. Because I could see if Tank was signed to Zuffa, as well as Ryan, as well as Shaq.
I was going to bring up this quick point. I'm glad you mentioned it. Ryan, he signed to who?
Did he sign to Zuffa?
No. Golden Boy.
He's on
Golden Boy. Oscar,
yeah.
And who he fighting next?
He fighting Conor Benn. So that's a good point.
Conor Benn is signed to
I
who?
I don't know how they made that.
You get it?
Okay. That's what news dropped yesterday. I'm just as confused as I'm talking to you now. I'm like, how the hell did they make that if the sanctioning bodies don't fool with Zuffa like that? Like from what I read, like the sanctioning bodies, I mean, WBO has been the most vocal about how they like if Zuffa want to play ball, they have to play ball by WBO rules, right? So I am. So yesterday's announcement did open the floodgates to me that anything is possible. If Mauricio Suleiman said if the money's there, anything is possible.
Yeah, so, I'm telling you, my experience, bro, since I've been here, that stuff is the driving force to any fight. That could be the make or break. If that money is there, they'll figure it out if they really want to make those fights. And that's what this comes down to. And for me, why I don't, this is the reason I don't look at it as Shakur taking himself off the board, right? Because I've heard this no matter where he's been. When he was on Top Rank, they said it. Then you go to Eddie, then they say it. And then you go to Turkey, then they say it. And then Dana, they say it's like it seems like no matter where he go, you saying it's the wrong move and it's in the effort to try to not get fights. But it's like you heard it about Top Rank, but then you see when you negotiate with Top Rank.
Yeah,
say it again.
But when you like now, Shakur's name is the biggest it's ever been. So now you like the biggest fish to hunt right now. Like prior, you asking for the big fights. Now you can kind of get your pick of the litter of the big fights. So I think that's what's different with him signing with Zuffa now. It's like before you're a prospect and then you're this contender and nobody wants to fight me X, Y, and Z. And then you the top of the food chain now. You one of the faces of American boxing at this point, right? Like you one of the faces, for better or for worse. You one of the faces, and now you kind of corner yourself in the market of fights that you could potentially take. To your point, I mean, it's they're gonna criticize the move that heavy as the head. It's like Brian. It don't matter where he goes. Somebody gonna be like,
so. To me, I just had to call BS on it. I just think it's a narrative. It's too convenient. And it's like they essentially got the money, right? We know one of the biggest driving forces is money, right? People arguing about money, A side, B side. If I go line myself with the side that's cashing them big checks, then y'all shouldn't have no problems. This should allow me the financial backing and freedom to be able to make fights with you dudes. So y'all can't be crying about who gonna get paid what. So it's like it's just gonna come down to who really want to make them fights. You know what I'm saying? Because when it's all said and done, if you telling me I got to sign to a specific promotional entity to make a fight with you sound like you don't want to make a fight. Especially if that same excuse was said 4 times. Like you Top Rank, Eddie Hearn, Turkey, Dana White. It's like, all right, bro, come on, fam. Like, let's be fair. Let's be realistic. That shit sound crazy to think that the only place for me to go is where you signed at. Where they clearly not signing no fighters right now, definitely not of my caliber. They ain't got no Shakur Stevensons over there, and they probably ain't looking to sign none. But as a matter of fact, what they had been doing is Al Heyman now partnered with the Zone and all of them. That's the same umbrella. And even before that deal, this deal came about, he's been sending his top fighters and some of his biggest names over there on turkey cards. So it's like he's been working with this guy. The door is open.
Yeah, and it's like, is it open? Because the Zone has now become the premier place. Like, and you was just there. And who's to say between Eddie Hearn and Oscar De La Hoya, like now that Zuffa is starting to, drop their nuts, Diddy, and you getting these big name fighters, I can only see the war getting crazier between these promoting bodies. Like the Zone, just like they gotta deal with TNT. It's like, bruh, the Zone is exactly where they've been putting the work in, because I've been watching the Zone since they started streaming. And so it's like, why would you just, because now the Tank fight, like the Devin fight's the only fight that can get made. The Devin fight's the only fight that can get, like the only big name fight that can get made for.
I don't think so. I just think we look at it that way. It's gonna come down to who want to make fights, yo. I'm telling you, we just went through it. Because if that's the case, then where should he have to win? Watch this, because we got a conversation. Not saying it's you, but not true. But where should he have to win to so-called make these fights? Because he just went with all these people. And the last situation is the guy that everybody's saying got the money to make all of these fights. So if that's not where you go to make the fights, then where's the magical place? You get me? They can't keep running the same excuse no matter where you go. It comes down to, because it died for me when they said that, he couldn't fight people over at the PVC because he was on Top Rank. You've seen one of the biggest names over there, Tank and Loma, negotiating. So that that was bullshit. If him being with Eddie Hearn was so bad, why would PVC sign on to do a deal with the Zone now? Right. That's bullshit. But he left there already because they said the same thing. Then you get with Turkey. The such and such don't like this guy. You went to the wrong person. It's like, bro, this new boxing is like this. Dudes, if you want to fight. Tszyu is going into the Rolly fight on what they say on Takeover Promotions, some shit like that, with some exclusive deal I think he got with the Zone or something. But he kind of betting on himself. It's like he ain't kicking and screaming. When it was time for him to make a fight with Shakur, it was no long, drawn out, back and forth, stupid social media war. Man, they got right to the shit, made the fight, then boom. So it's like, it's teachable moments. When guys really want to fight, they fight. Shout out to the Spit Bucket Podcast. What's good with it, fam? You get me? That's what I believe. And that goes for everybody, because I think it's a different conversation, obviously, as time goes, if they can't secure fights. But I got to start putting the onus on these fighters, bro. Like, since when did me being somewhere stop you from wanting to fight somebody? You get what I'm saying? Unless these people are at war. But man, man, if it make money, they're going to make that fight, yo. They're going to find a way to make a fight.
I agree. And I believe that if it make money, but even looking back at the last 4 or 5 years, like it I don't know. The more the Zone's capital starts to grow and their capacity start to grow, I don't know if those promoters that have deals with the Zone are gonna be willing to make deals with Zoo. It's like, yes, in a perfect world, if it make money, it makes sense. But we've also had fights happen 3-4 years too late, right? And the money's supposed to be there, like. So outside of Dev, it's like I respect the theory that, if we really want to make the fight, we want to make the fight. But it's so much, it gets to be so much red tape. When you're talking about Tank and you're talking about Al, is Al really gonna get along with Dana White? When you're talking about even Foster, Tszyu, yeah, he was but it's the Zone, like it's all, you know what I mean? So the Dev versus Core fight will almost have to happen because they both pit themselves in a promotional company that's the only way. That's the easiest fight that can happen. That's in my opinion, that's the only reason that it would happen, because that's the easiest fight to happen. To your point of what you were saying earlier, it's the easiest fight to happen because y'all both under the same umbrella but after that, what happens? Core goes up to 47, fights Conor, like if Conor beats Ryan, like what do you do? Like Yeah, I mean,
my thing for that with that is it's like I watched this. This is like literally about the 4th time that this is the same question. So Zuffa to me exists because you have these pre-existing promoters, and you have a guy like Shakur that's worked with a number of these guys, or a few of these different guys. They ain't made the fights neither. So it's like you got to try your hand, and what should make this situation different from the others is, again, obviously the money that's behind you that should be the driving force to making any of these big marquee fights. So it's like I really can't feel that way because, again, these are people. That shit is a narrative. It's an ongoing narrative. No matter where you sign, oh, this is the wrong place for the fights, and unless you got a solution, it's you offering me the same problem no matter where I go. Never a solution. You hear that's wrong. Nah, that's not here. You go over there, that's wrong. And it goes to show you, like we've seen it in the past when people really want to make fights, they make them. Nah, ain't this was the dude being weird. Nah, you ain't clicking my link, fam. Hell no. I think that was the dude that was clicking, saying stupid stuff. I think I remembered your name. I'm good on you. Let's keep building. We ain't doing that. No weirdos. Only people that want to talk real boxing. That link is not for nobody weird. No trolling, no none of that. We don't do that here. But anyway, so that's me. I hear what you're saying. It's all you should always have some questions for any situation, but that's just been this question forever. It's like there's no magical place. To me, when guys want to fight, they fight. That's why I start putting the onus on the fighter, especially when you get to a certain level. So now you at the point where guess you in a situation where they believe in you, and how they move in these next upcoming months is going to say a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a wait and see thing, but I can understand people having questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And with Core, I think because he just became, in my opinion, probably the face of this, like, you know, so it just seems kind of soon, but I definitely respect what you're saying. It just seems kind of soon when we can't look on that side and say, man, because we all know how promotional companies work, man. It's just, that's why the UFC has been able to thrive, because it's just all one umbrella. You know what I mean? Like, it's just easier when you all under one umbrella. And I can see if there was just a mass exodus from these promotional companies over to Zuffa, and it's like, you got your pick of the litter there, but you're going to have to work with another promotional, because who knows what kind of deals these guys are in, like a Richard Hitchison, Smith, like who knows what these, who knows what kind of, like, these names that we looking at for you to fight, who knows what kind of deal they in. You dig what I'm saying? And it just prolongs these major fights, or these mega fights that we may want to see 6, 7, 8 months too long.
But see, this is the thing. You eliminate Zuffa. Was we getting these fights anyway?
Right.
They was here, and that's the thing I'm saying. Like, it seemed like it's like now it's Zuffa, you moving away from the fights. Before Zuffa got here, that was the same talk.
That's a fact. I just feel like
it's kind of come down to if you want to fight.
Yeah, I agree. I just Zuffa, like, you add more red tape.
Yeah, but without that red tape, the fights were not still no closer than they was before Zuffa.
I mean, that's true. That's true. But you don't think they're a little further apart now that he signed with Zuffa?
I don't know, man. I can't say it's a bad move until I see it play out that way. I haven't seen him make a bad move in his career, but what I have seen is people make excuses for why not to fight him. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up?
You can't have it every which way, no matter where I go. That's me trying to get away from big fights. And it sounds ridiculous, because then once he leave, you see one of the biggest fights about to get negotiated that they said it couldn't happen. So to me, it started to sound like excuses, man. And that's why I said, even if we want to play into this whole notion that Zuffa is moving you further away from the fights, then what promotional company or entity should he have signed to, or any of these fighters should be going to, that's going to guarantee him the fights? I don't think there's a promotional entity that we can throw out there that's going to guarantee us all the fights. There's what I'm saying. I'm saying all this to say there's no perfect place to go to make these fights. So when people saying, like, you know, you add in more yellow to red or red tape, whichever one, you know, I say both. But is that really true, or is it people really not wanting to fight? Because I've heard this time. This is about the 4th time now. So it's like, I'm kind of tired of this, bro. It sounds like guys don't want to fight you because you got to offer a solution.
Yeah, I think I think it's both. I think it's both, but I think you make a valid point though.
I think it's like more of the fan bases and certain fighters have this issue with promotional companies. I think what it is to me, how I look at it is if somebody, a fighter I'm gonna talk about, I'm just gonna say Tank, but like his fans and like his fan base think that Shakur should fight for a certain promotional company because he fight for a promotional company, but Tank have not said that he want to fight Shakur first. Tank has not sent Shakur a for real contract, and so I'm just using him as an example. And so why should Shakur sign with this person just to get one fight that he know that he might not fight? Tank can retire. Tank can fight Jake Paul again or try to fight Jake Paul. They're talking about him fighting Manny Pacquiao now. So why would somebody try to sign with one company to fight one person or sign with another company to fight two people when it's a prize fighting? So he goes where the most money come from, and hopefully he can get those fights. But like just like what's name said, there's no guarantee in all these fights.
Right.
And going to this point, there's no guarantee. So why lose out on money for sure money to maybe get a Tank fight, maybe get a Foster fight, maybe get these type of fights.
Right.
And I just can't. I had to go with somebody. He's fighting for the money he's going to make. It's not a career. It's not like me. I'm a nurse. It's not a nursing career. It's a sport. It's a sport that you get hit in your head. You can't do that for the next 20 years. So he has like limited time, 5-6 years tops. According to him,
he want to be done at 33.
He want to be done. Yeah, he want to be done. So he go to where he gonna get where the money's at, and I don't blame him for that.
What's good, homie? Shout out to TD. Teach, I'm with you, bro. I feel like it's gonna come down to if the fight makes financial sense on both sides, and if it comes down to fighters and teams wanting them. Because it ain't no magical place to go to get no fight. It always just boils down to is everybody that's involved vested in making the same fight. You get me? With nobody pulling in the opposite direction. I think that's what it's going to take. Shout out to JB. I don't think it's in Zuffa's best interest to sign Shakur and Haney and have them as the first fight of the deal, maybe the second or third, how it usually works.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, I can't argue with that, but it just comes down to what fight you want to make now, though. Because, again, you talking about all this money, and that's the part that people are not addressing. They're perfectly fine saying that they're going to offer all this money. But when it comes time to make it, we're saying that they're not going to make none of the fights. So, basically, if that's what you of the belief, right, then Zuffa just giving money away. They'll talk about how Dana White do the UFC, but they're going to forget about the matchmaking. And ain't that something that they known that made them who they are, right? Known for making good matches. But with this particular situation, it's like they forgot about that. Now he's going to switch the motto. Before it was underpay him and make him fight King Kong and Godzilla. Now we're going to overpay him and we're going to pay him to fight, soft touches. It just, I don't see how that makes sense.
Fight Mickey Mouse or something like that. Yeah, I don't understand that concept either. That's the reason why Turkey put him in charge of Zuffa. Because he makes a tough fight for UFC. I'm not saying that what's his name is not like a crook or nothing like that. But when UFC, he made sure his number one fighter fight the champion. He made sure his number one fighter fight number two to become number one. That's what we've seen.
And I'm
make that money. And they want to give it away. They're in the business of doing charity and shit with big lucrative contracts.
Dana White not doing the charity, which is again why I like the structure of Zuffa. I like the idea of the fight of the best fighting the best. And to your point, bro. I gotta see more than seeing where Shakur goes from here. He must know something about Zuffa that we don't. Because he signed a multi-fight deal. So he must know that they got more athletes about to sign with them down the line. Like, he got to know something. It just, for me, being at the top of his game, like, as a fan, I'm looking like, man, you kind of cornered the market a little bit. But if he knows something about Zuffa that I don't, and he knows that Zuffa got athletes coming. Maybe Tank is working on a deal. I mean, maybe Hitchins is working on a deal. Like maybe these different fighters are getting ready to sign with Zuffa. Because to y'all point, Dana White does not just do stuff just to do it. Obviously, this has been in works for years, and so I'm just looking forward to see like what else Zuffa got up the alley. Like, but it gotta like you if it's a multi-fight deal, you got to have more than obviously Devin Haney on his way up. I got so one of my questions for you, and maybe you addressed this earlier on your live, man, is if he takes if he drops the belt, do we consider that him ducking Keyshawn? Like, is him avoiding fighting Keyshawn to fight Shakur smart? Like, does he have a better chance to beat Keyshawn or Shakur?
It's smarter for his pockets, and the end might justify the means. All right. I think he could definitely secure the kind of bag he's looking for if he fighting a dude like Shakur with Keyshawn. You're gonna get paid, but not nowhere. It's not the same, right? And that risk is gonna be there, and some would say more, right? Because how he fight. So I think it's just be smart business if he dropped the belt to end up actually fighting Shakur. So it wouldn't be a duck. And I think, I know it's people that push that, but that shit is for people that love them narratives, man. These guys doing business at this stage, right? You duck a less experienced guy for the more experienced guy. That makes a lot of sense, right? So it's just be Haney doing smart business. And that's part of the reason why I think they took as long as they did with anything. Like, they've been talking a lot, but nothing has been confirmed. I think it's still some stuff that they probably obviously ironing out, you know what I mean? And I think that's slowing them down from really fully pursuing any of these fights, because everything sounds so like so. It's like, okay, we hear you. Okay, another announcement. Okay, another announcement. Like, no confirmation though. It's like, we doing this, we doing that, we negotiating here, we negotiating that, deal over 100 million. Then it's like 2 weeks later. It's like what the fuck is going on? So I'm just gonna sit back and watch the rest of this unfold. And like I said, my guys, he spoke to the trainer. He said, man, it's sounding like they're about to drop a belt. So we're gonna see. That could only mean that it's only one fight you're gonna pursue if you're gonna do some shit like that.
Yeah, if you're gonna drop the belt,
DJ, what it do? Yeah, I don't think it's just, I don't like, and then this is another thing that people not taking into account. They're looking at Zuffa only fighting people that's on Zuffa roster, but we getting evidence of that not being the case. You get me with the Ryan and Conor situation. It's a matter of if them fights make sense. I'm pretty sure it made sense enough for them to want to do it. And them shit's going to end up being ring cards. Just like people said, Shakur going to have to wear the Zuffa gear. He told you that that's not the case, right? And from what they discussed, he like, bro, it's no restrictions over here. We can make any fight. So that's my thinking, right? Now we got to see how time work itself out and see if they stand on their word. That's all. Because you could promise somebody anything, but overall, you have to be able to deliver, bro.
If you're looking at the wording, yeah, Zuffa doesn't have any restrictions, but the sanctioning bodies do. So more than anything, I think it's going to be how the sanctioning bodies go about doing business with Zuffa. And unfortunately, like, the fighters are going to take the hits for it. Any fighter that signed a Zuffa is going to take the hit for it. But it's really about what the sanctioning bodies allow and what they don't allow. That's going to allow Zuffa to, like, because Zuffa doesn't operate as a sanctioning body, so nor are they trying to. So it's interesting because I think Zuffa's here. I put in the chat earlier, like Zuffa is literally here just to troll the sanctioning bodies and show them, like, yo, you got too much red, you got too much yellow tape, you got too many restrictions. Y'all don't know how to this fourth sanctioning body era has to die. Ryan, I believe has to happen.
But if that's okay. Go ahead.
I mean, Ryan got a belt too. On top of that,
yeah.
And I think the sanctioning body put themselves in this situation, and the promotional company. The sanctioning body playing, oh, you can't fight on my side of the street, or you only can fight WC, and we can't cross promote because WC don't like the IBF and and all this shit. And same with the promotional bodies. Oh, the PBC don't like Golden Boy, and the Golden Boy, and this is the point about it. They can't make fights because Al Heyman don't like Bob Arum. You know that, or Bob Arum don't like Al Heyman. This is the shit that we went to. That's why the Mayweather and Pacquiao fight took so damn long, because somebody didn't like each other. Mm-hmm. So I mean, I think that would play, and this I've been saying this. If boxing wasn't fucking up, so excuse my language, if boxing wasn't messing up the way Foreman was, Turkey wouldn't have his way to get into boxing like it is.
I said that, bro. I'm with you, big dog. I said that.
And that's the problem. And they don't, and a lot of other companies don't want, like these letter fans don't want to admit that's the issue.
Yeah.
And they don't want, and because their favorite fighter says something different. I'm not just talking about, I'm talking about all my fan, I don't want to go over there because
Yeah.
And
it's like the pre-existing promoters have been in place for years, long before Turkey came along in boxing or Zuffa. And they've strung fights out for the longest too. So it's like guys are going to seek out other opportunities, and they're going to definitely chase the money, because I've been doing something since I was 5 years old. You damn right I'm chasing the bag. But like I said, I do like that he didn't make it all about the money. Like, that's obvious. Yeah, they got some money for me, but no restrictions over here. And that was big to me. Y'all got to stand on that, deliver on that. And that's what I heard. And I know Jao Patai said something very similar too. But, everybody's situation is different. So I want to see how they're going to approach with this situation with Shakur. But seem like they fully behind him. They vocal about paying him, and they don't seem like they made a mistake. Seem like they paid the right man. So, again, do y'all really want to pay this dude a bunch of money to fight nobody? Because then he's going to win. I don't see how y'all win doing that shit. So, we're going to see. We're going to see. I just don't think that's feasible, though. It's just kind of stupid. Especially if you've been known to match people up tough, and if you've been watching them Zuffa events for what it's worth, dudes don't be fighting no no cupcake walks, and you seeing dudes get upset taking their first losses, all types of stuff. So just gotta wait and see. I just think whenever we see change in boxing, we don't really like it. We ain't really a fan of it. We like, what's this shit? Zuffa.
And Rock, I got one question to ask you. Oh, go ahead. Rock, I got one question to ask you. And think about it in terms of the belts. I think the belts are losing a lot of its prestige. Now, you think about the biggest fights in the last 3 years, they're not even real fights. They're Jake Paul fights. They're fights like that. They're fights that make tons of money. And they're not fighting for belts. They're fighting YouTubers. They're doing whatever. And I think the belts, and I think that what Zuffa kind of hit on, and I'm not saying, because like I said, Zuffa got their own issues, but I think what Zuffa seen with the Jake Pauls, with the Mayweather fighting Conor, what's his name, whatever his name is, Conor McGregor, and all these little off fights that they have. I think that Zuffa picked up on that and said, hey, if the belt's not going to have this prestige anymore, we can go in there and make money, them just fighting each other.
Yeah.
What the belt? What do you need the belts for?
I mean, belts add something to the pot. To your point, I don't. Who wants to fight for an IBF belt? Who won't fight for the WBA interim belt? Like, who cares? You know what I mean?
When people fight for them all, I mean, what I'm saying is the more popular. If you're out there beating people's asses, if Shakur, let's say Shakur goes out there with no belt and beats, let's say Ryan Garcia and beats all these other people, and they're like, I don't need your belt, and it's taken. And Zuffa said, well, we can still sanction it, or we can still sanction the fight, but Shakur just can't get the belt. Fine, he goes out there and beat Ryan Garcia. Who cares?
Well, I think Zuffa in short term will develop its own belt. I don't think, because the UFC is built on championship fights, so it's hard for me to believe that Dana White's gonna run this company without having some type of reward or some type of stamp on who the baddest fighter in this league is now. Because and to your point, I think Dana White's playing the long game. We're getting upon a whole generation of fans that don't care about these four sanctioning bodies. And I think if anything, that's why they're going to make it tough to deal with. They're going to make the promotional companies tough to deal with, because they're losing, to your point, they're losing their leverage. Like, who cares about like fighting for nobody cared that Shakur beat Tszyu for the belts. Like, nobody cares. They just care that Shakur beat Tszyu. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm with you. And to the brother that commented, what I wasn't getting through my head, I read conflicting stories about how much Turkey was actually involved in in Zuffa. So if he's way more involved in Zuffa than I've been led to believe, then forgive me on that, because I didn't know Turkey had as much of his hand in Zuffa as he actually does. So with that, I would concede the argument that the big fights can't be made, especially if Turkey is got his hand in both promotional companies. So, pardon yourself. I heard conflicting stories, like he was a 40%, 30%, but now he's 60% on. So, pardon yourself.
No, that make that. But I think that's been the
cutting the check. Big fights can get made.
Right. I think that's gonna be the talk, though. He was getting people paid, man, and that's why guys was going over there wondering, especially the bigger guys. That anybody that like shit, we seen Bud and Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like people want to fight, they gonna fight. They ain't gonna worry about who you signed to. They gonna worry about if their money is right, if the situation is right, and they gonna go get it. But it's like, that's why I hope that this provides like a way for this dude. Let me. I'm about to ban you now, fam. Yeah, you banned now. You're not playing on my link. Nah, that was the dude that came through with the weird time. I remember names. Cool. Back to this cook, but yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting to see it. Everything materialize and see how it unfold for these dudes, man. But I'm just here for it. I look at all this stuff as an experiment, especially when it be early. You know what I mean? It's just about delivering, right? If you really believe in the person you signed, then you're going to do what at least on your end, what you can to secure fights for them. Because, again, you want to make it so that you paying somebody a lot makes sense. Ain't nobody in the business of just giving it away. So, right? I think they, maybe they can entice some people to want to fight because they know they have the financial backing is my thought. So, hopefully that's what they're able to do. Because anything less, I don't want to see it. Make the fights. Y'all got the money. I'm tired of A-side, B-side conversations. I'm tired of hearing about people taking pay cuts, all types of stupid shit. Take this percentage, you get what you deserve. Seem like with Turkey, a lot of that bickering and little stuff, he just eliminated. Hey, man, I'm about to pay both of y'all some good money, some real money, and we about to go make this fight. And that's just what I want to see. You know what I mean? I don't care about the fights.
Yeah. Everything boxing, I understand Shakur said it himself, dog. Shakur say a lot sometimes, brother. Plus other several people. I get you, you know what I'm saying? I get you, but I like to go read. I need to go read something, Shout out to Shakur, though. I ain't saying he full of cap. I just
I hear what you're saying. I mean, I think all these fighters misspoke, and I guess Shakur lately, and that's my criticism of Shakur. I think that he tried to get in front of the ball sometimes, and I think that especially with the Zuffa agreement, I think Bill Haney kind of spoiled that for him because Bill Haney was coming out there and kind of, this is what I want to say, he kind of spilled the milk when he didn't need to, when he shouldn't. I think that's what affecting his deal now. He wasn't supposed to do no shit like that.
I would say Eddie Hearn before Bill Haney.
Well, I mean, but Bill Haney, Eddie Hearn too, but Bill Haney was on it every single day. And so it was overdrive. And I really think that affected his deal with Zuffa in some aspects. And now then I think what that got Shakur and Jay Prince and Keyshawn, they're like, oh, this is a game you want to play? Bang. We're gonna hold out. Keyshawn, you have to do this. Kerr, you can do this. We can wait and see what they're going to do. And I think that's really what it came down to it. And how many narratives that Bill try to spin? He can't spin out of this. He can't spin out of this. His son either have to fight this person or that person.
It's crazy how they really online, like creating this narrative that Shakur is somehow scared of Devin. Y'all, it's like some soft, insecure fans, man.
Crazy.
Like he not confident or something. Like that's like, all right, Devin ain't confident. Tell him to go to his 4th and 5th weight class. Tell him to stop looking scrummaging for fights in the smaller weight classes that he said he outgrew. Like, there's no way that could be my favorite fighter on everything. There's no way. The way y'all cover him, that shit is by far the most fake, twisted shit I've ever seen. If that man went up 7 pounds, he'd be doing something that no fighter in the history of the sport has done. But these dumbasses get on these channels and they conveniently leave that shit out. They would be, his last 3 fucking fights would be at 3 different weight classes, fam. Seriously, like if he went and did what they said do. The problem is they not real enough and honest enough as supporters of Devin to say, yo, he's clearly bigger than this guy because it's 2 weight classes. We ain't even gonna count the catch weight. 40 and 35, we know Devin can't make. Shakur can. We know because of that, common sense to tell us they're not the same size. So it's not about him being scared to fight a guy that's running around probably right now 178, 180 damn near. Fighting at 147 pounds. Y'all, wow, it's nothing like Debo about that. I don't respect that, fam. If you're going to paint everybody as a duck, fine. Keyshawn ducked you. Shakur is ducking you. Go fight 47 pounders, or better yet, it's another guy's name on your list. He looking every bit as dangerous as he ever looked. Boots Ennis. Go fight him then. See how different the conversation go when you start applying the same logic to these dudes' favorite fighter. All y'all do is push narratives. Y'all don't get tired of lying on behalf of Devin Haney. That shit don't get annoying. Y'all really dumb grown-ass men be on y'all channels like, yeah, he's scared to do this, and yeah, he's not confident. Who's not confident? The guy that's not fighting the people that's his size and in his weight class, or the guy that would be dragged up to his 5th weight class in 26 fights, some shit that even the greatest fighter you can think of has never done. Knock it off, man. Stop talking about Crawford.
What's up? Everything
Crawford. It don't gotta be nothing like Crawford, fam. He likes
Can I ask a question?
Crawford went to his 5th weight class at 37, 38 years old, and that was his last fight. He didn't do this shit in 26 fights. He didn't do it at the age of 29. People are slow, man. That's the problem, Kevin. You got to 147. You made all this arguing, especially your fans, about how big and strong he is. You're super welterweight, right? You really are super welterweight because your dad says you could be fighting at 54. But we're going to chill on that. You fight one guy, and then you peak in the divisions that you cried about growing out of. And when you can't force a fight with these guys, they're the ones that's scared, not the big ass guy that's having 20 to 25 pound weight advantages after the weigh-in. You cannot make this shit up. You got to be a twisted individual right now to push the shit that they've been pushing for Devin Haney. And
what happened to Ryan Garcia? What happened to Ryan Garcia and Rolly?
Because y'all rather push narratives. Shit is ridiculous, fam.
Hey, let me say something. Hey, let me say something real quick. What's up, Just? What's up, Mia, Big Dog Willie Rock. Hey,
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. What happened?
Hell no, man. I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
This is a kid playing on my panel. Come on, man.
I didn't know, man. But nah. I just want to say this, right? It's like every day I wake up, right? I be coming on these YouTube streets. I be just seeing shit just all in the air. It's like these niggas keep bringing up Shakur's a liar and being so surprised, or they keep saying Shakur's ducking. You niggas been saying this for years now. What's the difference? Like what point are you trying to get across? Because I've been hearing this for like it's every other month. Oh, he lying. I told y'all he's a liar. Nigga, y'all been saying this for. If the nigga would have signed to the zone, let's just say he would have signed the promotional deal to the zone, they would have found something to say about it. If he would have signed back to Top Rank, they would have found something to say. So I'm just getting tired of this shit. It's just the same old shit. Like we done heard this nigga was a liar a million times.
Mm-hmm.
Like anything could come out, you can hear the same fucking thing. Oh, he a liar. He a liar. Like, okay, we get it now.
And it come from people like Bill Haney. They say Bill Haney's like a saint. It's coming from people like that. And I was like,
they focus on that dumb shit because that allows them to duck real boxing conversations, fam. You don't gotta have no real boxing conversation when you want to talk about grade school shit. He lied. He's capping. So you're gonna spend 4 hours talking about that dumbass shit. Y'all really don't know boxing well enough to know that there's nothing, no fighter, everything they say they do 100% and it goes 100% to the way they say, right? Because it's just not all up to them. It's a lot of moving parts in boxing, but to sit here and overly harp on stupid shit, it's just not. It's no substance there. Like,
but this my thing. This my thing.
Agendas and narratives. That shit get corny.
Hey, Just.
Now, I thought you was a kid. Mia Swift. I thought you was a kid when I heard your voice.
Hey, Just. But this my thing.
How old are you? It ain't because you're a female. I thought you was underage. You look a little young.
Hey, Just. But this my thing though. Since after January 31st, Shakur been talked about every day. He been talked about damn near every day. But for some reason, he's still a non-selling fighter, a B-side fighter. So why the fuck is he being talked about like he an A-side fighter?
Oh, that's crazy.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So like they got so much stuff to say about this man. He ain't this, he ain't that. this ain't gonna happen. These boxers better than him. They bringing more people to the sport of boxing. So why the fuck is he being talked about every day? And that's what kind of that's what confused me with a lot of boxing fans. Like, you can't sit back and you're not gonna talk about.
Hold on,
you're not
Rick,
gonna talk
real
about
quick, man. Rick, my bad. Y'all gotta
Go
relax, fam. Y'all be having to relax. Y'all gotta remember who show you listening to. Y'all just be telling me how to run it and what to do. And I didn't know her. I never seen her here before, fam. So you gotta pardon me. It's women that come through here all the time. And it's frustrating that you even think that. Nah, this women here, Jess is one. She's a woman. You know what I mean? I got women that support, but I just never seen her here. And when she spoke, I thought it was a kid playing. I didn't know. So that's all I wanted to know. Nah, it's a real person, but I thought they was trolling. My bad, Rich. Go back to it. I see you in the back, man. So I got you, but we gotta be careful, man. You gotta be mindful. I didn't know if that person was trolling or not.
No, I just feel like that a lot of people I ain't never seen a B side or whatever they call these niggas get talked about like they A sides. If that's the case, talk about Ryan Garcia like that, since he the A side to all these niggas. Talk about all them niggas like that. If they A sides to these niggas, y'all don't talk about them. Y'all talk about the same 3 fighters, Devin, Shakur, and Tank, damn near every day. And you talk about Shakur and Devin for real every day. And I ain't even no Devin fan at all, but it's just kind of crazy how they put so much on these guys and make it seem like that these young guys not you know what I'm saying? Like they not who they is in boxing. You like trying to tear them down from a distance, but your word only goes so far. So it ain't and the real gonna recognize it. So it ain't gonna really push nothing but bullshit.
Yeah, right. I mean,
So
what's going?
a couple days ago, Shakur Stevenson posted on Twitter and said that he had signed. He signed to fight my favorite fighter, Devin Haney, and then he just said that he only made a verbal agreement to fight him. So which one is it?
I think it's the one that he just said in the video that we covered, a verbal agreement. I mean, I think he said it, verbal agreement. That's a question for him. I'm not in the inside, but I pulled that tweet up. I had that. We talked about that for a second, and I pulled played the video. Where is it at? One of them. Where is it at, man? Where the tweet at? Let me get it. One of them. So yeah, I mean, they've been going back and forth about sign this, sign that, but.
I think it's what Dawg said earlier, man. Like he talk ahead of himself sometimes. Not that he necessarily lying. He just
because he responded to Bill Haney post and said, "Stop it, my part been signed. You see who I'm with."
Yeah. I mean, again, he talk ahead of him. It's like that dude.
I don't think he talked ahead of himself. My thing is he was just quiet. Then they had a problem with that. Now he talking. Now they got a problem with that. The fact is, man, it's only one side that been misleading people from the get-go. They said 2 fighters on the same contract. That was bullshit. They said the little brother then the big brother. That was bullshit. Then they told you they was negotiating with Tank. More bullshit. Then they said the next fight, some of his biggest fans was Tank Davis. It was Davis and Davis. Then they left Shakur alone. Now it's back and forth. Still, this is day what they like 5 to 3 days left, and they still ain't announced they deal. They've been,
but he said he the best, but he keep talking about other boxes. Wait, that shit's soft.
Yo, the everything boxing. Listen, I didn't go against the facts, and I'm not trying to be combative. Again, Shakur has a habit of saying things either before they happen or putting out requests that might not seem realistic.
Let me take this down real fast too. I just want to say this.
Not me wanting to be combative.
I just want to say this. All right, because we acknowledge it, right? She said the verbal, then he said you signed it, then it's the verbal. Cool, right? Can anybody tell me the inconsistency on Bill's side? Because we this is what non-bias is, right?
Exactly.
Shakur, you double talk. You said you signed. You tweeted you signed something, and then you said in the interview it was verbal. So it's verbal. All right, you was capping about signing, right? It was verbal, right? You verbally agreed. Cool. Somebody explain to me anything that Bill put out since he said something about the deal that's worth over $100 million. Have anything he put out came to fruition yet?
Nah. I
Has
mean,
he done any double talking? Has he done the capping that the kids talk about? Has he been completely honest with the people?
They waiting on Shakur to sign at 144.
No. You see, you're missing the point. What he's trying to say.
that's
You
not
guys
gonna.
can't be hypocrites. You guys can't be hypocrites. That's what he's trying to say.
It's not gonna happen.
Listen, I'm
And-
with
and
you.
listen, that's
I'm with
Bill's
you. I want to
problem
see this
too.
fight too. I love Devin Haney as a fighter too. I just don't
I
think
don't
he
think
beat
that's
Shakur, but
hypocritical. I think that's giving Shakur what he asked for.
No,
but
but
he asked for
no,
it. It's not giving him.
giving him what he asked
no,
for is make the fight. You know what I mean?
make the
That's what
fight.
they asked for, right? They kept using his name. He fought Tszyu. Think about something. This is a full-blown welterweight by his own fans' admission. Shakur Stevenson had one fight at 140. He beats Tszyu up with the Devin Haney tweet. The biggest fight in boxing is with him and the guy that just had one fight at 40. But Shakur is supposed to be scared to fight him. Like
Because
they did it to Shakur.
after he had fought Tszyu, he called out Conor. What's his name? Conor Benn at 154, and then asked Devin to come down to 144.
No. You're missing. I think you're hearing what they're saying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who he called out.
This
But
thing.
ain't that what he agreed to?
I want to say this. We only point out double talk on one side. My point was just proven when I just asked this shit about Bill. You see, because we'll deep dive and overanalyze everything.
We can have a conversation about Bill.
Bill has been misleading y'all. Can you put two fighters on the same contract to fight one guy? Because he told y'all that. And then people went and pushed it on their YouTube channels with big followings. I watched this shit.
Yes, because Tank did it with both of the Garcias.
Did he
No,
tell
because
you? Did he tell you that he wasn't negotiating with Jay Prince? He said it's on chat. He wasn't negotiating with Jay Prince and wasn't looking to fight Keyshawn. But today they're fighting Keyshawn. Oh, my bad. Hold on. She told me they waiting on Shakur. So why is Devin in Keyshawn comments talking about you know who next? He's saying he's next. Devin is saying Keyshawn is next. Bill is talking about Shakur Stevenson. What are we talking about? Who they fighting for?
Hold on. Everything by
Devin wants a bigger fight.
Shakur was just straight up lying.
Again,
Man.
you can't say you fighting Keyshawn if you're fighting Shakur. We
I
cool with the bigger fight. We get it.
I admitted I was wrong about the turkey and Zoop thing. I already admitted that.
It can't be both. Like you can't fight both guys and make it seem like when it don't happen that both of them are scared of you. They already doing it. They've been painting Shakur as a duck for the last couple months, and he ain't even in the same weight class. That's
for the last couple years.
I'm telling y'all, Devin Haney is ducking boots. Because if y'all could push that, you could duck people from separate weight classes, then by all means, his name is on the list too. Boots just look phenomenal. Go fight him then. He's ducking.
I can say he's ducking Ryan Garcia. He's ducking Ryan Garcia right now. So if we want to put it like that,
I like.
Is he not?
But I don't like how the fans just spin it one way. Like it's not his world. He had a way of how he got up to 47, right? With Shakur Stevenson, you got to fight Tszyu and jump up to 47 because I said so. Then when you don't do it, you say you gonna meet him at 44, meet him at 44 and fight and get it over with. That's all.
Boots tried to fight. I mean, shit, I can't. My motherfucking head hurt.
Shout out to you, my bad. I thought you was somebody else.
Devin tried to fight Boots at 147.
I see you.
Mia Swift.
Bro, just talking.
I don't know who feeding you information in the background or something like that, but I like that, man. I like it. I like it.
That's what's happening, huh? That's what's happening. Wow. Wow.
I'm hip to a lot of
I
stuff.
wonder, Mia, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that, Mia.
Rocking for Devin. That's all good.
That's cool though. I like that. You definitely swift with it, but I do it.
Tell him to get on. Tell him to get on. I heard that. I was like, tell him to get on. He can't be scary. He can't be scary. Like he's scary.
Hey,
scary.
Hey, Swift, I read all types of languages.
Hey, yo, anybody?
I'm her best friend, bro.
Anybody that think I'm a Devin hater?
I'm her best friend, bro. But hey,
you need to be the one talking. You need to be the one talking. You can't do that.
Your man's blocked me.
Huh?
Your man's blocked me. He don't like the
truth.
Oh, you can't do that either. You can't do that.
Hey, Just, I'm a beast with this. I know what's going on, Just. I'm a beast with that, Just.
What you came on through a dude? Like, what we got going?
Hey, Just. I'm a beast. Hey, Just. Hey, Just. She get. Hey, Just.
Yo, I don't know what y'all look. Like, hold on, man. Like, I don't know what y'all think this is, but this is not that, fam. This ain't that. This ain't the hood. This ain't that, fam. I don't play about my platform. If you on some weird stuff, do not click my link. I don't know what y'all doing. I don't play like that. I'll talk to you, but don't be a weirdo. Come on, man. And now he blocked me. He don't like the truth. Nah, you're not gonna come on my panel yelling and nah, bro. We ain't doing that. Man, I got a standard over here from now on. It's certain stuff that I'm not even gonna give energy no more. Shout out to the real ones, Rich, Big Dog. Shout out to Rock. He came through. I like how he came up here, cool, calm, collective, having a good conversation. But we're not about to play no weird games, fam. I heard somebody feeding her information in the back, but this dude that I blocked, what kind of games y'all playing? You got to be young doing that. Probably too young to be on the panel. I knew what I do. A kid, just like I said. Hell nah, we ain't playing them type of games. Get back to the
hey, I knew it once.
I'm saying who you is. If you weird, you not ever clicking my link. That's never gonna happen again. My apologies to the people that really come to hear boxing. That was weird. Your man don't like to hear the truth. Nah, we ain't doing that. Get that little. Go start your live stream and see how much people care about what you say about boxing. I ain't doing that. Hell no, never again, bro. I knew I kicked her off for a reason. I knew it. I knew it. I should have followed my gut, bro.
He should have went with your first instinct. Hey, I knew it was so. I knew it was so when she said the first thing. Then she said Conor, and then she said
that just made me mad.
Once
Like,
she said Conor, and then she
it.
said, "Oh yeah, Conor Benn." I said, "Yeah, that's somebody
really put
talking
in
to
real
her."
work for somebody to be playing them type of games, bro. Like, look, let me say this to y'all so y'all can hear me clearly. Cause we wrapping up soon, man. Your boy getting over kidney stones. I ain't doing 7 hours today, but we still gonna cook.
Ooh, listen, kidney stones.
Listen to me good, bro. I'm a grown man, and I say that without even needing to be said. But if you want to have a conversation with me, I promise you could click the link. I don't care about how different your opinion is. Come build. If you got that mentality to build, like Brock came up here, no matter how different he came up here having a conversation, man. No yelling, no curse, no. That's how you do it. That's how I'm on it, bro. All that debate and shit that you see 80% of YouTube, that's not my lane. I want to have a conversation. If you on that type of time, this is the channel for you. It's very simple. If not, you like to argue and yell and be fake tough to have your opinion, I'm not the channel for you. We're not doing none of that. And I love the ladies, bro. I love the ladies' opinion. I was letting her rock, even though I heard somebody feeding her the information until she pulled the switcheroo. We out here playing. We're not doing that on this channel. Nah, this is years of my life. We put in real work. We're not about to do that. Big B-Lo, what's good with it? I ain't never seen nothing like that before. That was weird. Shout out to Tszyu, man. Devin. I don't know what's holding up that deal, man. I heard it was Keyshawn. Not taking it. And then conveniently so now he asking for more than 25%. But what they're not going to tell you is before them days expire, he could try to negotiate or get whatever he can if he wanted to. That's not out of bounds, right? It's not against the rules. But once them days is done and that purse bid gets decided, then it is what it is. But we already knew the play. Shakur gonna duck him, Keyshawn gonna not accept the money, vacate the title, and then fight Jack Catterall or something crazy. Watch, it's gonna be something wild. Unless they actually fight Shakur after they drop his belt. We're gonna see. I just want to see the fights. Nobody's scared, but I know it's business. Devin get paid a lot, Shakur get paid a lot. Some dudes they gonna end up on the same side of the street. That should be the fight. I ain't thinking about no future. They've been flirting with this fight for too long, and I'm just ready to see it and be done with it. So I could make some money and move on, man. Yeah, that was super. That was weird. I don't know what that was. Dudes be fire. I know y'all don't like my support of boxing, bro, but I don't waver, fam. It's nobody that's gonna make me feel crazy about supporting boxing the way I do. Y'all just be wanting to argue boxing with me. I don't do that type of shit.
That nigga mad. That nigga said, man, I want to, but he blocked me.
And I'm trying to tell y'all, listen to me, yo. I don't really block people like that. They be having me, man. I'm not that. If you just being disrespectful, then more than likely, yeah. I'm packing you up. I don't want to go back and forth with no troll. It's over with. Ain't no more getting my attention to say stupid stuff, rage baiting me. I gotta remember that every day that's what y'all be on. I gotta ignore that shit. But I really don't block people for having a difference of opinion. That's a misconception. You feel that way because you was disrespectful with your opinion, and you think, I said something. Nah, you probably said something out of bounds, bro. We don't got to do that to have no conversation. And I don't want to be fake tough up here to talk to you either. I'll get you right off. Ain't about to blow something that I love talking this boxing with y'all. Y'all don't get it? Like, it ain't just like, it's something I do. Now, I be having fun. I be laughing with y'all, bro. I be on mute, laughing at y'all going back and forth. This shit is fun. Y'all not gonna go in this space for me. Hell no. Being weird, man. It's only boxing, it's only entertainment, yo. I support everybody that I talk about. I just don't believe everything that they put out. You get me? That's all. And I don't believe everything nobody put out. Key fight is good. Devin versus Core. They prefer it too because they about that bag. He 33 fights in. That dude ain't getting in the ring for no chump change. And I'm not saying Keyshawn is chump change. I'm not. But it's an easy decision to make when you at the helm, right? It's like, yeah, I gotta fight this dude. And the biggest sacrifice, obviously, is the few pounds, but you sacrifice a little to get a whole lot. You meet them in the middle, and y'all beat each other asses. May the best man win. Core gonna get his hand raised. Why y'all think all this discrepancy is about the weight? I'm gonna let y'all know something. It's a reason why there was so much like hesitancy on their behalf about anything meeting anywhere in the middle, because that's their whole confidence right there. It's not based, in my opinion, let me say this, their confidence is based off them feeling like they got a size advantage. To me, not skill. You don't really hear that often from his fans, even the biggest fans. They don't tell you skillfully how Devin's better. They just keep telling you how he big, how Shakur too small. But then at the same token, they try to make it seem like it's not an honest opinion to say, or should I say a fact that one guy is smaller than the other. Yeah, but he's the smaller guy, but the smaller guy is scared of the bigger dude. Shit don't even make no sense to me, man. It's like, it's business, man. I told y'all at that top, fuck all that sports shit and best fighting the best. It's about which fights make the most money. I'm telling you, pay attention. Go talk to some people in boxing and see what they tell you. And watch how many times the word duck don't come up when it come time to put together a fight, because it don't have shit to do with that. Nobody's scared to make no damn money. Get what I'm saying? Nobody's scared to make money. Some shit that they've been like training to do all their lives. Now, for the big money, I'm going to just be scared to do it. I say this all the time. Where's the logic in that? Telling me you did.
I think the
you
logic,
made a profession not to be the best, and they offer you the most money you ever made doing what you do. You're not gonna go do it because you're scared. Like, imagine somebody telling you scared to work.
Well, not. I don't know if it's being scared to work versus you might. So at the time, like the Errol Spence Bud Crawford saga, and Bud is going on. He just get up to 47. Errol's at 47 and they collecting belts. So right now we're at an impasse where, to Big Dog's point, the belts don't matter as much. And I think like a fight might being worth 50 mil in 2026 might be worth 75 mil in 2027. So like, I think if anything, that's why the fights get kind of pushed to the side. It's like collect the belt or beat this guy that this guy's already beat so that we can make a super fight. I don't think it's more or less guys just to your point, I don't think it's guys just don't want to fight, like don't want to fight the best, but sometimes guys want to either collect the belt or collect a few names before they get to just to raise the stock of when that fight actually happens. A fight that's worth 50 mil, depending on what each fighter does, could be worth 100 mil next year. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I don't think it's ducking, but it could be classified as ducking if the wrong media outlets get a hold of it. But a lot of guys just wait till, they at the peak of their powers. It's like an Errol and Bud, wait until they at the peak of their powers and there's nobody else left to fight. Then we finally get up and get it done. You dig what I'm saying? Versus,
them fights be like hell to get through. I'm telling you.
It do.
It was good, bro. I'm definitely feeling better, man. Feeling better. It don't be, even with them. I'm glad you brought that up. Remember, for a while, what was the story? Errol was taking the easy route and Bud was ducking him. They was ducking each other. We see how true that just wasn't. You get what I'm saying? It take a lot of doing, and I think the biggest holdup was how dudes do business. You over there on the PBC side, they do things a certain way. This was a guy coming from over there top. I think they do things a totally different way. And it was a holdup. They even had to stop negotiations. He went and made another fight and then came back. You get me? I'm telling you, business has stopped way more fights than ducking ever will. And I'm standing on that. To the day I can't speak boxing no more. I'm telling you.
Another talking point. I don't think Core is scared to fight anybody. It's just from the Zuffa. One of the things I took from his Zuffa signing that he said on it was either Nightcap or it was another platform. It is about part of it is about the bread right now. It's about the bread. It's about how much money I can cash out when I'm done with the sport. And so to your point, I don't think Core ducking anybody. It's just about what financially makes the most sense, especially because he's talking about he gonna retire at 33. He's 29 right now. I don't know how true that is. He might want to take the Andre Ward route. I don't know. But you know, when you talk about the money, that could either hinder or benefit a fight when you're talking about the cachet that a fight can actually like generate, especially now that pay-per-view are kind of like dying off because of the bootlegging, and you kind of going for whatever the guarantee is versus back in the G, they used to fight off the pay-per-view percentages, that and the third. Like, you know, so to your point, I don't think Shakur is ducking anybody. Now, there's some ducks out there, but I don't think Shakur is one of them.
Don't get me wrong, man. Guys are smooth strategically, and I get it. People like, well, that's ducking. Nah, it's just not that complex. It's not that simple. It's not that just cut and dry, man. We threw fighters in there the way we want to see fights. They all be burnt out. Get what I'm saying, man? We don't even allow dudes to build, man. Everything is just about a ducking or avoiding. When the whole time, that's what these guys be in it for, man. These fights
for me,
right here,
money makes the world go round, and
don't get made. Tony, what's good?
Hey guys, what's up? It's been a while. Just sorry I've missed some of your streams, bro.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, for me, this whole ducking narrative needs to, like, this is why fans get like, we don't have new fans in the sport because of this whole ducking, these stupid narratives turn people off and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And to me, I don't think it's ducking necessarily. It's strategic matchmaking. And we need to not blame the fighter. It's more the promoter doing this. Like, I understand people say it's usually the fighter telling the promoter that they don't want the fight right now, but let's be honest, usually it's more the promoter convincing the fighter to move away from the fight because the promoter feels
another route. Yeah, that happens a lot. It do. That happens a lot. That happens a lot. That's why you got teams in place.
All you guys, why is it that fans, hardcore fans or fans in general with boxing, blame the fighter when the target should be the promoter? Because you don't know if the promoter is the one convincing the fighter to move away from the fight.
Yeah.
But if you're a real fighter,
or it could be the man. It could be his team too. It could be his team too.
It's a combination of the promoters.
Yeah, it could be a lot of sources. It could be a lot of sources. I wanted to say something to you, Jess. What's up, buddy? I hope you get well soon, man. Feel a lot better.
Yeah, I'm straight, man. I'm feeling a lot better.
Yeah, that's what's up, my guy. That's what's up. But I wanted to say something, man, because I don't want to address the Tanking Maniacs, but I'm gonna address them. And the reason why I'm gonna address them is because of this. Is because they're talking, their narrative right now is that, Shakur, he should have took the DAZN deal and he went to Zuffa. And it's like, hold on. Now you heard in the interview what the man said. See, they're overlooking the situation because they can't have they can't control the narrative by listening, actually going off what he says. So what they're saying is, he should have basically signed that first. But hold on, he told you right then and there. They came to the table late, so he was pretty much already, in bed, what I'm saying, with Zuffa. So why would he just all of a sudden, just turn away from them just to go with something that's similar to a deal that's similar? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's already deep in.
Nah, but Blue Hustle, man.
Well, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I got you, fam. I got you, Rich. But also another thing too, I want to point out the talking points is just like when you were talking about the shorts earlier. What I wanted to bring to the his outfit. What I wanted to bring to the table is what I think they might end up doing is just allowing him to wear whatever outfit he wants, whatever outfit he wants, but then they might have Zuffa on it, stamped on it. You see what I'm saying? So they might do it like that, or they might just let him wear whatever he wants to wear, just no sponsors. I'm kind of curious on what we're gonna see in his first fight.
You gonna see what you've been seeing? Him wear the shit that he been wearing? That shit ain't gonna change.
So, but with all the sponsors too, or what? Or just him just wearing?
I would think so.
That's what I was wondering.
Zuffa gonna
I
do
think
him.
it's business as usual, man. Because they not about to restrict that man from getting, doing what he do. I wouldn't be surprised if you seen a Zuffa logo though, nowhere. But
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking. I would assume that he would just have, they would say, okay, throw a Zuffa logo on there. We don't care.
Right.
You do what you want to do. You've earned, you know what I'm saying, the right to do what you want to do, and we appreciate you. Come on over. Because right now, in my opinion, he is the face of Zuffa right now. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Blue. This is the
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah.
They complaining because he signed his Zuffa first, right? But these same niggas that preach loyalty and stuff like that, Tank loyal to Al Heyman and all this wild shit. So who to say that Shakur wasn't loyal to Turkey by signing that deal? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
that's true. That's
So
true. 'Cause he's been
these
putting
same
him in
niggas that
fights.
preach loyalty and all this type of shit, but come on, man. You gotta read between
shout
the
out
lines,
to We
man.
Fight All Night. I see you, bro. Yeah, I don't doubt that, but I'm just saying he gonna wear the shit that he been wearing is what I'm saying. Like it's gonna be pretty much on par with what we've been seeing. He's still gonna have his individuality, is what I'm saying. Like a lot of people thought they was just gonna all be that black and white Zuffa stuff. I said that even way before he even gave any details that I knew that wasn't gonna be the case with him. I just couldn't see that. I couldn't see him doing that.
Yeah,
I mean,
But you know how many times you have people that
proud of Newark. That's one thing about it, boy. You gonna see that somewhere on the trunks. Usually always on the belt line.
Yeah. But you know how some people will tear you down for having your opinion. Because I used to tell people from the jump, and I said, just give it a chance to see what happens. You guys are making it seem like it's just set and solid. It's just set and done. Like it's written in blood. Like we got to stop doing that. We got to give it a chance for it to give us a chance to actually complain about something.
There will be no
Instead of
Clarissa
just
Shields
complaining for no
slander
reason.
over here, fam. Like this definitely ain't the outlet for that. Like it's so real. Like the way y'all been slandering her, I want to get in shape and start calling some of y'all out for fair ones. Like we could put the gloves on. Like that's how bad it got. And I'm not joking. That's how bad it's got. I don't like some of these people, and I don't even know them, but I don't like them. The way they doing her, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that shit if they fucking paid me to. I couldn't talk that way about somebody if I was getting paid to do it, fam. I would not do that.
Stall them out, man. Stall them out.
That's one of the fastest ways to make me mad in today's box. Seeing that, like, don't get me wrong. Criticism is fine. That's fair game. They've been crossed that line. That shit ain't boxing or criticism no more. That's like you want me to run down on you and punch you in your shit when I see you talking crazy like that, like about a woman. And it's men. I'm talking about all the men. The women on women, fair game. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Y'all men, y'all some suckers for real, man. I hate the way y'all covering Clarissa Shields. That shit make me personally want to get in shape, start calling out people for fair ones. And with the gloves, ain't no street stuff. Nah, just the gloves. So y'all can see what it's like to get punched in your shit. Because y'all really don't know the way they covering her. Man, that shit made me mad this morning. I said that this is not going to be the first thing I see this morning. I'm out of here. Let me close out the whole app. I don't even want to scroll no more. And it's like they found a lane. They know that they get money for it. And I see it. I get it. But I'm not selling mine. That's some sellout shit, man. Like, and they men doing it. Ah, man, Clarissa Shields is trophyless. Why Crawford and this and that? I'm just like, yo, what? It's just like if you close your eyes and somebody read you that title, you'll think it was a girl channel. I swear, you'll think a female wrote that title. Like, what do you care
about? It was the Shade Room.
Clarissa Shields, you are fucking great. And without that robbery on your amateur record, she's an undefeated combat athlete. Can you name me any other one that will be undefeated as an amateur and pro with 2 fucking gold medals? That's how I look at her. I don't want to hear about her personal life. She beating ass. I want to hear about how, who was that K Scott she got next? She going up and down weight classes searching for smoke, but y'all rather search in her closet for skeletons instead of looking what's in front of you. We watch her for boxing. That shit is nasty work, bro. I could go on a rant for the rest of the show about the shit that I see with Clarissa. It's so disappointing, fam. And then the fact that people justify, well, she said she could beat men. So that mean drag her for 4 hours, fam? Like, what you want? Yeah, well, she said she was the first undisputed. Yo, if you don't shut up, fam, like she nice, bro. And that's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear no slander. Find somebody to beat her. That's what you should do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
they can bring her relationship into it too, fam.
That's a generational talent, bro. And you don't even realize what you watching because you rather take shots at her. That's some sucker energy, man. We gotta do better, man. Our boxing community suck, bro. Overall, that shit is sad how they covering it right now. I dare you to type Clarissa Shields in and just you ain't gotta say nothing else after that. Just scroll. You're gonna be like, what is this? All day, bro. All day, fam. Ain't no way. And one day I'm gonna do a separate, just like an hour. I'm gonna just talk about that. Because I'm so disappointed. I touched on it one other, like what was it, last week or so? I got to do it again. It's bad, bro. It's bad. I've never seen anything like that. You would think that she's personally doing something to these people. Like, it's like, bro, what's wrong with y'all? What she do to y'all? Nah, man, she said this, man. You see what she said on her live? I'd be like, bro, no, I didn't see what she said on her live, bro. And I'm not going to see it because I don't want to hear that shit. If she talking about
Hey, a lot of these dudes is lame in real life. So this really be the most female attention that they get in these chat rooms. That's why they keep covering these female topics.
off on my girl.
Well, another thing I don't like is how they bring up her personal life. You know what I'm saying? Her relationship with Papoose. I am so tired of that because that has nothing to do with what she's got going on. That doesn't define her. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, homie? Yeah, man.
That doesn't define her. I don't like hearing that, man. Like,
when
people get to talking about personal shit, I'll be like, nah, I don't want to talk about that. Keep it boxing, man.
For sure. Well, I got y'all here. I wanted to ask y'all something, man, because we all some boxing people, man. I know we probably all root for the same person coming this fight. Let's change gears. Shout out to Clarissa. We gonna spin the block on that. Trust me. I'm gonna talk about the way I see it real quick, y'all. If they can spend hours and weeks and months going at her, I can spend some of my time giving her just due. And y'all know I'm big on that type of shit. But something else just to change gears that's coming up. How y'all feeling about this request to Errol Spence to 160, which is middleweight? I'm hearing some struggling with the weight talk, and man, what's y'all thoughts about it? And it took him he had some little clerical issues on his passport getting into Australia. He there now, but I think he got there too late. And what's y'all thoughts about this dude requesting for this fight to be at 160?
I'm gonna be honest real quick off the top. I think it's good. I mean, kind of like at first I had a little bit of concern, but when I think back to the Crawford fight when he was requesting a rematch at 154, to me, him just kind of requesting for more pounds, it just means that he gonna come in strong. Like when I was seeing him doing pad work, I don't know if that was immediate training, but he was with his trainer that was in the ring. But one of the things I saw is he looked strong. Like the power is still there. So I think him coming in at 160 gonna be good for him as far as the power aspect. I think he's just gonna be feeling good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like that.
I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm
my
okay
guy
with
behind the
it
hands TV, he out there in Houston, and he, the gyms, that's the gyms. He in all of them, including Ronnie Shields' gym where he at. Said Errol looks solid. So he got the same work. He got a whole video of him on the channel and stuff. So I know he probably still working out some kinks, obviously, with a new trainer with that much time off. But I think that what you're saying might make sense. With that much time off, shit, who cares about the catch weight? They was talking about you fighting at 160 back when anyway, right? Before the Crawford fight. You fighting Canelo at this weight or that weight. So maybe it'll be better off for him. You are coming off in 3 years, and the less weight you got to cut, maybe the more time you get to focus on, skills and game planning and sharpening up. So it's pros and cons to anything. This could mean that, oh shit, because it is kind of late, into it. Maybe it's tougher to get the last few pounds off. He is 30.
Yeah, possibly that's most likely what's going on too.
And it's a smart move.
It's kind of hard to get those last pounds off.
It's a smart move rather than blowing weight. Hey man, let's negotiate these last couple pounds. Look, let's make it 160. And I know Tszyu being a trooper, he ain't crying. So look,
he not finna turn down no smoke.
Right, I'm not whining about Errol. I think it's a smart move after 3 years, bro. If it's at all any chance that you could be a little tough for you to get them last few pounds off, if that's the case, then it's a smart move to do this. And you know what I mean? Kind of, meet your, help yourself out a little bit. So now that we still got to fight. So it ain't going to change what's going to happen in the fight. I don't think we're going to walk away from this like, man, if it wasn't for them couple of pounds, nah, we need to see Errol Spence be sharp though. I hope his balance and everything is on point, man. I just hope he had a productive training camp where he could really feel like he about to go out there and win. I want to see a motivated Errol Spence because I really want this dude to win, man. I do. I like Tszyu, man, because he seemed like a likable dude. He just want to fight. He don't give a damn. Beat him up, he's still gonna fight. Gotta like him, but man, Errol Spence he took the #1 spot for being the most disrespected one-loss fighter that I've watched, right? First, it was Keith Thurman for years. He had that spot. I mean, he had that for a while. after losing to Manny. They was shitting on Keith. Errol lost. I was like, damn, they took it to new heights. I was like, wow, this is the most disrespected one-loss fighter ever.
Well, see, the thing about Tszyu is like my only because I like Tim too. I think he's a hard worker, and he really doesn't like to give excuses, and you know he doesn't mind like giving it his all in the gym. I've seen a lot of training footage from Tim, but my biggest concern is through the first Vendora fight, the Bachram fight, and then the rematch. He's fought the same style. I have not seen him adjust or change his style. So for me, that's kind of my biggest concern with. I mean, I'm back at EJ, but just to kind of give, you know, bones for both fighters, it's like I'm kind of concerned on the Tszyu side because I've yet to see him change his style. He's still a come forward fighter. He's going to try to open you up, and then he's going to try to land a bunch of big shots and get you out of there. That's his main thing. He likes to come forward and feint, maybe do some step back and lean backs, but he's with the high guard, and he's walking you. He's trying to walk you down, you know, or he's meeting you in the center, and he's trying to land the bigger shots to start walking you down and gain that momentum. He's been fighting the same way. So I feel like that's my biggest concern with him. Like Errol might, you know,
and he got cut in his last fight too. The most recent
and he's
fight
been getting beat up. He's been getting hurt.
He's
He's been getting hurt. So it ain't like this is a fresh Tszyu. Yeah, it ain't like this is just a fresh Tszyu and he just been whooping his past few opponents. He's been through some wars. And if anything, we could say Errol's been finally treating his body right. He's been finally doing the things that a fighter is supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? So we really don't know how he gonna look. Like I'm really up in the air, but I'm backing my boy Big Fish all the way, and you know, till the wheels fall off.
Well, I feel like this when it comes down to it. I'm okay with it. With him fighting at 160, and I'm really okay with it because simple fact is the other team is okay with it. And now if they had any problems with it, then I guess I would be like, you know what, he did have time, and I'm just gonna, you know, because I'm a boxing fan, I'm just gonna be honest and say he did have time, you know, and say he should have made weight. And just pay a fee, you know what I'm saying, or whatever it is, and then move forward. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, the fight can still happen. But they had time to negotiate it before they even, you know, made it to the fight. So that's wonderful right there. The fight can still happen, and we get to see both fighters. Yeah, we get to see the fight. We get to see the fighters, you know, actually get in there and fight each other. And I think it'll be a good fight. So I do agree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to, I'm okay with the fight, with him being fighting at 160. We get to see maybe that's where he should really be fighting at anyway. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, good point. Good point. You know what I'm saying? I figured the less you got to cut, the better it would be for a guy that's been off as long as him. And great point, Jordan. Yeah, definitely more conditioned, like to be taking that punishment in live action. You know, this is going to be Errol Spence getting hit hard for real with no headgear on for the first time in 3 years. So that's something to think about. I just hope he's fully prepared and he had the best kind of training camp that he could have, man. Because with those things being intact, I feel like he give himself a fair shot, man, for real. Because outside of the wishful thinking and being a big supporter, you want to see this dude win. Like, I think you got to be weird to be rooting against him unless Tszyu's your guy, and that's cool. But you got to want to see this dude win, right? Especially how he took a bad loss. We get it. Do you think that? But damn, we want to see you ride out in the sunset. I love to see him retire.
And to think that somebody as big as Errol Spence was at 147, bro, that's literally 8 more pounds than where I'm at right now. That's crazy.
Well, do you think that he's been sparring Brian Norman Jr. though? Because Brian Norman Jr. got power. I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has, but
I wouldn't see why not, because they're both in the same camp. Like, you know.
No, that's why I'm saying that, and therefore you can actually fight somebody. You can spar with somebody that does actually have that power. So when you get in the ring, you can kind of be. You can kind of, you know what I'm saying, know what to expect. Not saying that
I gotta ask.
I gotta punch is hard. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask, bro. What?
Yeah, but that's something. That's something good to find out. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you're gonna do, because that'll let us know also. You know, if he is, you know, a little gun shy or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Tszyu is punching. Tszyu is punching. That's one thing. Tszyu punching, and he will get you the fuck out of there. That's what this is a dangerous fight. Like, for Errol to take this kind of fight for the first fight back, and for Tim to have gone through all these losses, he's looking for a fight to redeem himself. Like Errol, don't let this be the fight that Tszyu redeem himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm with
He
you.
been
Don't
looking for a
Hey, I
win.
got Earl winning this fight.
Don't let
Hey,
him get
look,
it on you,
look, I got
Earl.
Earl winning the fight despite the fact that he came out there and
Hey,
basically,
man.
kind
If
of
Tszyu win, we
watered
jumping
down
him, y'all. I'm
the
just letting
Terrence
y'all
Bud
know.
Crawford fight. You know what I'm
Tszyu
saying?
win, we gotta jump him, fam.
Yeah, straight up.
We can't go for that shit. With Earl ain't going out like Willie Lump. Nah, man. But I'm glad this fight coming, man. But I think he could. Maybe the time off has done him some good too. I think it's pros and cons to that. When you're on the constant grind and he wasn't living exactly right too, beating his body up. And then got the nerve to get tossed from a car and come back and still not take tune-ups. Bro, crazy anyway. So he needed some time off.
Yeah,
Earl needed time off from
All
himself.
facts.
Bro was wild. Bro got tossed from a damn car, and face all fucked up, teeth broke. They say he still was talking about fighting or something, like under the anesthesia and shit. So man, he is the truth, man. You needed the time off from yourself, maybe time to kind of reset a little bit. Your lifestyle choices caught up to you, man.
And also too, just if you saw that interview where he was talking about the time that he took off, he was talking about how he took up soccer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we might see some better footwork. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, cause he kind of made that a point where he was like, yeah, I've been taking up soccer. So maybe that might be something incorporated into just, him having some smooth footwork, some smooth pivot game, some good step around game.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Doza and Andres Katsarakis. Shout out to J Bean. Shout out to J Bean. You would be correct, I believe, man. I just don't remember part of my memory sometimes, but man, bro was chopping it up. I think he told me some of the guys he was working with. Cause like I said, that's why I be calling him boots to the ground Mo. He be in the gyms for real. And some of the questions that we be asking, he be, you know what I mean? Like he just was obviously in Jay Prince gym. You know what I mean? Asking some questions, getting a little scoop. And so far, everything he said has been panning out. So we're gonna see. Now we waiting to see if this belt gonna end up being something talked about come Monday, because that's what he said over there too. So we'll see. Come back looking like Devin Haney with footwork. Hell nah.
Damon Wester, facts. That's kind of what I'm saying. Damon is like, I don't know how Errol gonna come back, because it seems like you can lie to the interviewer, you can lie to the fans, but you can't lie to yourself. So if he's saying that he's been treating his body right this time off, we got to take that, you know what I'm saying, as 100. And then again, he said he picked up soccer, and he made a point about that. He was trying to drive that home. So again, I feel like we're gonna see some better footwork. We're gonna see maybe some different wrinkles out of Errol in this fight. Who knows?
Another frame of reference is looking at how he came against Ugas. You know, he was down for a while in between his fight before Ugas. I can't remember if it was Mikey or somebody else. And then jumping into the fight with Ugas, obviously he would have took the Manny fight, but Manny lost to Ugas, so he took the Ugas fight. And people were wondering how he was going to look against Ugas. Now, mind you, the layoff wasn't as long, but if the track record shows, you know, EJ is going to come back, obviously show some ring rust. Obviously, you know, with him requesting to fight at 160, he had a little trouble making, you know, 154, which is a 3-year layoff. That's expected. You dig what I'm saying? Because he wasn't shy about not actually being in the gym. You know,
shout out to being in the loop.
So he wasn't shy about not being as big of a gym rat in this layoff as he was prior, you know, when he got in the car accident. So and I've actually seen Errol train live when he was training in DeSoto, Texas. And you know, watching the videos that I've actually watched, you know, it looked like he's in great spirits and he's ready to come back. And obviously him fighting a guy like Tszyu, who's going to throw a lot of punches, he ready to get back in there and bang. I'm a big EJ fan, so I'm definitely rooting for him and wanting him to look not even like the old EJ, but just look like he's ready to come back and compete for straps. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, I think if the track record shows based off of how he looked after that crazy car accident, and then he come back, he get the eye injury, but he still comes back against you guys and looks good, I think he'll look good against Tszyu, especially if he's coming in at a weight he comfortable with. I'm interested in seeing what happens after this fight, because I think it is going to be a dog fight. I think it's going to be a war. Obviously, Tim Tszyu having already taken some of the punishment he's taking, being active, and EJ coming back, after the 3-year layoff. I do got EJ edging it in a unanimous decision. Not edging it, but winning a unanimous decision in a war. But I'm more interested in seeing if he stays at 160 or if he actually starts competing at 154, with Boots and some of the other killers of the world. I'm more interested in seeing what he does. Not looking past Tim Tszyu, but I'm more interested in what he does once he gets past Tim Tszyu. I'm like, man, what are you gonna do next? You know what I mean? Because he's also like kind of in his conversation with Andre Ward, in his conversation in the face-off, like he's not selling me like he's ready to fight beyond this fight. Like he kind of taking this fight to see where he at and see if he want to continue to do this. But if he does continue to do this, I want to see what he does next. If he will take that next step, get to 154, if he's going to stay at 160 and just try to collect straps there. But I do got EJ in the dog fight. I do got EJ.
Yeah, I think this could be his last hoorah, especially with a loss. With a win too, though, because I don't think he's trying to run around collecting a whole bunch of belts. Errol would try to retire with a dub, and he trying to go out in the same way we seen him, right? Like just being that guy to take on challenges. He could go out with a Tim Tszyu win. I think he retires, win or lose. Was good.
So if he wins this fight, just how many fights you think he'll do before he retire, or you think this will be the last one? Like if he won,
last one in hoorah. Because
I would think that the last one would be back home in Texas.
Look, I can't say that's not an option and it don't make sense, but I just feel like after this much time off and the way he lost, like even saying, man, we gotta do this again, gang. Shank of the sun hand. He ain't necessarily that. He mean like, man, we gotta fight. We ain't going out like that. And of course, I'm putting my thoughts on it, but I just think he want to retire with a win and leave a good taste in the fans' mouth. And if he can cross over in Australia, you know what I mean? Remember how he beat Kell Brook over there in his backyard? You can go over there and do the same thing that Tim Tszyu and retire. I think he'd be satisfied because it'll be really hard for me to see him at 36 really trying to make a run for some belts. Like, ain't no way in hell I'm letting him sell me that young boy's dream, that young man's dream. Yeah, I want to undisputed.
For sure.
Your stomach myself if you try to sell me that shit.
And then honestly,
you know what I think?
He already said he got a foot out. You know what I mean? So.
The right. I'm telling you, gotta listen to the fighters. Somebody was saying that on the show yesterday. You gotta listen to the fighters. They be telling you, Errol, like, nah, man, I ain't going out like Willie Long. I'm gonna go beat me some Tim Tszyu ass. I'm about to beat his ass and chuck the deuce.
Then I'm gonna retire.
Just wanted to show y'all still had a little bit left in me.
One of my partners in the chat called it the Wash War. The war to wash fighters. That's one of my partners in the chat called it. I ain't want to accept that, but it might be.
Damn.
The washed war.
My bad, JB.
Damn.
Shout out to JB. He said Errol can't hang at 60. Yo Hernandez, Lara, Jesus Ramos, Adonis, Johnny Beck. The dude's tough. Yeah, I think they all tough fights for him, but I just think the biggest issue with Errol is obviously the inactivity, the lifestyle. Conquest was good, homie. The lifestyle. It's just such a young man's game. It's a lot of Lara's an old vet. He found a way to hang, but I just don't see that being the story for EJ. Right. And it's not out the realm of possibility that he could potentially look at one more fight, especially if it was some type of hometown stuff. But I couldn't see at the very most, I really only see this fight, I swear. But if I had to say anything, maybe one more, but that'd be pushing it to me.
You want that Fendora fight?
Hell no, man. Look, hell no.
Nah, hell nah. Not for EJ. No, nope. Stay away.
Well, look, check this out. I see this right here. This is
all I hear is, do you want to jump Fundora? That's all I heard. It's like, that's what we doing. We beat Errol up. We on his ass, bro.
Errol was calling for the Fendora fight a couple years ago. I wasn't sure if we believe he still want the fight or not. You dig what I'm saying?
We gonna beat Fundora ass and try to make him fight after 3 years. He had his chance with the golden ticket. He had me sold with the golden ticket. I was cool.
But low key, that's right up Fendora's alley of fighting them older
Yeah, he
opponent.
put his
So,
hands
you know what I
anywhere
mean?
near Earl Spence. We is going Peter roll Fundora out the arena, fam.
Hey, look. So I think honestly, I think it depends on how he looks in this fight with Tszyu. I think that's where it depends on if he's going to continue to fight or not. Like he could win the fight, but if he struggles in this fight, I think he might just retire, or he could probably go say, you know what, I'll go for one more fight, just like you guys were saying, a hometown fight. You know, it'll be a good fight. You know, give him a good money. So because he'll make so much money. He'll make a lot of money. He'll make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever he's fighting, they're gonna make a lot of money at the hometown, in Texas. So no matter what,
because he's still a name.
Yeah.
He's
So
still a
that's
name.
what I'm saying. I think
he's still a name you want on your resume.
Yeah.
There's only one person that got Errol Spence on their resume as a body, and he no longer fights.
Yeah.
So a lot of big fight, and which is what I try to tell a lot of boxing casuals is like, bro, you can go off the Bud fight. All right, cool. A lot of niggas ain't never watched excuse my language. A lot of dudes ain't never watched boxing outside of the EJ and Bud fight. Like that's like the third pay-per-view they've seen in the last 10 years. All right, got you. Whatever. I've been watching Errol. Again, I was living in Texas. I went to the gym and watched some trainers. So I got a bigger stake in what, like, I'm a fan of Errol, obviously. Yeah. So you can take what you seen against Bud and not act like Bud is one of the baddest motherfuckers that ever do this, right? But exactly. if Errol wins by unanimous decision and beat Tszyu's ass at the 3-year layoff, when Tszyu is obviously, whether he been getting whooped or not, he's been active.
Yeah, right.
You can best believe a Boots and some of these other guys at 154 and 160 is going to be calling that phone to get Errol on the line because that's still a name. Errol is still a name. He's still.
And he gonna do a Bud Crawford. And he gonna do a Bud Crawford and retire whenever he ready. Watch.
Yeah, a hometown fight with Jamal Charles. There's a big fight still out there waiting for him after the Tszyu fight. And I agree with what Dawg was saying. Depending on how he looks, if Errol feel confident coming out of that fight, we could see another big fight. We could see another big fight. Yeah.
Oh, somebody said they was in the gym with EJ the other day.
Jamel. That would be perfect. Him and Jamel, because they both been there.
That'd
be a good fight
behind the hands.
In hometown. That would be,
Big B-Low, appreciate you. He said, not gonna lie, y'all got EJ up, man. He said, nah, no, we don't. Big fish back. He says only lost to the greatest fighter.
I'm back at EJ. Big B-Low.
Now EJ got EJ messed up. You know, he just a little.
Yeah, I actually got EJ stopping Tszyu. Like meaning like the rep come in and stop it on some shit.
It's gonna be tough, man. He ain't making no championship run or no undisputed run at 36, in my opinion. Up there at 60. I don't see it. I could be wrong as hell. I wouldn't mind it, but nah, man. I hope he just beat this dude ass, get a win, and chill. He's behind his hand, say he was in the gym with EJ the other day. I told y'all that.
Yeah. He said he was in the gym with him.
Just you hoping that this is the last hurrah?
It all depends on how he look.
So if he go in there, no Diddy, if he go in there and spank Tszyu, right?
Yeah.
We talking 7-4. I'm sorry, 8-4, 9-3 type stuff, right?
Yeah.
Would you want to see Errol Spence in another big fight?
Yeah, if he took minimal punishment and stuff like that, yeah. If he ain't struggle.
Yeah, but not with nobody like no not with nobody like no super tuned up fighter like
not like with a Fedor.
But you know,
I mean, like a Fedor would probably be a stretch, but not like a Boots or.
His problem is him. That's gonna be Errol Spence's problem. Is him. Like he don't think like everybody else.
If he wants to do that,
that dude be. You get me? He be ready to like think about it. 3 years off, and you fighting Tszyu. Like he was in the ring with Fundora with the golden ticket, remember, with the braids, smiling and shit, laughing. I'm like, yo, this dude,
like again,
he told him, he said, "Welcome to the big leagues now."
Gun with the wow, he ain't right in the head.
Behind the hand said EJ will end his career at 160 in Dallas. Hey, bro, I'm believing you, bro.
One of y'all
believing you, bro.
I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Hey, I'm on the panel. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's good, people?
Yo, what's up? What's up, y'all? Hey, I'm in the chat. This big Bill up from the chat. I'm just down there laughing, having a good time, man.
Nah, you good.
What up?
Yeah, I ain't saying
What
it
up,
with no
bro?
malice, man. I'm just saying EJ back, man. 160.
Yeah,
I
back.
ain't
I know
gonna lie,
Big
Laura
D-Lo, you
older than
putting that good
EJ. You
energy
know what
in
I'm
the
saying,
air.
Laura?
We need that. We need EJ with the dub. I'm
Yeah,
with you.
Laura
Hope he kick his ass.
Laura got more miles than EJ though. Laura got more miles than EJ. Jana back unproven.
Yeah, he do.
And Jana
He
back
just got that.
unproven at 160. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like getting the
old man
title
game.
is just impossible.
It's like Larry used to be able to dunk. Now he can't dunk no more, so he got a hell of a hook shot.
Hey, nah, but the last time Laura fight, he did look older. Last time Laura fight, he was looking a little older.
Because it was that hair, Rock. It was the hair. Remember, he had the magic
And he
marker
get
in his
tired.
head. It was the magic
And
marker
Laura
in his
gets
head.
tired.
Nah, he
Since
since
the Paul Williams fight. You know what I'm saying? Laura been getting tired since the early 2000s. Laura gasses out a lot. I've been watching Laura since he got robbed by Paul Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did get robbed by
So-
Paul. They robbed the shit out of Larry in that fight.
Hey, nah,
Yeah,
I would
what I'm
have
saying?
to
So I
agree
rock
with
with
y'all
Laura.
though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
I
said
would
Larry
have
in these
to
comment
agree
sections
with
getting
y'all though.
abused.
Like,
I
I
seen
think
it.
that
Damn. Said Larry out there getting abused in the sparring session.
he getting abused and sparring.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
EJ, that's the thing. His fans is more loyal because I just think he's a solid guy, and a loss is not going to change people from rocking with him. It's good to see people back out talking that. Nah, I think some of these people disappeared because they was past being EJ fans. They was haters of another fighter. You know what I'm saying? They were complete haters of another fighter. Some of these people really genuinely rock with dude, win, lose, or draw. And we're gonna see that again when he get in there and punch Tim Tszyu. We're gonna punch that headband off.
I like how when you see him in these interviews.
Eye again, man. Get the eye.
Like
eye. Snatch one more eye before you leave.
I like whenever you see Errol in these interviews, he sound focused.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I've been noticing. Like he always been chill and calm, and when he wanna talk fast, he talk fast. But people try to make a big deal out of that. Errol know how to turn the switch on. And
Man,
that's
he
why I
do.
really fuck with Errol. Or sorry, excuse me. That's why I really rock with Errol because he know how to turn that switch on when it's time to get into that ring. Like he don't have to be all animated and hype and and all that WWE when it's not time to fight. But when it's time to get in there, we turn it up, and that's what I really rock with him for.
Say
What I want to add real quick though, if he ain't fought in 3 years, what is it really to talk about? You know what we're gonna talk about? His relationship. What we gonna talk about? His clothes, his hairstyle. Like
I like the fact that he stayed out of sight, out of mind. EJ was out
what we gonna talk about?
Like, look, I ain't boxing. I ain't around. I ain't at no fights either. Don't ask me to come. I ain't coming to no fights.
Hey, Just, if I fall off, if I fall off, man, I appreciate you, man. I'll just listen to the
you
chat.
already know, Blue.
Yeah.
That's if I fall off, though.
Well, you can say like the other side of boxing. And I was just talking to my partners about this on my podcast. Like the other side of boxing is you gotta be able to sell stuff. You gotta be able to sell stuff, son. Like boxing has to have some type of WWE element to it, where you like it's storyline. Like Bud Errol, that's a storyline. Manny Floyd, that's a storyline. When you don't have a storyline, you got to be able to pop up out of the woodworks. Like when you looking at somebody like wrestling, like WWE, for example, and forgive me if I sound too like weird or whatever. You gotta, if somebody like Stone Cold Steve Austin take off for a year, but then you watching a random WWE event, even if you don't even watch it, but it run across your YouTube, Stone Cold came back after a year. When you hear that glass break, it's gonna mean something to you. So imagine that glass break, and he come running down on the 4-wheeler. He get in the ring. He don't say nothing. When you know what, like you like I think a lot of fighters. And to the point, that's never like Errol's never been somebody to like really sell a fight. Like Errol don't sell fights. Like I think watching him trying to promote the Bud fight was funny for the most part because it's like dog, you're really reaching to try to sell this fight. You know,
we don't really see him do shit.
I think the only fight that I would have really sold, the only fight that Errol could have really like sold without trying to me is if he had made the Keith Thurman fight, because him and Keith Thurman had so many words. But outside of that, like even when he was about to fight Sean Porter, he said Sean Porter couldn't sell out a Golden Corral or something like that. Like he did that guy, but when you've taken 3 years off, you wanna like, that's why the face off damn near at 500,000 in 3 days, because what the hell you got to say?
You covered that too. Shout out to them boys. I like that face off. That was cool.
But to just point, it's like, this makes me believe you kind of teetering towards retirement, because even in the face off, you ain't really say nothing. Like
he's saying it to us, like he's telling us, like, man, it could be his last.
He's been saying it. He has been saying
it. He's almost telling us he was about to lose to Crawford. Shit, like he be telling you, just listen to him. Spence is like, yeah, man, you know. He said something about losing energy. I said, what do you mean by that? Like,
I would think a lot of fighters that don't have the cash of Errol Spence need to learn how to sell fights. Everybody ain't gonna beat Errol, where you just got.
That's what I was gonna say, Rock.
But I would say like that's what's missing. I'm digressing from the original point because I agree with y'all. The like fighters need to learn how to, like, whether you believe Shakur is cap or not. This motherfucker is taking a step in his promotion where he gonna sell you a fight. You dig what I'm saying? Like that's part of the reason I got a problem with Devin Haney. Why is your daddy selling fights but you not? Like, you sell the fight. Don't let your dad Tank. Like, Tank don't need to necessarily sell a fight. But when he do get in that mode, whether it's against Ryan Garcia or Frank Morton, he gonna come there, he gonna show up. And it's like with Errol Spence, it's like I don't wish he would have sold the fight more because he don't have to, but I don't want boxers to take what he's doing and think they can apply that to their 12-0 record. You can't apply that to your 12-0 record. You need to actually
absolutely
sell.
not. Yeah, you got to get out there and work and sell that fight.
Spence. Like, you ain't known for you. Even if, man, he took an ass whooping the Bud. All right, cool. That's Bud Crawford. But watch his other fights prior.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope fighters don't take this promo run and say, "Yo, we can all do it the same way." No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say, Rock, I totally agree with your point. 100%. Everybody ain't Earl, so you can't come back from 3 years and then like the reason why, really the main selling point is how are you gonna look. That's why everybody's so intrigued. Like everybody don't have that going for them. Where you had such a stellar career, and then you go up against Bud, a great, and you lose, and then like the way that it went, like everybody don't have that. So I totally agree.
Also, well, I know, Just, I ain't trying to take over this, man, because
you cooking, bro. You good. I share, man. Look, they know we long-winded over here. I'd be glad to let y'all step in.
Because I'm just coming across the channel, so I definitely already subscribed. Definitely already.
You got one. You gotta let me know. Drop the link in the chat so we could tap in.
Yes, sir. Even how have you already done a show on how Derek James and has spoke about the preparation to the Bud fight? Okay,
we covered that too. Yeah. I'm
gonna tap into the more episodes, man, because I definitely want to hear your opinions on that. But please, go ahead, Radio Bison. My bad, I ain't mean to cut you.
For sure.
Oh, nah, you good. Actually, you can go ahead because I was just really agreeing with your point. But I think as far as like EJ is concerned, that's really the main selling point with him right now is just like, how is he gonna look? But I totally agree. You got 12, 13 fights, 12-0. You got to get out there and work and sell that fight. You can't, you can't sit back and try to act like
everybody gonna be long. Come out there with fights trying to you don't get that off. And even Usyk and Loma, they had to spank people. They had to get people out of there to even get people to respect their 12 and 13-0. So please, the younger generation, do not take what Errol is doing as promotion. Say, I can do it. Because don't do that. That's Errol Spence. Like like Errol Spence from the time that he whooped on Kell Brook and all his bodies leading up to that. But you ain't like, I was at the Star when he fought damn, I forgot my dude's name, but I was at the Star when after he beat Kell Brook in his first fight at the Star in Frisco. I was there, like I seen it. I was there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and then I went to the AT&T Stadium. So you can't do that. Like I want to encourage the younger fighters. You can't do what Errol Spence did because you ain't put in the work that Errol Spence has put in. You dig what I'm saying? So you best to promote. Errol can get away with not promoting, but you need to promote. Go ahead, promote your fight. You dig what I'm saying? Like if Shakur got to promote his fights, in which I made the comment that I feel like Shakur talks ahead of time, which I still feel like is partially true. But at the same time, Shakur is promoting. And when Shakur goes on Art of War, when he goes on Nightcap, when he does these different things, he's promoting. If Shakur got to do it, you damn sure got to do it. 100%. AB Shakur in the comeback, Adrian Bowler promote a comeback fight that he ain't even got signed on Kick. Like, so any young fighter, man, y'all go out here, man, y'all go ahead and promote, man. Show yourselves accordingly, man. Yeah. Even Ryan Garcia got to promote fights on like, he been promoting. He just signed a Conor Benn fight, but best believe he been promoting for his next fight, being on stream and this, that, and the third. So y'all can't do what Errol's do. Y'all can't do what Errol do. You can't do what Bud do. Y'all not just gonna get a Canelo fight out the woodworks. It's just not gonna happen. You know? And so, I mean, I'm not mad that Errol hasn't necessarily promoted this fight crazy because that's not his style.
Thing, right?
Yeah, it's not his style. And at the end of the day, we don't watch because it's Errol Spence for better or for worse. I just don't want younger fighters trying to take that formula and thinking like if Hitchins got to get out here and
he start talking about he better than Canelo. I said, yeah, he promoting.
He just got to get out here.
I ain't mad.
You can't do that. I'm sorry, you can't do that.
I got you, Hitchins. I see you, man. I get it.
Nah,
so shout out to everybody, man. We damn near 4.5 hours in. Y'all hit that like button, man. As we wrap up. We're gonna come back on early again tomorrow, man. We're gonna close the week out. I'm gonna review the Hitchins stuff. I didn't even get to cover it today, but we'll get back to it. This is a rarity.
Man, just appreciate you letting me up on here, bro. You know, we trying to
appreciate you, big dog.
Always the lies, you know what I'm saying? We trying to kill the lies.
Yeah, while having fun with it. You get me? Let's have some fun with it. We support all of boxing, man. You know, we just don't support false narratives that tear down the sport, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
So shout out to everybody. Say who you got in that Spence fight. Retro. Optimistically, I got Spence, man. I know it's gonna be a tough fight because Tszyu be trying to punch through you, man. He ain't concerned with nobody's boxing match or nobody's decision. Like if he can get you out of there, he gonna do it. So Errol got his work cut out for him, but I believe he really could beat this dude. As long as I think the time off could end up doing him better than what people think. So we'll see. But not getting hit in live time that's going to be the biggest concern. I believe in him and Ronnie. They'd be all right. Filling his PBC obligations every time in that gym. PBC, they're interviewing EJ. Shout out to my dog too. He be there in the mix, man. I'm gonna probably call you on this as we close up, man. He say, hope Spence gets that KO for real. Me too. And I like Tszyu. I like him, but
Tszyu nice.
Want to see Errol Spence retire with a win.
Nice.
Listen. Before Tszyu lost to Sebastian Fendora, like my coach was real high on Tim. Like he used to tell me about him all the time. He put me onto him. And then when you saw his demeanor and like the aura that he had, bro, he was unstoppable. I just think the way that his management was moving, they was giving him like hard touch after hard touch. Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
you can't like run your fighter into the ground like that.
He didn't fully heal, so then he lost the next fight. And then expected him by putting him in there with Joey Spencer, who I like Joey Spencer at the beginning of his career.
Yeah,
he's a good prospect.
Joey Dirty, man.
Yeah, you put him in there with Joey Spencer. He spanked Joey Spencer, Joey Spencer.
Got him out of there,
You dig what I'm saying? So then he take a couple of names and that Fendora. I mean, he's 6'5". It's like shit's almost unfair. It's like
he's like a shooting guard. NBA shooting guard.
He Wimby for the 154 pounders. Like, come on, man. Like, what you expect people to do with that? You dig what I'm saying? Even if because he can fight. He can fight his tail off. I ain't knocking Fendora's skill, but it's like, I mean, I wish that now I'm not wishing for the EJ Fendora fight no time soon. I'm like, I don't I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But at the time, I was like, nah, man, EJ, like a year out of the Bud fight. I'm like, nah, EJ
Listen, I
just
told
yeah,
you what it was,
yeah. When it was just like a year,
yeah,
I was
when
like,
it was like
all right,
a year, cool,
that's cool.
3
But
years.
now we talking about three and a half,
bro.
Nah.
Bro, you hear me and hear me good, bro. You Fundor, you put your MF hands on Errol Spence and see how we jump your hands. Man, leave EJ alone, fam. After the golden ticket wore off, nah, I'm cool on that.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I told my old lady, I said, listen, when that was a hot topic, and of course it was like Bud wanted to fight Findor, but then they was gonna make the EJ Findor fight. When all that was happening, I'm 6'4" myself. I said, man, nah, man, I want my round with Findor straight up.
You get me? And I'll be right there. We jumping. Ain't no fair ones. We gotta get him. Man, ain't gonna be no fair fight.
EJ in person. EJ not a tall. That's not a
heavyweight reach. Don't nobody want to get punched from 4 or 5 feet away.
I'm 6'4". I can see Findor. Let's make it. You know what I'm saying? I throw the mitts, man. I ain't, you know what I mean? I mean, I was
punching people from unrealistic distances away. Nah. And then who the fuck taught him how to box? Nah, bro. Flag on the play. Somebody taught Fundora to not just go in there brawling and use the long reach, the 80-something inches. Nah, fam. Jump him. Not a fair one, because that shit is not a fair fight.
Because I've actually seen Fundora in person. To be that tall and still make 154, what kind of crack are you smoking? Like you smoking?
I always got this joke. He got the lettuce wrap diet, bro. They eating that boy eating lettuce.
Motherfucker just not eating at all. That's what it is. He just not eating at all. He going through like the last 3 weeks. Man. He going through the last 3 weeks eating saltine crackers and water
and berries, bro.
Yeah, like bro, dead ass. He literally eating saltine crackers and drinking water. That's it.
I'm telling you, they like Honduras. You can't eat nothing, man.
There's no way. I seen that man in person. I told my old lady, I said, there's no way this dude makes 154. Like at 6'4", 6'5", there's no, like he literally has to be eating nothing during training camp year round. He eats like an Ethiopian, bro. He don't eat nothing. It's right. It's like,
his daughter, right? I mean, not his daughter, his sister right there with him. Man. Gabby, you ain't low. We see you ain't eating either. Know what I'm saying? Y'all both starving.
She was like, my wife was like, how is that I said, it's not possible. If you starving, it's possible. But if you eating, it's not possible, China.
You're JB. It's 6'10". Said 6. What is it? 6 feet, 105, kicking ass.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I love me some Gabby Fundora,
nice.
though.
She nice, for real. She nice.
I like both. I like the Fundora. I like them. The Fundoras can fight. They bring something to the table that's different and it's fun. And his younger
kind of nicer than her brother, low key.
She get to it. But shout out to y'all boys, man. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button. We're gonna keep building. We back tomorrow, so make sure y'all notifications on y'all. We back. We're gonna pop on a little early and we're gonna close the week out, man.
For sure.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way out. Share the live, hype the live. And we're gonna see y'all good folks tomorrow. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.